want to say, Gina, thank you so much for gifting us the game Detective Pikachu. I'm excited to play it. Thank you very much. We're going to get ready to start it. If you haven't seen the movie, you should watch the movie. The 3DS game was also very good, but I appreciate you giving the game, so we're going to play it and see how it goes. Super excited. A lot of games this week, too. But let's get started. We're going to go ahead and jump in now! So it is from the
name's Pikachu.
The thing we watched. Perfect.
And I'm what you might call a great detective. With my bolts of brilliance, I've solved many mysteries. My partner Harry and I ran into some trouble on a case. Harry suddenly disappeared, and I'd lost all my memories. After that, I was wandering the city when I ran into Tim. Somehow, he could understand what I was saying. Our goals were one and the same. Find Detective Harry, because my missing partner just so happened to be Tim's dad. While we were searching for Harry, we uncovered a series of crimes involving R, a chemical that drove Pokémon berserk. Tim and I managed to solve the case and save Rhyme City. And yet... Harry was still missing. Even now, the two of us are still searching for him.
Even now, the two of us are still searching for him.
Harry. Just where the heck did you go?
Detective Pikachu Returns. Tito.
And so, to promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokémon of Rhyme City, I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokémon Friendship Week. To commemorate this event, we present this award to Tim Goodman and Pikachu, who saved...
Harry!
Pika? Oh, Pikachu, I'm sorry. I guess that's a sign I better wrap this speech up, eh?
Tim Goodman, wearing his iconic red hoodie.
I've picked a worse time to doze off.
Sorry.
Now then, due to the R incident of 2 years ago, some of our citizens began to doubt Rhyme City's motto, coexistence with Pokémon. So to those of you who were affected, I offer you my deepest sympathies.
Howard Mayers, mayor of Rhyme City.
What's that?
A Corviknight?
Corviknight slices through the sky on metal wings.
Coming this way! Sir, follow me. Everyone, get inside right away!
What the heck is going on?
Could it be R?
R? Don't think so. Its behavior's different. It's all right. Just calm down.
Pikachu.
Lousy Corviknight! It just made off with my signature hat!
My dad gave you that hat.
Yeah, we gotta get it back.
Yeah, we gotta get it back. Oh, you gotta read. You know how important that hat is to me. What a mess. Let's get it back. What's that? Hey, Tim, over here.
Look, this must be the notebook the mayor dropped. Oh, there's something inside. A family photo? This girl looks familiar. Oh, she's the one who didn't look too happy during the mayor's speech.
That's my classmate, Rachel. She knows a lot about Pokemon.
Huh? Whoa, time out. You know her? Why am I just now learning this?
We should return this notebook to Mayor Myers. Yeah, but first we gotta deal with Corvi Knight. Right, let's go, Pikachu. Now what do we do? That doesn't look good. No, P-Dove, a regular sight in Rhyme City parks. P-Dove, no! Is that P-Dove unconscious? Don't touch it. Moving this Pokemon could injure it. Hey, you big guy, what happened to P-Dove? Well, I'm at a loss. Nothing we tried so far is working. Can you even hear me? You, cut your Pikachu's Pika chatter and evacuate the area. Will Butler, Chief of the Pokemon Protection Bureau. Dino, can hear how healthy you are. I need to track down Corvi Knight and get this area evacuated. But I can't just leave this P-Dove here. Hey, what happened? Calm down, Pikachu. To everyone else, you're just saying Pika Pika. I'm the only one who understands what you're saying. Oh, right. Sorry. Got a little worked up seeing P-Dove in such bad shape. Okay, Tim. It's on you to ask the big guy what went down. Excuse me. What happened here? You're that young detective. Yes, I'm Tim Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Will Butler, Pokemon Protection Bureau, and this Audino is with the police department's rescue squad. Audino. I'll spare you the details. Right now, we need to help this P-Dove. All that wind Corvi Knight whipped up blew it around and knocked it out. Audino used the move to help P-Dove recover, but it still hasn't woken up. Audino? Chief, no civilian injuries to report at this time. Copy that. Great work. Now, I really should get back to leading the evacuation, but I can't just leave P-Dove here unconscious. You ought to clear out of here too, young detective. Mr. Butler. Let us help you take care of the P-Dove. P-Dove? P-Dude. We'll find a way to wake it up. Yeah, let a couple of great detectives handle this. You? This is an emergency situation, one that requires my full attention. Maybe I should let you help. All right, I'll leave the waking up this P-Dove to you. I'm counting on you, young detective. Yes, sir. Let's go, Pikachu. Okay. Okay. Cool. Kick it. Kick it in the face. Hey, why don't we talk to those other P-Dove? Sure, let's give it a shot. Talk to P-Dove. What's up, Silent? Silent, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Where have you been, by the way? I need to get my pedal to make a flip. Where have you been? I am still gone. Gotcha. Dude, we've been missing you, man. I've been playing a lot of Overwatch. I haven't seen you, dude. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Really, I do. All right, here we go. Press A. Hold on a sec, Tim. Before we talk to these guys, there's something I need to tell you. Yeah? What is it? Cases don't just pop up when it's convenient for us. I don't gotta tell you that, right? Right. And it's been a good long while since our last case. Well, that's true. So let's hit the pause and jog our memories on how we go about investigating a case. We'll do this one by the book, all right? If you say so. Tim, this is our first investigation in a long time. Fortunately, Pedro's injuries are already healed. All we gotta do is find a way to wake it up. Some might call it a coincidence, but I call it an opportunity for a detective work tutorial. Perfect, right? I suppose. Let's refresh our memory and make sure we conduct a full investigation. Okay, got it. Okay, marvelous. First, let's quickly go over how we investigate. I'll talk to the Pokemon. And I'll talk to the people. Together, the two of us will gather evidence and take testimonies from people and Pokemon and piece them all together. Yeah, that's how we do it. Exactly. Okay, this round of questioning is all yours, Pikachu. Sure thing. Here I go. Never mind, lark away. Hey, Pidoof, can I talk to you? I'm guessing you're pals with that unconscious Pidoof. Mind if I ask you a couple of questions? Cool! It says they're friends taking a nap and won't wake up. So, it thinks it's unconscious. Pidoof is just sleeping? He said, cuckoo. You really love the smell of... Wait. What's that got to do with anything? He said, coo! Cuckoo! Nice. Strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's what it's saying. Do you think these Pidoof would be more concerned about their unconscious friend instead of chirping about some smell? I'm gathering there's a certain aroma that Pidoof are really into. Guess that's all we're going to get. Maybe we should question some of the other Pidoof around here. Hey, Tim. Come here for a second. If you get stuck during the investigation and see the light bulb icon in the lower left corner of the screen, you can press the left button to consult Pikachu and get a hint. Call me before you go anywhere. Call me before you go anywhere. Okay, what do you mean? Okay, stop telling me this. What? Oh, I have to hit it. Okay. I'm a little curious about what that Pidoof was saying. Yeah. Its friend was unconscious, but all it wanted to talk about was an aroma that it likes. Yes. Nice, strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's all I could get out of it. Aroma, sleepy times, go away. Wait. What if it's talking about using some kind of scent? And what if that scent could wake up its friend? That's it, Tim. If we can find that strong aroma those Pidoof were chirping about, maybe it'll wake up the unconscious friend. That's what I'm thinking. It's worth a shot at least. But how are we going to find a scent like that? There might be some Pokemon who haven't evacuated yet. Maybe we can ask them. That reminds me. Listen up, Tim. If you're having trouble during an investigation, you can call out to me at any time. I can give you advice discreetly, so no one else notices this. Of course, you can also just mull things over on your own. But if you get stuck, it might be a good idea to take a break and retrace your steps. That's important too. You can press the pause button during the gameplay to open up the sub-menu. In this menu, you can save the game and change your game settings. You can press the ZR button during gameplay to reread recent conversations. Older conversations will eventually disappear, so be careful to not forget what is said. Okay, here we go. Interview Pokemon. Cool. The music, you like it? Please be careful. Yeah, the music's good. I mean, it's like detective music, right? All right, we got to interview Pokemon. Peeps. I wonder if we can talk to... Oh, man, these things are bigger than I thought. Oh, look at that. It's pretty. We got to figure out, guys, we're on the case. We got to get the deets. There's a sparrow over there. Okay, let's start interviewing some Pokemon. Let's get the details. Where were you last night? Cuckoo. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. Hold up. If Pidu are gathered here, then that means... Oh yeah, don't you make aroma? Aroma teas. Extrudes an enchanting aroma. That's not jazzy. Aroma teas. I said spritz teas. You're at aroma teas, aren't you? What are these Pidu surrounding you for? Aroma? They started flocking to it as soon as I got here. These Pidu have been following aroma teas around. Cuckoo. You're asking it to make the nice aroma. It's like, there. Hurry up. Make that nice aroma. Aroma. The Pidu are really getting on its nerves. Seems like these Pidu are all drawn to that scent aroma teas emits. Which means aroma teas might be able to help us wake up the unconscious Pidu. Good thinking, Pikachu. Let's ask if aroma teas is willing to help us out. Hey there, aroma teas. We could use some help. Aroma teas to help us if we can get these Pidu to stop following it around. Fair enough. Let's talk to the Pidu. Pidude. I just hope they understand. Well, before we do that, I want to talk to these Pokemans. What do they tell us?
Ah.
Xatu stares into the great beyond. Aromatezi, that's Xatu. I can never tell what it's staring at, or what it might be thinking. But that's the sort of Pokemon who probably got all kinds of incredible knowledge. I don't know about that. But let's try asking it if it knows anything about how to wake up Pidu. Way ahead of you. Hey, Xatu. Can you hear me? Hey! It's not saying anything. I wonder what's wrong. 2. Oh, it wants peace and quiet while it's sunbathing. It's awfully calm, given all the commotion going on. Maybe we should try asking someone else. Come here, Mag. Look at that. Look at that little Magnemite. Magnemite levitates using electromagnetism. I can talk. A little jolt from Magnemite here might just what Pidu needs to wake up. Yeah, you can use your moves, so you have to ask Magnemite to do the jolting. Let's not go there. You know I'll use my moves if I could. Mag? Oh, I'll tell you what the problem is. We got a Pidu that won't wake up. I was thinking of one of your electric-type moves that could jolt it awake, though probably as a last resort. Mag. Oh, you'll be willing to help us out? Thanks. If all else fails, we'll hit you up for an electrifying assist. Come here, you stupid Spearow. What's up, Brian? What do? You should evacuate too. Shut up! Come here. Aldino. Hey, any idea where I can find a nice, strong aroma? Aldino. I guess you wouldn't know, huh? You didn't help at all. Hey, you. Get away from here. Who? Sorry to ask you this, but could you move? You know, somewhere else? Don't stare at me. Hey! Now's not the time to stop and smell the aromas. We're trying to help your friend here. Say, guess what? Pretty soon Aromatese is gonna go make lots of nice aromas right over there. Who? They're on board with the nice aromas over there plan. So, they'll move, yeah? Aromatizzy should be willing to help us out now, right? Aroma. It's happy to lend a hand. That we got those Pidu to move. Great. Let's take Aromatiz back to the square. Aromatizzy? Okay, Aromatiz. Here's the Pidu. Please help it. Aroma. Here we go. She farted on him.
All right. Glad that worked. Oh.
Pidu's awake. Aldina. Wow, Aromatiz's scent is nice. But it's kind of like really strong perfume. I don't get why Pidu likes it so much. Whew. Cuckoo. Cuckoo! Glad you're enjoying it. Aroma. Yep. You are a huge help, Aroma Tiz. Thanks. Excellent work, young detective. That perked P-Dove right up. I didn't even consider getting help from other Pokemon in the area. Oh yeah, come to think of it, police officer was calling this big guy Chief. I wonder why. How about you ask him and find out? Ask about Mr. Butler. Yes. I am Will Butler, Chief of the PPB. The PPB? We are an organization dedicated to protecting the Pokemon of Rhyme City. The Pokemon Protection Bureau. So, it's kind of like the police, but focused on Pokemon? I didn't know we had something like that. The Bureau only recently started its official operations. At the moment, we're borrowing office space at the Rhyme City Police Station and cooperating with the police. We were dispatched to provide security, but well, just look what happened here. I can't believe the fiasco this big occurred on my watch. It's honestly an embarrassment. We were formed 2 years ago as a response to the infamous R incident, the case that you two solved. Back then, Pokemon-related disturbances were happening all over the city. The human Pokemon residents of Rhyme City were deeply affected by that. Mayor Myers was so shaken by what occurred, he took it upon himself to create the PPB as a countermeasure. He wanted to make sure crimes involving Pokemon like the R incident would never happen again. That's why this organization exists. Isn't keeping the peace the police job, though? In the past few years, Rhyme City has seen a concerning rise in the number of reported incidents and accidents. The police are struggling to handle so many incidents, including those involving Pokemon. But now, the police can protect the human population of Rhyme City while the PPB protects the Pokemon. By dividing up the work, we can keep everyone safe. Oh, so that's why the PPB was formed. Just what I expect from Rhyme City. Howard, it really is looking out for us Pokemon, huh? What's up, Ziz? Yes, it is. Both, Ziz. By the way, young detective, I was watching your investigation earlier and couldn't help but notice. While you were explaining things to Pikachu. Huh? I don't think Pikachu understands what you're telling him, though. Unless the two of you can... it's not actually talking to him. It's more like getting advice. No, that's not it. Oh, I get it. You talk to Pikachu to organize your thoughts. Interesting way to form your deductions, if you ask me. He said, yeah, that's it. Well, we do understand each other, actually. That was close. I thought he'll caught on to us. Be careful. Usually folks wouldn't believe we can talk to one another. Whoa, dude.
It's back again.
It's back again.
Come on, let's chase it down.
Come on, let's chase it down.
Oh,
It's Corviknight again. Hey, give me back my hat, would ya? The chief went after Corviknight in his patrol car. I bet Corviknight still has my hat. Let's follow it. Zap! App. Those Pokemon cries, they sound like they're coming from that direction Corviknight flew in. Let's go check it out. Head in the direction of Corviknight flew off to. Hey, can you talk to Pokemon again? Mag? Why aren't we running away? We gotta get my hat back from Corviknight. Mag. Thanks for looking out for me. You stay safe too, okay? Alright, what's the question? How do I function without a brain? Am I controlled by the fungus that controls ants? For reals? For realies? Aroma? It's wondering why it's even bothered helping us. Aroma. Because now, instead of two Pidoo following it, There are 5, and it wants to know what plan we have about that. Sorry, Aromates. Sorry, these pedo don't mean to be annoying you. Wait, stop talking. We already did this. Leave me alone. I want to go. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Oh.
Whoa. Pikachu, look. Well, how do you like these apples? They've scattered all over the place. What a mess. Investigate the area. Oh, that's an Appleton. An Appleton? An Applin. Talk to this guy. Is this a tree? And it's growing here? It's kind of weird, unless what? No, this is definitely weird. No, it's not a tree. You guys know what Pokemon that is. Who's that Pokemon? Applin lives in an apple. Look at that little Pokemon. It's dangerous here, Applin. You should find somewhere that's safe. That's odd. It doesn't even seem like it wants to leave. Let's talk to it. About you, Applin. I haven't seen any Applin in this city before. Where did you come from? App. Oh, you go to sleep in a wooden crate, and when you wake up, you're always someplace new? So the apple vendor travels to different locations, and this Applin gets carried along? The apple vendor probably doesn't know about this Applin. Apu. Something suddenly shook it awake a moment ago. I bet that Corviknight. Same goes for these crates getting toppled over. I don't see the apple vendor. They must have evacuated the area. What happened here? App. So the wooden crate shook, you got thrown out, and that's when you realized your friends were missing. It got separated? Well, let's help find its friends. Good thinking. How many friends were here with you? 2. Okay, got it. From what Applin said, I think we get what's going on here. But as much as I like to get my hat back from Corviknight, we can't just abandon the Pokemon in need of our help. Yeah, we're kind of great detectives would we be if we didn't lend a hand in helping. Okay, should we investigate the fallen apples over there? I'll be happy to, if there wasn't a tree in the way. Something about it seems odd to me. Maybe we should investigate that first. I mean, we know that that's an executor. Okay, so we can't investigate because this tree is in the way. What should we do about it? We can't just cut it down.
Whoa! This tree's an executor!
Whoa! Executor, the Alolan-form, towering tropical Pokemon. Wait, isn't this the Alolan Executor? I've never seen one before, so I didn't realize that. What's it doing here in Rhyme City? Why, don't we ask it and get some other questions while we're at it? We can investigate it until it moves. Hey, Executor! Over here, look down by your feet. Eggs. Whoa, don't talk all at once. How about this, Executor? I'll tell you which head should answer. Sounds good? Eggs. Oops, forgot to say which head. He falls asleep in the crate too. The question is, should I keep reading? Or can you guys read on your own? About you, Executor. Hey, your middleless head. Why are you here? He said, Eggs. Guess it's been traveling around with the apple vendor. That explains why it's here in Rhyme City. And do the voices. What happened? You, Righthead, tell me what happened here. Eggs. Corviknight came flying through, and when you tried to dodge it, you bumped into the fruit stand? I knew it. By the way, have you seen a hat Corviknight took Corey Knight, he took mine. Guess it happened too suddenly for you to tell. Oh well. You can't read?
Hey,
Left head, we got a favor to ask. Sorry, but we want to search through those apples scattered behind you. Could you please scooch over a bit? I feel like that's what he would sound like. Oh, good. It moved for us. Now we can investigate the scene. If there was a voice I could have, I wish I could have Kevin Conroy's voice. His or Peter Cullen, but probably Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy. He goes, the Joker. Investigate. This is where all the apples got scattered around. Let the investigation begin. Investigating. Remember what we're looking for? The 2 missing applein. That's right. There's a lot of apples here, so try not to overlook them, okay? Gee!
I wonder where it's at.
I like the music, though. You found one? Yeah. He goes. I feel like we're all watching a Nick Jr. special. You know what I mean? The Biblioteca. That's right. Apple. Look, an applein. I found one. Have you been sitting still, pretending to be an apple this whole time? That must take a whole lot of patience. App. Patiently staying still is one of your talents? Impressive. That Corey Knight got you wrapped up in quite a mess, though, didn't he? Your friend is waiting for you. Blue's Clues or Dora? Yeah. So we gotta find the other applein. Where is he? Pikachu! Stop eating that apple!
oh, this is a tasty apple.
Oh my god.
You want some too, Tim?
Oh my god. Imagine
Pay
looking
for it.
Imagine looking for an applein and Pikachu just starts eating apples on the ground. Whichever one screams. Alright, so where's the next applein? Where is it, guys? There's one more applein. Is it this one that's upside down? There's apples everywhere. I don't see any applein. At this point, these apples are only good for making juice or jam or something. I'll still eat them, bruises and all. It's an apple crate. No sign of applein, though. Well, we searched pretty thoroughly. I still don't see my hat or the other applein. What could it be? Oh, God. You know, some rare candy. Huh? Did you see something? Move behind that crate. Wait. No. I didn't notice anything. Try checking it again. Maybe something changed. Sadly, the other one made it into the pie already. Oh, it's his hat. Huh? My hat! Corey Knight dropped it. Could have sworn it wasn't here earlier. Anyway, I'm just glad to have it back. You're gonna pick it up and there's an apple under it. Calling it now. Ugh.
This was a real pain. Eh?
He's like, huh?
Hey, get back here.
Something's not quite right.
Hey, quit playing around.
Hey, I'm not playing at all. My hat keeps moving on its own.
That's ridiculous, Pikachu.
See? Told you so.
Executor.
Guess I've gotta go get it.
Guess so.
Look how happy they are. Climb Executor.
Well, Tim, lift me up.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Whoa. Pikachu!
You alright? Don't hurt yourself.
Please, this'll be nothing.
Good. Good. Great. Great. Get ready for the next QTE. Show me your moves. Falcon, press A.
Finally got you back.
I got a dumb little one. Pikachu, it's Applin. Whoa. Are you okay? Fine and dandy. Nice catch, by the way. Are the Applin okay too? Yep, they all seem happy to be reunited. Good, glad they're all right. So one of them was wearing my hat. Seeing it move on its own really threw me for a loop. I'm sure Corviknight dropped the hat mid-flight, and it just happened to fall on top of Applin. Oh yeah. Hey Tim, where's my hat? Don't worry, I got it. At the end of the day, I'm just glad I didn't lose my hat.
Yeesh, that was a hassle.
Put it on. Yeah. Yeah, look at that
Now
Pikachu.
That's more like it.
Yeah, you look like yourself again.
Thanks, Tim. Harry gave me this hat to commemorate our partnership.
The awards ceremony will resume shortly. We ask that all participants please return to the venue at this time.
I guess we better hurry back.
That darn Corviknight. I'll let it off the hook just this once.
What's up, nerd?
Great work. Thank you.
Junior thinks that guy's hot.
And you as well,
It's
Pikachu.
because he's Hispanic.
I can't say it enough. Rhyme City owes you a debt of gratitude for your efforts. We strive for coexistence between people and Pokemon in our fair city. And you two are the ideal detective duo. On behalf of the city, I am pleased to present you with this
That
medal.
man has chest hair out. Heck yeah. Look at the chest hair on him. Let's go, dude.
Thank you, Mayor Myers. I'm honored.
Of course, you get one too,
How do you
Pikachu.
yeah, but I say put it on his hat. Don't put it on Pikachu, because that would be bad.
Yeah, I'm the great detective.
Pika Pika to you too, little hero. Both of you, keep up that great work.
Way to go, Tim!
Way to go, Tim!
One.
Look at that stupid little Pikachu. Pika Pika. Pikachu. Later that evening, at Tim's apartment,
Tim, I was so proud of you today.
Irene Goodman, Tim's mother,
You're amazing, Tim.
Sophia Goodman, Tim's little sister.
You think so?
Everyone knows all about the amazing work you two have done.
So it's like Twitch, is
There
what you're
was
saying,
the
Squirtsy.
abduction case, the fossil stealing spree.
And the Rhine Tower standoff case, too. They even made a movie based on the R case.
Yeah, I thought that movie was pretty good, but how come Mom and me didn't even show up in it?
Because you weren't casted.
I have no idea, but movies usually do their own thing, don't they?
Yeah, I guess.
Forceful.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask you something. This is Dad's Pikachu, right?
Yeah. He's my partner at the moment, though.
Tim's mom's with the mayor.
I see.
Look at that little dumb Pikachu. Look at that little Pikachu.
Whoa, whoa. What's with all the staring?
He saved your dad from trouble many times.
Wow!
Oh, Pikachu. The news is about to start.
Yeah, it said
Maybe
every
there's
kid,
an update
right?
on that Corviknight.
How many kids say
Yeah.
that when they come home? Check the TV. We can explore the area. Get some clues. Oh no! I wanted to talk. We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you this breaking news. Oh, what's going on?
According to amateur footage we've received from a viewer, Pokémon appear to have caused an explosion. This explosion occurred in the mountain range northeast of Rhyme City. This may be related to the recent uptick in incidents involving Pokémon. Rhyme
Pokemon!
City Police and the newly established Pokémon Protection Bureau are investigating. Amelia Christie signing off.
Hey, Tim, did you catch that?
I hope that incident doesn't have anything to do with Dad.
Same here.
Mewtwo told me 2 years ago. Dad's alive, and we'll be able to find him as long as we don't give up.
So this takes 2 years after the movie.
Yeah, Mewtwo is still our only connection to finding Harry.
Whispering to Pikachu, are you?
Shut up, Mom! Shut up!
You're just like your father, talking to Pokemon like that.
Oh, really? It's been 2 years since the R incident. Since then, we've solved all kinds of cases. The mayor even gave us an award for it. I can still talk to Pikachu and understand him. If the two of us keep solving cases together, I'm sure we'll find my dad someday.
Roll credits. The day after the award ceremony. Rhyme City. Look at the little Whimsicott! And the little cactus chick. Oh my god, what's her name? I forgot it. Whimsicott rides the wind from town. Oh my gosh, she's so
Whoa,
adorable. Look
That's
at
a lot
her.
of Whimsicott.
Sure is. They ride through on seasonal winds every year.
I hear they can be real pranksters.
Look at her.
If they get in a house they like, they scatter cotton everywhere.
Sounds like a pain to clean up.
Look at those little things.
Yep.
Don't you wish those things were real?
The sweet smell of coffee is calling my name.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's the perfect Pikachu bait.
Tim!
This game's gonna make me want coffee. Frank Holiday, Rhyme City Police Inspector.
Inspector Holiday, did you finally find my dad?
Sorry. No. I'm here on a different case. We've received reports of a jewel theft. Could you lend me a hand with this one?
Of course.
The incident occurred at the dentist residence, the mansion down the street. Sorry, but Brad is waiting for me. I'll go ahead and meet up with you there.
So much for my coffee.
Oh man, I know it, Pikachu.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go, Pikachu. Wait a second, Tim. What for? There's no need to rush. You gotta be calm and unhurried if you want to do your best investigation. Yeah, I guess that's true. Pikachu's a real talkative Pokemon. You can see this Pikachu icon in the lower left corner of the screen. You can press the right button to chat with him. Sometimes Pikachu will try to get your attention and a Pikachu icon will bounce to let you know he wants to talk. If you see this icon bouncing, press the right button to hear what Pikachu has to say.
Tim,
Pikachu, stop bothering me.
look, I know we need to hurry, but would it really hurt if we relaxed a bit? For instance, oh, here's a good idea. you could listen to some sage advice from a great detective like me. Okay.
Okay, the holiday's waiting. We better go join him. Can I walk in here?
Whoa!
Hey, I have to admit it. We don't have time to drink coffee right now. Yeah, I'm trying. He doesn't want a coffee. Whoa, Tim. That's not the way to the crime scene.
Okay, I'm gonna teach you some great detective tips.
Please do.
Great detective tip number 1.
Get ready for the next tip.
Every single thing a suspect says or does has a motive behind it. It's a great detective's job to uncover them.
Yeah. I like how this is like a Nick Jr. special. Why does it look better than Sword and Shield, right?
Here I am. You called for me? Huh? It's nothing? Oh, you just felt like calling my name?
That's cute. What if you keep talking to him?
Great detective coffee note number 2.
Yeah.
The water you use can change how your coffee tastes.
That's a good tip, guys. He's actually correct about that. We use a nice spring water that we get for our coffee. That's a true statement, actually.
All right. Let's continue on for a bit more.
You don't drink coffee? Well, you're missing out. Pikachu does. What are you going to do about that? Look at this. Indeed. What's going on here? Oh, hi. Hiram is facing off with Polyrath. Why does he act like this? He usually is so gentle. Is something wrong? My partner, I love showing off his strength, especially when he can test it against someone else. And since Polyrath is also proud of his muscles, E Honda considers it a challenge. Once they start going at it, it's hard to stop them. Yikes! Guess we better avoid that alley for now. That's E Honda. We're gonna call him E Honda. A Polyrath and E Honda, they're squaring off. You could cut the tension with a knife. It looks like a fight could break out any second. We should probably avoid this alley so we don't accidentally set them off. How about a little snack for your partner? Can I even click? Oh, you can click on it. Oh, here we go. These menu items use all sorts of different berries. With so many choices, they could cater any Pokemon taste. Great job, Myra Cactus. Your dancing is so cute. From the top, 1, 2, 1, 2. Maraca. Look at those little Whimsicots. Oh my god. I love the Whimsicots. Something shining in the fountain. What could it be? Inkay. Little jump scarer. Inkay. Whoa, I knew I saw something. It was a Pokemon. That's an Inkay, Tim. It lights up its spots to communicate with its friends. Never figured it used those lights to lure someone in close enough for a prank. Yeah, it definitely surprised me. Hey, Inkay, maybe go easy on the jump scares, okay?
Whoa!
Hey, Tim, that's not the way to the crime scene. It's like you have to, like, walk past everything so we can make sure we can discover all the Pokemon. That sweet smells irresistible. This must be using a Cumby scent. Let's come back and try some after we're done with the case. A Cumby honey, I said scent. Alright, same thing. Alright, here we go. Let's go talk to this dude. Look at those Whimsicots.
Yeah.
I appreciate you coming on such short notice, Tim. This way, the crime took place at Dennis' residence, just up ahead. That's not what Cumby. Now you shut your mouth, Alucard, with your bang. A happy birthday. It's like the White House. Oh my god, that Pokemon is so dumb. The one on the right.
Great detectives.
It's like one of the dumbest. Brad Maxter. Rhyme City Police Lieutenant. He's a bad guy. Main Trick. Dedicated to law and order. I don't know how to say that idiot's name. It's been a good while, Brad. I see you're on the case too. I suppose that means you as well. You private detectives do love sticking your noses into everyone's business. If Mr. Dennis requested you personally, I'll be asking for your help. Yep, he's still a jerk. Think he's still holding a grudge from that time we showed him up? Main idiot. He says no funny business. Jeez, no wonder you two are partners. That's enough. Brad, we're going to be conducting this investigation together. This is the scene of the crime, right? Yes, the mansion belongs to Dennis, a jeweler. Dennis residence. Maynetrik. I don't know how to say that. Mr. Dennis is one of the wealthiest men in Rhine City. Under normal circumstances, a civilian like yourself would never have the opportunity to meet him. Make sure you don't do anything to offend him. Oh, and don't get in the way of our investigation either. He's just got to dig into somewhere, doesn't he? Okay, Tim, come inside. What a Brad. What a Brad. The missing jewel. Dennis residence, first floor. Yeah, I know zero Brads. I grew up with, I didn't grow up with, I went to school with a Brad.
I see.
All right, Tim, Dennis is waiting for you in the room to the right. Thanks, Inspector Holliday. Talk to Dennis. Manning. Hey, I have a couple of questions to ask. Got a moment? Manning, don't want to waste time chatting with while you're on duty, huh? Awfully stubborn, aren't you? You even harder to talk to than Brad. Manning. Look at the Lugia. The name of the painting is Silver Waves, and it depicts Lugia, a Pokemon known as the Guardian of the Seas. It's rumored to live deep on the ocean floor, but no one's ever seen it. That makes sense. The ocean floor is not exactly a place you'll just casually visit. Yeah, you know it, Brad?
I see.
The parlor's to the right. Mr. Dennis is waiting there. We appreciate the help, Tim. Look at that little Growlithe.
Oh, Tim, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, dear. Oh. Dennis, the jeweler. Sanjeev. Growlithe. Guard at the Dennis residence. That's a guard. Why is it not an Arcanine? My name is Dennis. I'm a jeweler. And this is my partner, Growlithe. Growl. I'm Detective Tin Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Sorry to jump into it, but could you please tell us what you know about the incident? About the crime that took place? A precious jewel was stolen while I was out of the house. It's called the Aurora Drop, and it's a very rare jewel indeed. An Aurora Drop? What a mysterious name. Magical, even. The thief injured one of my staff members and made off with the jewel. Noted testimony. Thankfully, my staff injuries were minor, and yet, is something sticking out to you as odd? Well, the police are treating my trusted butler as the prime suspect. They think the butler did it. Could you tell me a bit more about the stolen jewel? It looks like this. Most gemstones must first be cut and polished into beautiful jewels, but the Aurora Drop is said to have naturally formed into this shape. The way it shines looks a bit like an aurora. Yes, that's precisely how it got its name. The Aurora Drop has been the subject of many tales, but it was thought to be nothing more than fiction. Even among us jewelers, for the longest time, we called it the Jewel of Legend. Wow, he wasn't kidding when he called it precious. Guess it's no surprise that someone wanted to steal it. It definitely sounds valuable. Where were you displaying it? I kept it securely locked within a special reinforced case inside my jewel storage room. There are locks on both storage room door and the reinforced case. And yet, despite all that security, it still got stolen? It's not a look? What do you mean, Ziz? He's got the money to look like that. Alright, here we go. You mentioned the police already have a suspect. Yes, they believe the thief is my own trusted butler, Barnes. Why do they think that? Because Barnes and I are the only people who can have access to the key to the storage room. What's keeping someone else from getting to it? The key is always kept around Growlett's neck. If anyone but Barnes or myself attempts to take it from her, Growlithe will start barking. My Growlithe is a very loyal Pokemon. She would never allow the key to be taken by somebody else. I don't see a key around Growlithe's neck right now. The police think Barnes took it. That would certainly make sense, assuming Barnes really is the culprit. Mr. Dennis, is it possible? I'd like to talk with Barnes. He's currently being questioned by the police. But you don't believe Barnes is a thief, is that correct? I've known Barnes since we were young. He worked in his home for years, and he's always served us well. I'm certain he'll never steal from us. I couldn't possibly imagine him hurting anyone. So you're saying Barnes didn't do it, and the real culprit is still at large? That's right. Someone else must have stolen the jewel. Please help me prove that Barnes is innocent. So, that's what he calls us here, to clear his butler's name. Well, we'll talk to Barnes later. So finding the Aurora Drop and clearing Barnes of suspicion, those are the two things you called us here to do. Could you please? You're the only ones I can count on. Our job is to investigate the case and reveal the truth. We won't know if Barnes is truly innocent until we look into this more. Yeah, the police must have at least some reason to suspect him. But we'll do what we can. If that's acceptable to you, we'll take the case. That's more than acceptable. Thank you, Tim. Great. In that case, may I start investigating the scene of the crime? Of course. The jewel storage room is just upstairs. I know you won't let me down. Wait a second, Tim. There's something I want to try, starting with this case. Something you want to try? Yeah, a case notebook. The writers for detective journals swear by it. Detective journal? That's the magazine you're always reading, right? Yeah, that's the one. They researched the most efficient way for detectives to organize their case notes. The solution they came up with was a case notebook. Sounds intriguing. How does it work? I'm getting to that. First, open up your notebook. Get ready to use the handy-dandy notebook. You're always in your jewel storage room? It says the jewels... Okay, here we go. First, let's write the notebook and any burning questions that arise while we're investigating. We'll summarize the testimony and evidence that we gathered during our investigation on the page below. The Aurora Drop prize jewel, someone has stolen it. Proceed. After we collected enough testimonies and evidence, the begin deducing option will appear. When you select this, we'll start deducing the answers to our questions. We don't have enough testimonies or evidence right now, but once we do, the option will become available. I guess I'll start using the notebook. I guess using the notebook is the best approach. So Tim, what do we have right now? Well, we have to collect testimonies and evidence to figure out how the jewel was stolen. To do that, we'll have to investigate the scene of the crime. That's right! Let's go check out the jewel storage room. This music. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. There's a super fast speed option. Gotta go fast. What does Growlithe say? Growl. It's Dennis' partner's Growlithe. Sure, she doesn't look happy. Growl. Apparently, she doesn't feel responsible. No wonder she's down. Oh, she feels responsible. Maybe we should leave her alone for a while. Dun 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 dun. Speedrun, yeah. Okay, we're gonna investigate the seeds. Come on, Pikachu!
Whoa!
We may be investigating a crime, but we should still respect the residents' privacy. We shouldn't go barging into rooms that have nothing to do with the case, Tim. True. We need to focus on the jewel. We can talk to you? This room is currently being searched by the police. This is the jewel storage room, the scene of the crime. The jewel storage room has been left exactly as it was at the time of the incident. Inspector Holliday already filed me in. Please go ahead.
Yes.
Yes! Yes! Jewel storage room! Jewel storage room. Gotta go fast. Oh, I get it. The Whimsycots did it. There's cotton everywhere. What is it, Pikachu? I checked out the door, but there's no signs of forced entry. Then we could be fairly certain that the thief used a key to get in. According to Dennis, this room is where the Aurora Drop used to be. Let's take a closer look. See all the cotton? This area looks more disturbed than the rest. Let's start investigating. We might find a clue. All right. Don't let any details pass you.
Let me see.
Let me see. Where should we look first?
Oh? Is this?
The base of the jewel case is firmly fixed to the floor. Yeah, moving the base doesn't even look possible. That looks like part of the jewel case. Based on the shape, do you think the top half of the case was cut off? Yeah, it looks that way. It's really a clean cut. Slicing it must have taken some seriously sharp blade. I doubt any human could pull that off. There's some cotton on the ground. It really looks fluffy and soft. It's a Nick Jr. special, guys. What a bunch of cotton. What's a bunch of cotton doing here? This is the only case that's damaged. Must be where they kept the Aurora Drop. The edge looks like it was sliced clean with a blade. What kind of blade could slice this cleanly, though? Such a sturdy jewel case. Yakuza. I mean, he does the voice for it. The jewel case is still locked. Like Dennis said, the jewel in the case was stored under a lock and key. And the key to the case is a different key than the one to the jewel storage room. I wonder who has the key then? Biblioteca! Hey, a blue feather. Do you think Pokemon... Do you think that it belongs to a Pokemon? Maybe it's from a Pokemon that lived in the mansion. Let's look at that later. We covered everything I was wondering about. Any other spots you want to check? We're just checking, guys. Biblioteca!
Hey, Tim.
Look.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Looks good, huh? Disguises are a key part of detective work, you know.
Yeah, whatever. Now quit goofing off and investigate.
He clearly doesn't appreciate my art.
Yeah.
Perhaps I need to give him a little more training.
Yeah. Don't be a butthead. I don't see anything else worth investigating.
Hey, Tim. Quit looking at my tail and start investigating anything that looks suspicious.
No, we want to play with Pikachu.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
What a beautiful jewel. It's so clear and smart, absolutely brilliant. Okay.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Get ready. All right, so how do we open up the notebook? Yeah. Begin deducing.
Okay.
You probably figured out the corporate stole the jewel by now, huh? All right. Select begin deducing in your case notebook.
Okay.
We have a few plausible theories. Which do you think is right? The corporate cut open the case and stole the jewel. The corporate unlocked the case and stole the jewel. The corporate hasn't actually stolen the jewel yet. Well, we know we cut it.
Okay.
Good. From what I've seen, the crime scene, we can tell that the jewel case was sliced open. After that, the Aurora drop was removed from the case and taken away. Right. And we saw the jewel case was still locked, which supports that claim. We still need to investigate more to determine how the case was sliced open. But at least for now, we know how the thief got their hands on the Aurora drop. Yeah, and we made our first step forward. The corporate appears to have cut open the case and has taken the jewel.
Okay.
You understand how to use the case notebook now. Yep. Once I've got some evidence, I can start deducing. Feel free to start deducing whenever you feel like. So what does this mean now? After the investigating scene, we now know how the crime was carried out. We can be certain that the corporate sliced open the case and took the jewel from inside. That's just one thing. That's strange. But there's just one thing that's strange. Oh, yeah? Think. What's strange about the way the crime was committed? The jewel storage room was locked. Nope. The jewel was stored in this room. Nope. The glass was cut, but the door wasn't. Yes.
Oh.
The door to the storage room was open with a key, but the jewel case was still locked when it was sliced apart. That's right. So that means the thief only had one of the keys. They didn't have the key to the jewel case. According to Mrs. Dennis, only he and Barnes can access the jewel storage room. I understand why the police suspect Barnes, but I'm not so sure. Obviously, it's best if we could talk to Barnes. But he's still being questioned. We need to ask Mr. Dennis about the lock on the jewel case. Right. After we wrap up here, let's go ask him. How's the investigation going, Tim? Oh, Mr. Dennis. Sorry, I couldn't just stand waiting around. Have you discovered anything? It does appear that the corporate used the storage room key to gain entry. We believe the key that it was cut open, that they believe they cut open the jewel case and took the Aurora drop. Is that so? I suppose that doesn't help Barnes much, since he has access to the key. I have a question for you, Mr. Dennis. Who has the key to the jewel case? I have it right here. I always carry the key to the jewel case on my person. I've known Barnes a very long time, but I still won't give him this key. The security of the jewel case is my personal responsibility. Got it. So both Barnes and Dennis can have access to the jewel storage room, but only Mr. Dennis has access to the key to the jewel case itself. That's valuable information, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. Really? I thought I might be getting in the way, but I'm glad to hear I could help. The Aurora drop is meant to become a symbol of a revival for Rhyme City. Anyway, I'm counting on you, Tim. A symbol of revival? Let's ask Dennis about that later. The thief cut open the case to steal the jewel, but they had the key to get into the storage room. And the only people who have access to that key are Dennis and Barnes. So it makes sense that the police thinks it's Barnes. If the key hadn't been used to unlock the storage room, Barnes wouldn't have been able under any suspicion. Why would he do that knowing people would suspect him? Maybe he didn't think that far ahead. In any case, based on what we found at the scene of the crime, we can't be certain of anything just yet. We need to talk to Barnes and other people in the mansion and hear what they have to say. Not just the people, The Pokemon, too. I'll interpret for you when they talk to me. All right. I'm counting on you, Pikachu. Okay. Now that we got our next steps figured out, let's start interviewing everyone right away. What do you guys think so far? Now that I'm like talking and voicing all this, let me turn this auto thing off. There we go. Oh, stop it. Stop. There we go. Okay. Hey, Tim. There's something on the floor by the window. Should we check it out? It's that feather. What's all this? Pokemon feathers? Sure looks like it. It's scattered all over the floor, and the window's open. Maybe a Pokemon got in, or out, through here. Do you think it has anything to do with the case? Look at this. One of these feathers is darker than the others. You're right. The other 6 are lighter shade of blue. Something about that is nagging at me. Okay. Yes. Can I go in here yet? I need to be able to search that room. Can I talk to you? No. Okay. So we've investigated that. What do you think? What do you think happened here? The name of this painting is Golden Sunrise, and it depicts Ho-Oh, a Pokemon that's spoken of in legends. They say it brings internal happiness, and that its wings shine with the rainbow-colored light. Rainbow-colored light, huh? The painting sure is beautiful, but I bet the real thing is even more breathtaking. There was the mayor. Oh, we got all kinds of people to interview. All right, here we go. I see. I take it you heard what Mr. Dennis had to say. I'm guessing he also told you about his butler. He's definitely not pleased that Barnes has fallen under suspicion. It sure seems that way. In my position, I'm not at liberty to share all the information we gathered. But if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Thank you. Here we go. What was the situation in the mansion at the time of the incident? We're still looking into that. I'm sure you'll get more direct answers by asking the witnesses themselves. He's right. We should take this one step at a time and gather our own intel. I was told Barnes is the police's prime suspect. Well, the circumstantial evidence certainly seems to be pointing in his direction. He doesn't sound terribly convinced. Does anything strike you as odd? Yes. Actually, I can't think of a single motive for Barnes to steal that jewel. He doesn't appear to bear any ill will towards Mr. Dennis, and he is in no trouble financially. That being said, we may uncover a motive in the course of our investigation. But for now, I can't say anything with certainty. Understood? I hear the Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. That Aurora Drop, it's not just valuable, it's famous throughout the entire jeweler industry. Then there must be plenty of people who like to get their hands on it. Could the jewel have been stolen by an intruder? I can't rule out that possibility. But based on the current evidence, I say the likelihood of burglary is low. About my dad. Inspector Holliday. I know this has nothing to do with the current case, but you want to ask me about Harry. Yes, did the police have any new leads on my father's whereabouts? I'm sorry, Tim. We haven't made any developments on that front. Okay. Well, thanks anyway. I still don't understand it myself. Harry was working on the R case when he went missing, so it stands to reason that if he followed that thread, You'll find Harry, too. But the case has been closed, and we still don't have a single clue. Seriously, where did Harry disappear to? Don't be discouraged, Tim. Look how far you've come in these 2 years since you've moved to the city in search of your father. You've become such a great detective that the mayor himself recognized you with an award. You'll find Harry, I'm sure of it. And in the meantime, I'll keep offering whatever help I can. You're right. Thanks, Inspector Holliday. All right, here we go. Let's start investigating people. How many investigations we got? We got these people here. Okay.
Hello there, Detective Tim.
Hello.
I mean, Detective Goodman?
Lori Turner, newest staff member of the Dennis Residence. Wait, you're a detective, right? That Mr. Dennis said, at least. The name's... Wait, that's not proper enough. Sorry. My name is Larry Turner, and I'm a member of the house staff. House staff, huh? Seems in over his head. If you need anything, please let me know. I mean, please inform me if... You really don't have to be so formal with us. Thanks. It's a huge relief. I got this job a while ago, but I'm still not used to talking all fancy. Is that a problem? Well, it's a good thing for me that Barnes deals with all the important guests. My main duties are taking care of the Pokemon, managing the house, and the groundskeeping. And I can handle all that no problem. I don't know. This guy isn't exactly filling me with confidence in his ability to do his job. Anyways, you wanted to ask me about what happened, right? I mean, I already told the police everything I know. I'm really sorry for taking up more of your time. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. I'm not complaining or anything. Just that I don't remember what happened very well. Something attacked me out of nowhere, and I blacked out. Something attacked him. So, not the thief, then. Can you please tell us more about that, Mr. Turner? Sure, no problem. Right, so where to start? I was just doing my job like normal today. I made food for the Pokemon, did some cleaning around the mansion, that sort of thing. I think I was tidying up the garden when it happened. I saw a ducklet fly out of the second-story window. As I recall, I wonder where she was going. I mean, usually ducklet just walks out the front door. It seemed weird to me, so I went upstairs to see what was going on. That's when I saw the door to the jewel storage room was wide open. As if it wasn't shocking enough, the moment I went to look inside, I suddenly got punched by a Pokemon. The next thing I knew, I was laying on a sofa and someone was treating my wounds. A Pokemon punched you? Yeah, I felt like a glimpse a small red figure for just a moment. Based on the size, it couldn't be human, so I'm guessing it was a Pokemon. A red Pokemon. Do you know what kind it was? I'm really not sure. It all happened so fast. I see. I'm so sorry that happened to you, but I'm glad you weren't seriously hurt. That's what the doctor said too. No Pokemon would want to steal the Aurora Drop. It's possible that the corporate ordered their partner Pokemon to swipe the jewel and punch out Turner. So, Tim, now that you've heard Turner's story, what do you think? We need to find Ducklet that flew out the window. And that red Pokemon too. Yep, you got it. It was a Charizard?
Excuse me?
Did you see anything else when the Pokemon attacked you? The thief who brought the Pokemon along was probably nearby. Unfortunately, that's all I saw. I see. Can you think of any other details that might give us a clue about the corporate? Nothing in particular is coming to mind. I mean, Mr. Dennis is such a nice person. I've never heard anyone holding a grudge against him, and I was really surprised to hear that Barnes is a suspect. You don't think Barnes is responsible? I guess the police must have some reason to suspect him, but honestly, I just can't believe it. Barnes is still showing me the ropes around here, and he's a great co-worker with tons of experience. I mean, if you know Barnes before all this, you could never imagine him being a thief.
Excuse me?
You know anything about the stolen jewel? The Aurora Drop? I've never seen the thing. It's been shut up in that storage room ever since it was brought to the house. Of course I know it's valuable and all. I assume that's what's been causing all the arguments between Mr. and Mrs. Dennis lately. What sort of arguments? In case you haven't heard. Mr. Dennis says he's going to donate the Aurora Drop. It seems like Mrs. Dennis is against that plan. They've been fighting about it almost nightly. Every night. It must be really a point of contention. I guess. Mrs. Dennis just doesn't want to give up such a valuable deal. So the Aurora Drop has been driving a wedge between the husband and wife, huh? Okay, we're starting to figure it out, boys. Who's this?
Yes? You certainly don't look like you're with the police. State your business.
Claudia Dennis. Dennis's wife. We're detectives. Mr. Dennis asked us to investigate the incident that occurred here. Detectives? Oh, I suppose my husband did say something about that. Your husband? That must mean you're Claudia Dennis, Mr. Dennis's wife. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you mind if we ask you some questions? I do mind, actually. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. The case has already been solved. What do you mean? The police said that Barnes is behind all of this, so the matter is settled. We've heard that he's under suspicion, yes, but we can't be certain it was Barnes who committed the crime. You sound just like my husband, but nothing you say will change the fact that Barnes is the culprit. Barnes' partner Ducklet was up to no good. I saw it with my own eyes. Did you witness the crime? Barnes' partner Ducklet was involved in the crime? You look as though you don't believe me.
Excuse me?
Is it true that you witnessed the crime? Well, I didn't exactly see it clearly. Huh? But I did witness some irrefutable proof. What exactly did you see? At the time of the incident, I was enjoying a cup of tea in my room on the second floor. Just then, I noticed a bird Pokemon flying outside the window. A bird Pokemon? Yes, I clearly saw a blue bird Pokemon. It had to be in Ducklet. We did find a blue feathers near the window in the storage room. So, those were Ducklets? In hindsight, she was obviously stealing the jewel. I also heard a faint sound just before that, like something was metallic. A metallic sound. Do you know what that could have made that noise? No, I don't. But the storage room was ransacked, wasn't it? I suppose she must have broken something in that act. And I've heard it confirmed that Ducklet's feathers were found in the room. Isn't that proof enough that Barnes is the culprit? She's pretty darn convinced on her own theory. But it's all based on a metallic sound and the sight of a flying blue bird Pokemon. Pretty flimsy, if you ask me. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mrs. Dennis, but the information alone isn't enough to definitely prove Barnes is the culprit. Then hurry up and find whoever it is, and get that jewel back. Isn't that what my husband hired you for? I get that she's upset, but she doesn't have to take it out on us. I'm gonna ask about Barnes.
Excuse me?
Mr. Dennis seems confident that Barnes is innocent. Oh yes, I'm sure he is. He's always been too trusting, especially when it comes to Barnes. Those two really trust each other that much? I'm told that Barnes has worked here for a very long time. Much longer, in fact, than I've known Dennis. I suppose that's why Barnes is always taking my husband's side. Oh, what do you mean by that? Whenever my husband and I have a disagreement, Barnes inevitably sides with Sanjeev. Even though I'm sure he believes he's being impartial, the lack of self-awareness is just another one of his many flaws. I get the feeling Claudia's not a huge fan of Barnes. Do you think that's why she's so sure he's the thief?
Excuse me?
Could you tell me more about that, Ducklet? Ducklet is Barnes' partner. She dotes on him tirelessly and is always by his side. You mentioned earlier that she might be involved in the crime somehow. Would Ducklet be capable of such a thing? Yes. She even helps Barnes out with his shopping. She's clearly capable of making off with a jewel. Whether or not Ducklet stole the jewel, the one thing that seems certain is that she really loves Barnes.
Yes?
The Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. Mr. Dennis told me the same thing. But do you really understand? Can you even comprehend just how valuable it is? Huh? I knew it. Just look at those blank expressions. Hey, my face always looks like this. As it is, I'm not even sure my husband understands the true value of that jewel. After getting his hands on something so precious, why would he want to donate it to Rhyme City? So you're against the donating the Aurora Drop? Of course I am. Treasures like that are meant to be paraded about for the general public. Aren't meant to be paraded around for the general public. They should be preserved for quiet observation by a select few. Hard to imagine her quietly doing anything. What a poo. Oh, she's gross? Is that what you said? Stuck up rich people? Clefable, all ears for the mansion gossip. Fab! I love her. Look, Janice Clefable, she's adorable. Oh, it's a Clefable, Mrs. Dennis's partner, apparently. Can I ask you a few questions? Faye? Whoa, what gives? No need to be so rude. What's wrong? Seems like she's real suspicious of us. Maybe she's feeling sensitive after the incident here. So her Pokemon takes after her master?
Whoa!
We're not leaving, Pikachu. Relax. Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! Let's talk to you, Dennis. Ask me anything you like. What makes the Aurora Drop a symbol of revival? 2 years ago, during the art incident, my jewels suffered considerable damage. Wait, you were a victim in the art incident? Yes. Some Pokemon who've been exposed to R went berserk, and their rampage destroyed my shop. To say nothing of damage done to my jewels and other goods, but by the time I already had the Aurora Drop, I kept it stored safely in the shop. So, was the Aurora Drop damaged too? No, as a matter of fact, it wasn't. Of all the jewels in my shop, the Aurora Drop was the only one that remained unscathed. In fact, debris fell so perfectly around the Aurora Drop that you might believe it was being protected. That's incredible. I guess there's some magic left in the world after all. Ever since then, the Aurora Drop became known as the jewel that survived the art incident. People started visiting my shop just to see it. And thanks to all the attention, my business was able to get back on its feet. Sounds like a valuable jewel, in more ways than one. What made you decide to bring it back to your mansion instead of keeping it at your shop? I decided to donate it to Rhyme City. The Aurora Drop? But why donate something so precious to you? It's not just precious to me, and that's exactly why I decided to donate it. Mayor Myers has done his part in improving our city by declaring the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. I thought it was about time I did mine, so I wanted to donate the jewel that survived the R incident as a symbol of Rhyme City's revival. I hope that by doing so, I can live up to not just my shop, living up in just not my shop, but the whole city as well. Wow, Dennis, I'm impressed. That's a wonderful gesture. I'm glad you think so. Not everyone is pleased about it. Oh? I forgot. I said anything. I shouldn't burden you with my concern over such personal matters. For now, I'm counting on you to find the Aurora Drop as quickly as possible. Understood. We'll do everything we can. Now then, Mr. Barnes. Thank you not to leave the mansion until further notice. Understood. Pikachu. Hey, it sounds like the police has finished questioning Barnes. Let's go talk to him. Yeah! Look at Barnes. I was not expecting that look. Brandon Barnes, butler of the Dennis residence. How did it come to this? Why are the police so suspicious of me? Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. Barnes? And who might you be? I'm Detective Dan Goldman. Mr. Dennis has hired me to investigate the crime that occurred here. Is that so? My apologies. I am Brandon Barnes. I work here at the Dennis residence as a butler. Do you mind if I ask you some questions, Mr. Barnes? I realize you must be tired since you were just questioned by the police. Please, don't worry about that. If you've been hired by Mr. Dennis, then it's my duty to give you my full cooperation. Thank you. What would you like me to speak about first?
Yes.
I was away when the incident occurred. It wasn't until after I finished my errand and entered the house that I realized something was amiss. I heard Turner cry out from the second floor. When I rushed upstairs, I found him collapsed on the floor in front of the jewel storage room. So, that means Barnes was the first witness to arrive at the scene of the crime. Did you see the thief or their partner Pokemon? No, nothing like that. Wait, if Barnes ran up the stairs, you think he would have ran straight into the thief? If he didn't see anyone, could they have escaped through the second floor? Did you check the storage room? Yes. The door was already open, and when I looked inside, I saw the Aurora drop was gone. I then contacted Mr. Dennis and the police right away. Is there anyone who can corroborate your whereabouts at that time? Unfortunately not. It was only after that Mrs. Dennis came out of her room to see what the commotion was about. And the only others in the house at that time were Growlithe and Clefable. Naturally, no one can take witness statements from Pokemon, so I'm afraid I have no alibi. That's where I come in. The Pokemon that live in this mansion might know something. Mr. Barnes, do you have any idea who the thief might be? Not a clue, I'm afraid. Mr. Dennis and I are the only ones who can freely use the key to the jewel storage room. Growlithe guards that key with constant vigilance, so I imagine it would be very difficult for anyone else to take it from her. I suppose no great wonder that the police suspect me, given the circumstances. But I would never do something so senseless. At least this confirms that the only two have access to the key.
Yes.
Ducklet is my dear partner Pokemon. Just look at this photo. Oh, look at that Will photo. That's Ducklet with you there. Yes, isn't she adorable? Just look at her feathers simply beautiful. But that's not all. She's also incredibly clever and even helps me out with my work. Oh, excuse me. I'm terribly sorry. I tend to get a bit carried away when I speak about Ducklet. It's really no problem. You mentioned that she helps you with your work. What exactly does she do? Let's see. She runs errands for me, such as buying coffee beans from local coffee shops. Oh, she buys coffee beans. Nice. There's a place nearby called the Hi Hat Cafe. Perhaps you've heard of it. She regularly goes shopping there by herself. If that thing goes to the cafe, then it's gotta be for the Hi Hat blend. Guess I shouldn't be surprised that Rhyme City's elites have such refined taste. I asked her to go to the cafe today, in fact, but she hasn't yet returned. Could she have wandered off somewhere? Do you have any idea where Ducklet might be? Unfortunately, no. The feathers around the scene of the crime are Ducklet's, right? Yes, no question about it, but I haven't the faintest idea why Ducklet's feathers would be there. Just the thought of her getting caught up in a crime somehow. I'm so worried, I can hardly think straight. Out of all the jewels in Mr. Dennis's collection, he considers the Aurora Drop to be his most precious. He worked tirelessly to acquire it in the first place. You might even say the Aurora Drop is the physical manifestation, the crystallization of Mr. Dennis's career as a jeweler. I wish nothing but swift retribution on the thief who stole it from him. For someone who speaks so formally, Barnes is a pretty passionate guy, isn't he? Please, Tim, find the award drop. I beg you. Don't worry, sir. We're on the case. Okay.
Well...
Based on Barnes' testimony, I'm really not surprised the police suspects him. Yeah, if only there was another witness at least. About that, aren't you forgetting something, Tim? Huh? Barnes told us that the Growlets and Clefable were in the mansion at the time of the incident, remember? Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe the Pokemon saw something. Exactly. You can leave the rest to me. Let's go question them, Tim.
Tim.
They're having an affair? Larry and the wife? Larry did it? It's true to his wife's wife, so only about the kitchen storage room. He hasn't given a key to his wife. He makes Pika sound so mad. Who, me? He's like, oh, what did you want, great detective? Hey, have you finished questioning Barnes? For now, anyway. We just haven't finished gathering our evidence. Doesn't change the fact that Barnes is still the suspect. If you don't mind, could we ask you some questions? If you insist. But I have no intentions of sharing confidential information with you.
Excuse me?
Is the storage room key the reason the police suspect Barnes? Oh, so you know that much already. Well, no point in denying it. The only two people who can have access to the key are the homeowner and his butler, Mr. Dennis, and Barnes. I highly doubt Mr. Dennis staged all of this himself, which leaves Barnes as the only logical suspect. Not only that, there were ducklet feathers at the crime scene, and Barnes' partner is a ducklet. Clearly, Barnes used the key to get inside the storage room, then had Ducklet fly off with the jewel. That's my working theory. Duly noted. We don't have any decisive evidence yet, but we're going to find this ducklet that flew the coop. And then we'll get definite proof. You'll see. Well, I'll be continuing my own investigation. Suit yourself. Are you following any other leads than Barnes? Of course we are. We've already collected statements from every last person in the house. Do you mind if I ask you what your impression of each of them was? Well, I suppose I could tell you that much. Mr. Dennis seems rather shaken by Barnes falling under suspicion, and his wife Claudia is reacting quite impetuously. She's been approaching us repeatedly to demand that we hurry up and wrap up our investigation. It's gotta be tough. I almost feel bad for Brad. One of the staff members, Turner, has been very cooperative with our investigations. He told us a lot about everything that's happened up until he lost consciousness. I suppose that's all I can say for now. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. The police can question people, but they can't talk to Pokemon. Interviewing the Pokemon around here might help us paint a clearer picture of what went down. Let's talk to you, you stupid Pokemon. Manic! No need to glare at us like that, Manrit. Calm down already. We're not going to get in the way of your police work. Brad's Mantric sure is committed to the job. True. And he's been keeping watch, so if anyone tried to hide some evidence, he'll spot it right away. I guess it's helpful in that way. But, idiot Pokemon, I just wish he'll dial back his aggression towards me. Alright. Alright, so we gotta get... Let's get... Hey! She still looks awfully suspicious of us. Let's try again later. Let's talk to this sad Growlith. Hey, Growlith. Hey, Growlith. Sorry to bug you when you're already feeling down. But would it be alright if we asked you some questions? Growl? We're here to catch a thief. And we need your help to do that. Growl. You're willing to talk to us? If it'll help Sanji? Thanks. Sanji? Growl is nickname for Dennis. Near as I can tell. Oh, right. His full name is Sanjeev Dennis. So I guess Sanji makes sense. Anyway, Growlith, can we start with the questions? Growl. Gotcha. As Dennis's partner, it's your job to guard the mansion. I said that weird. And we already know the key to the jewel storage room was around your neck. Growl. It's important to Dennis, so guarding it is important to you. Makes sense. Growl, growl. She says she'd never let anyone other than Dennis or Barnes even touch the key. Growl. So that's why you feel extra responsible for what happened. She's really got a strong sense of responsibility. Don't worry. The two of us are going to crack the case.
Well...
Do you remember anything about the time of the incident? Growl. You don't know because you were napping? Growl. What? Your breakfast was so tasty that you ate too much and you made yourself sleepy? Ugh, been there, believe me. What are you even talking about? You woke up and Barnes got home. That had been right before all the commotion happened. And when you woke up, your precious key was gone. Growl. Yeah, I can tell you're upset. Growl. You'll do whatever it takes to help us catch the thief. Thanks. We'll come ask you for assists if anything comes up. Growl, growl. She says Barnes is kind and well-mannered person. He and Dennis are close, and she's never seen them fighting or arguing. Mr. Dennis really does seem to trust Barnes after all. Growl. And Growlithe likes Barnes too. Judging by what Growlithe says, it's hard to think of Barnes as a likely culprit. There wasn't anything Growlithe's testimony that could help us prove that Barnes was innocent. Only one left to ask is Clefable. I'll do that when I get to Clefable. I'll do what I can to get Clefable talking to us. Thanks, Pikachu. She was drugged. Larry was drugged. What? You think we're thieves returning to the scene of the crime? You got it all wrong. We're not here to steal anything. We're actually great detectives looking to catch the thief. Please, can you answer some questions? Faye. Yes, really, come on. You can trust us. Yeah, help us out. I'm sure Claudia's bad mood will clear up too. So you're willing to talk to us. Thanks. Guess Clefable was worried we'll do something bad to Mrs. Dennis. About you, Clefable.
Hey.
Do you have a job here at the mansion? Faye. No job per se, unless you count spending time with Claudia. Isn't it tough hanging out with someone so prickly? Claudia's not a bad person, you say. Sorry, I didn't mean to be insulting. So Claudia's always arguing with someone or another. But when it's just you and her together, she starts to regret the whole thing? I get it now. Your job is to cheer her up when she gets into arguments. Wow, you're actually pretty nice. I bet Clefable's really important to Mrs. Dennis. Did anything strange happen today? Faye. Clefable's saying she got really sleepy while playing in the mansion this morning. Faye. Then she dozed off and doesn't know what happened after that. That's too bad. What do you think of Barnes? Do you get along with him all right? Faye. Claudia doesn't like Barnes. So Clefable tries not to have too much to do with him. But she doesn't think Barnes is a bad person. After all, she says Barnes ran to help Turner when he got hurt. Wait, does that mean Clefable saw Barnes going upstairs to help Turner? Yeah, it's gotta. Clefable, what else can you tell us? Faye. Clefable was dozing near the front door this morning. When Barnes got home from doing stuff outside, she woke up and greeted him at the door. Faye. Then Clefable and Barnes heard Turner's cry out on the second floor, so they both went up running upstairs. And that's when, to their surprise, they found Turner on the floor. That means when Turner was attacked, Barnes was still on the first floor.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Okay,
let's start deducing.
you calm down, Pikachu! Why there's two? Do you think that's it? Are we ready to get out our thinking caps? Can we go up here? Let's make sure we got all the evidence we need. Okay, are we ready? Deduced. Are you ready to deduce this? All right. How do we... Oh, X. I was like trying to figure it out. Okay. Okay. All right. We got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment and get our thoughts together. Based on everything we heard, is there anything that suggests Barnes is innocent? Let's review the information we gathered and see what we came up with. Barnes doesn't seem like he would betray Mr. Dennis. Would Barnes really betray Mr. Dennis? They've known each other for a long time, and Mr. Dennis trusts Barnes' implicity. Barnes may be the culprit. He had access to the key. Barnes is the only one aside from Mr. Dennis who had access to the jewel storage room key, so he must be the culprit. Barnes may not be the culprit. He returned to the mansion after the crime occurred. When Barnes returned to the mansion, both he and Clefable heard Larry Turner cry out. So it's highly unlikely that Barnes committed the crime. It's going to be that one. It's no way. If they both heard the cry at the same time, then that means he's innocent, yes? What do you guys think? Barnes was innocent. We're gonna go with this. Okay. Good. We learned that Clefable greeted Barnes when he returned to the mansion, and Growler said he woke up exactly the same time. Barnes and the others only became aware of the crime after that. Doesn't that mean Barnes couldn't be the culprit? Barnes was on the first floor when Turner was attacked. That would make it very difficult for Barnes to steal the jewel. I'm not sure we can prove Barnes' innocence with that alone. Yeah, we can't exactly disclose the testimony came from a Pokemon. No one would believe us. Looks like we're going to need other evidence to prove his innocence. We can't lift the suspicion around Barnes with Fable's testimony alone. I think we're going to need some other kind of evidence to prove his innocence. But where should we look for it? Nothing immediately comes to mind. At times like this, it's best to try investigating other leads. We might find a thread somewhere unexpected that leads us back to this. To get close to the truth of this case, we got no choice but to find the Pokemon that Witness saw. Witnesses reported seeing a red Pokemon and a ducklet. I wonder if the Pokemon that cut open the jewel case is the corporate's partner. It makes sense to think about that, but so much human was seen, but no such human was seen by witnesses. Having said that, we might learn something if we can find the red Pokemon. Let's head into the city and get some leads on that red Pokemon. I'm sure we'll be able to figure out what Pokemon it actually is. At this point, it seems pretty unlikely that Barnes is the culprit. But then, why did Ducklet leave from the second floor window? Seems unlikely. It's got nothing to do with that jewel thief. It seems unlikely that it's got nothing to do with the jewel thief. Finding Ducklet would be the quickest way to confirm that. Good call. Let's head into the city and look for her. Oh, we can begin deducing? Okay. Let's go in. Looks like the only way to continue our investigation is to gather info in the city. But where should we go? Should we go after Ducklet or search for the red Pokemon? If you're unsure, why don't we try following Ducklet? I think we have a better lead to go on for that than the red Pokemon. All right. We did hear that Ducklet was supposed to go buy coffee beans today. I bet you she went to the High Hat Cafe. You're right. We should probably go search the cafe. Let's not waste any time. Supposedly it gets really dark. Are you guys enjoying the game? What do you guys think of it? Pikachu just wants coffee. I just want coffee now. Oh. Huh? You mean you won't help me? I understand how you feel, ma'am. But we're in the middle of an investigation right now. Yes, but what should I do? Looks like that woman has a problem. It sure does. I doubt it has anything to do with our case, but it's hard not to want to help someone who's in trouble. That's the spirit. If we see a person or a Pokemon with a problem, let's do what we can to help them. That's what makes us the city's greatest detectives. But we do need to prioritize our current case. This is something we can help with when we have time. Right. First, let's hear what she has to say. Good idea. Local concerns. During your investigation, people and Pokemon may request your help solving their problems. These people and Pokemon have blue speech bubbles. If you see them, try talking to them. Local concerns that you agreed to help with are added to the list. You can check this list at any time by pressing the Y button. Keep in mind, some of these requests aren't necessarily problems in the strictest sense. Excuse me, may I ask what's wrong? My Lillipup has gone missing. Oh no, what happened? We were taking a walk together in the Serenity Park. I guess Lillipup must have been having too much fun. He got so worked up, he took off like a rocket. I've been searching all over for him, and now I'm just exhausted. That police officer won't look into it for me either. I don't know what to do. Well, we can't just ignore this. That's right. Helping people is a detective's job, and finding lost Pokemon even more so. We'd like to help you, ma'am. We're detectives, so we're pretty good at looking for lost people and Pokemon. Really? That would be a huge help. Can you think of anywhere your Lillipup might have gone? Well, I already searched the park pretty thoroughly, but I haven't looked for him in the city yet. Also, my Lillipup likes quiet places, but I'm not sure there are many places like that around here. I think that's enough information for us to go on. Please wait here while we search for him. I'm so sorry to add to your workload when you already look so busy. Thank you. I hope you find my sweet Lillipup. If we see Lillipup during our investigation, we should talk about it. We should talk to it. Hey, you cop. Thank you for coming to help. Take care out there. Thank you. Or can you still talk to her? No. P-Dove. Cuckoo. Oh, if it isn't if it isn't P-Dove, glad to see you're feeling better now. Who? Whoa. Who am I? What do you mean? I just rescued you, I rescued you a little while ago. Who? It's forgotten the whole thing. Well, P-Dove are known for their forgetfulness. Oh my god, look at those little idiot Whimsycots. They're so adorable, you just want to punch them in their throats. Whimsy. Cot. They seem happy. What are they talking about? They're saying that no matter how many times they visit the city, it's always bustling and full of fun. Do you suppose they witness anything? We can certainly ask. Side quest, yeah. Whim! Oh, you ride on seasonal winds that take you all over the world. The city seems even livelier than usual whenever the Whimsycots arrive. Huh. Okay, so you'll be leaving the city to travel somewhere else. Whim! Oh, you like coming here every year because you can meet so many different Pokemon? Ah, I'm happy to hear that. About the cotton. Isn't this cotton yours? Whim! Yeah, the Whimsicott says it's theirs. We actually found this in Mr. Dennis's mansion. I don't suppose you've been in there. Whimsy? Maybe you have. Maybe you haven't. Come on. You gotta remember at least that much. Whimsy! Oh, this one does remember. What did it say? It thinks it remembers going into the mansion while playing with its friends. It thinks so. That's not a very clear answer. Yeah. Let's ask for more details.
Hey,
You said you might have been in the mansion, but how'd you get inside? Whim? You went through the window with your friends? Why would you do that? Whims! You don't remember anything after eating breakfast this morning? The heck does that mean? Please, it's really important. Just try to remember. Some human you don't know asked you to do it? What was this stranger like? You don't remember because it was someone you never seen before? Now look here. You might be an accessory to theft. Caught? You have no idea what I'm talking about? Do you? You think Whimsicott may have been unknowingly involved in this crime? If they were, they're blissfully ignorant of it. After all, playing pranks is kind of their whole deal. This complicates things. Book 'em, Dano.
hey,
Hey, have you two seen any red Pokemon around here? Cot. Oh, Ponard. How you say that, Alucard? Ponard. Pawn shop is red, and you recently become friends with one. Pawniard. It's a Pokemon with blades all over its body. And it's true that Ponard is pretty red. Whimsicott. You often run into Pawniards at the Terrace in Serenity Park. And on windy days, you play with them by picking it up and flying it around. Yeah. They said they like to fly them all the way here from Serenity Park. Pawniard. Serenity Park is a big park. It's just beyond here, right? Yeah. And the Terrace is way over on the far side. Maybe we can find Pawniard there. Do you remember when you last played with Pawniard? Whimsy. Oh, you've been playing together every day, even today? In that case, you might be able to find it there now. It's still there. If we go meet Pawniard, we should be careful about how we treat its favorite rock. Its favorite rock? Whimsy Whim. Apparently, there's a rock at the Terrace that Pawniard really cares about. One time, they accidentally stepped on it, and Pawniard got mad. Real mad. Wow, that's scary. We better watch where we step. It's always Larry. I don't suppose you've seen ducklets around here, have they? Whimsy Whim. Okay, I get it. You didn't see her. Whimsy. If they didn't see her, I wonder where she went. Do you suppose Pawniard is the red Pokemon we're looking for? Apparently. It's good friends with Whimsicott that went into the mansion, so it seems pretty likely. It'd probably be fastest to just go meet it and ask. But we still have to track down Ducklet. Should we look for Ducklet or Pawniard first? Either is fine by me. We can start whichever one you like. Thanks, Pikachu. How do we leave? Oh. Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh. Well, we know we gotta go to the coffee shop. Oh my god, look who it is. Look who it is. And this weird thing. This is the forgotten Pokemon that nobody cares about. Reed! Oh, you can't talk to him yet. Oh my god, Gina, look, it's your cat. It's the trash thing you like, Gina.
Drop! Hey, wait up!
Hey, wait up.
It's gone.
Oh,
Oh, it ran down this street, right? Let's follow it so we can ask it some questions. I just hope we can find it. It's not here. It must be hiding somewhere. Well, no point in hanging around here. Let's go interview somewhere else. No. We're gonna find it. Lillipop, did someone say walkies? Lily. Say, Pikachu, isn't this? Yeah, it's Lillipop. It may indeed be the partner of that woman we met in the front of the dentist residence. Let's ask. Hey there, Lillipop. What are you doing way over here? Pop? I see. Apparently, he was having so much fun running around that he wasn't paying attention to where he was going. Next thing he knew, he was here. Just like that woman said earlier. He says he misses his partner. Okay, we gotta go tell her and bring her here to you, Lillipop. Lillipop, I'm so glad you've been found. Thank you so much for finding my dear Lillipop, Detective. You're welcome. I'm glad we could help. Really? You ran away because you weren't getting enough playtime, didn't you? Really? Kick that stupid dog. All right, then. We can play together as much as you like today. You don't reward him for running away. You beat the crap out of him. Yes, that's settled. Yeah, it's nice to see them both so happy. He suddenly ran off. Perfect. You give us a cat? Yeah, I know. We don't work for free. What is this? What the heck? Look at Pikachu trying to catch up with me. It's because, because the Pikachu can't do any moves. That's right. He doesn't have. It's like then that would be me if I was a Pikachu. I can't do any abilities. I have to like run on my feet. Look at him. Like, oh my god. See, look at him. He's like, oh my god. He's tired. He's like, Jesus. I don't think there's anything here. We can't find that. The trainers beat him out of their money. Yeah, there's nothing here, so. Okay. Can't talk to Greedent yet. Dude, nobody likes that Pokemon. Watchdog, self-appointed by City Patrol. Watchdog. What are you up to? Dog. Watchdog's hobby is observing things around the city. In that case, maybe he's seen something useful. Can't hurt to ask. Dog. Oh, you've never get bored in the city because there are so many different people and Pokemon to watch? Must be fun having eyes like yours, especially since they let you see in the dark. Washu. What? Really? Oh. What's it saying? You gotta tell me too. Right. Sorry. It says it saw Golett pass by here. If she passed by here, she was probably on her way to the cafe after all. You kinda like him? There's so many red Pokemon, you don't know which one we mean? Good point. Do we know anything else about it? Let's see. We know it's a Pokemon that can use a move to slice clean through hard objects. And that can easily knock down a human with a punch. Watch out! You haven't seen any Pokemon like that around here. Alright then. How about a little snack for your partner? Shut up! Oh, we can talk to Inkay again. Inkay! Try not to let your pranks go too far, alright? Oh, God. This is real bad. That boy looks pretty down. Sorry to bother you, but is everything okay? You look unhappy about something. Oh, you're the detective and Pikachu I saw on TV. Awesome. A detective's just what I need. Can you tell us what's bothering you? Well, we've got a match coming up against the Tahiti Park Soccer Club. I didn't know the park even had a soccer club. One of their members has Scraffly as their partner, and they're so good. So I'm worried we're going to lose. I want a partner Pokemons I can play with too, but I can't find any Pokemon that are good at soccer. Gotcha. Sounds like we better search for a Pokemon with good footwork. Can you think of any Pokemon that can play soccer really well, Mr. Detective? Not immediately spring to mind, but I'm sure to tell you if I find one. Really? Thanks, Mr. Detective. I sure hope we can find a Pokemon that likes playing soccer. There's gotta be someone in Rhyme City. Cinderace. What's up, Nick? It better be Cinderace. Gotta get you Honda over there. Whoa, we don't have any reason to go that way. Alright. Let's go into the cafe. Come on, I want to see a Cinderace. Give me a Cinder Bunny! Oh my god. Hi-Hat Cafe! Now I want coffee.
Tim!
Oh! Tim! Rachel Myers! A student of Rhyme University. Jessica Miller, Rachel's friend. Wow, what a coincidence running into you here. Yeah, I'm surprised as you are. I think I've seen this girl somewhere before. Oh, I remember. Howard's notebook. She's the girl from the photo. Yes, Pikachu. This is Rachel. We go to college together. She's the mayor's daughter. Right. And you said she knows a lot about Pokemon too, didn't you? And she's just a classmate or... See, this is why I don't like telling you about my personal life. I'm just looking out for you. I never hear you talk about actually having fun with people. Well, anyway, who's the woman next to her? I know about as much as you do. I don't think we've met before. Hey, Jessica. Have you heard of these? Of course. It's an honor to meet the great detectives. By the way, Tim, were you talking to your Pikachu just now? What? No way! No need to be embarrassed. I totally understand the urge to talk with your partner. But now that you're here, why don't you chat with us for a bit? Sure. Whoa. We got people to talk to. Oh my god, what do you call that guy? I forget about that guy, that little pig. Oh, look at the little, the Bond Suite or whatever on top. Okay, let's talk to these people. Let's talk to you.
It is such an honor to meet you, Tim.
Point.
Thank you for solving the R case. You have no idea what that meant to me.
Oh, look, she has a Meowth necklace. That's adorable.
Yeah.
I see news about your accomplishments on TV all the time. You're quite the celebrity. Celebrity? I wouldn't go quite that far. No need to be modest. You're a great detective after all. Jessica used to work with my mother years ago. That's how we met, and we've been friends ever since. Oh, I see. But it's been a while since we've met up like this. About 2 years, I think. We've both been so busy lately. There just hasn't been time to get together. I had no idea you became friends with a famous great detective. Were you surprised? Yes, of course. Hey, I'm the great detective. By the way, Tim, I work at the pizzeria in Bamboo Borough. If you're ever in the area, stop by. I'll treat you to one of our awesome pizzas. Whoa, Jessica! Not in front of Rachel! Come on! I'm trying to come on, relax. All right. Did you hear that, Tim? Let's go sometime. Oh. The pizza place where Jessica works is actually pretty famous. Sounds great. I'll love to go. I'll take you up on that offer. I'll be waiting. Whoa. Dude. What, Pikachu? Pikachu, Pikachu, I am talking to women.
You and Pikachu must be working hard, huh?
Yeah, he's actually more helpful than he looks.
That's pretty impressive, Pikachu.
Come on, Tim. You can give me a better compliment than that. You seem different from usual somehow. Don't tell me that a word my dad gave you is already starting to change you. No, of course not. I'm the same as I've always been. Are you sure? I mean, we don't really know each other that well. Maybe you have the wrong impression of me. No way. I've had my eye on you for a while now, Tim. Excuse me? Oh, does she mean what I think she means? It's like I have a front row seat to the great detective in action. It feels like an exciting new adventure could break out at any moment. Right. Did you get your hopes up for a moment there, Tim? Quiet, you. Tim, there's actually something I wanted to talk to you about. What's up? Well, it's about something going on at home. Sounds serious. I'm not sure I can be much help. I'll be, but you can always talk to me. I don't want to waste your time, though. Don't worry about it. I'm working right now, but we could meet up tonight if you're free. Yeah. Dude, what is happening right now, dude? These chicks are laying it into him, man. All right, they are going hard on Tim over here, man. Tim's got game. He's breaking it down, dude. Like, what is happening? All right. Sure, that works. Thank you, Tim. Okay. Then how about you stop by my apartment later this evening? Dang! Tell me it's happening. Hey, not bad, Tim. But aren't we supposed to have dinner with your family tonight? Yeah, this sounds serious. I can't just brush her off. The least I can do is hear her out for a little bit. Fair enough. I'm sure your family will understand. Dude, buy her dinner for... We got all these Pokemon to talk to. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Pikachu wanted to talk to me for a second.
Great detective tip number 7. Begin every investigation by taking your client's word at face value. From there, forget your preconceived notions and gather the facts until you uncover the truth.
Ludicolo.
Luda?
Well, look who it is.
I didn't talk to you. Pablo Millian, owner of the Hi Hat Cafe. Ludicolo, cheerful cafe assistant manager. Ludi. Looks like she's in a good mood as always. Do you think she might know something? She might. We can ask. Luda. You say you got an ear? Wait, you say you got an ear for rock now? Not just jazz? Oh, you got ear for rock now. I have the rock on my mind from previous. I was thinking of a rock, not music rock. Apparently, Polytoad and its friends put on concerts here at night. Ludi. And you really love that music? So that's how you went from jazziest to rocker. I love to hear Polytoad's concert sometime. About Ducklet. Have you seen Ducklet recently? Ludi? She says Ducklet comes to the cafe pretty often. Pablo knows more about that, apparently. Oh, and you sometimes see Ducklet at Serenity Park? Luda? I see. So the pond waters there is good for you, for your fur. And you meet Ducklet there sometimes when you go to bathe? How nice that you tell each other about other good swimming spots. I guess water-type Pokemon get along swimmingly with each other. Get it? Mealsery? Rich with flavor and fortune. Oh, it's Mealsery. Hey, Pablo, got a new customer? Oh, you mean Mealsery? It's new. Just started living here. In fact, wonder what sort of place it's from. Meal. Whoa. Hey, hold on, Mealsery. Both Tim and Pikachu have particular blends they prefer. You can't just add cream without asking. That's true, you can't. I prefer to keep my coffee black. But why don't you try some cream, Tim? Sure, it smells great. I'll give it a try next time. Meow. Hey, Tim. Did something happen today? I noticed you weren't here this morning. Yeah, I got caught up with a new case. Oh, sounds rough. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Sure, go right ahead.
Excuse me?
You must have been really busy moving your cafe to this new location. Do you feel all settled in now? Yeah, it feels like things are finally back to normal. I know Pikachu's been coming here on his own to drink your coffee. I hope he hasn't been causing you any trouble. Trouble? Me? I'm a paying customer. Once you pick up my tab. Not at all. The cafe's way closer to your place now, and it seems like Pikachu feels comfortable here. And the Hi Hat Cafe always welcomes Pokemon customers.
Hey.
The butler from Dennis's mansion? Yeah, he swings by the cafe pretty often after he's done with his work. Barnes is a regular customer. Yeah, he loves coffee and jazz. So we got plenty of that. We got plenty to talk about. But apparently he's been really stressed lately. So he hasn't been stopping by as much. He's been really stressed. You should probably ask for more details about that. Do you know why Barnes was stressed? Was he worried about something? Well, not my place to tell you about customers' personal matters. Please. We're just trying to help. It's for Barnes' sake. So this is for the case. And I guess I better tell you. He was worried about that jewel Mr. Dennis was planning to donate to Rhyme City. Apparently, the Dennises had a difference of opinion about that. Barnes was trying to come up with a compromise that would satisfy both of them. But he said he just wound up getting stuck in the middle of an argument. That does sound stressful. I remember him saying he wished there was no jewel in the first place. He wished there was no jewel, huh? Anyway, that's all I know. I hope it helps. Yes, thank you.
Excuse me?
Do you know about the ducklet that lives at the Dennis residence? Yeah, I know her. You're talking about Barnes' partner, right? She often comes here on her own to buy coffee beans. She's really clever little Pokemon. Just like Barnes said. She always comes with a cute little bag that I fill with beans for. As far as I know, she takes them straight back to the mansion. In fact, she left with her usual order a couple of minutes ago. Really? Okay.
Okay, let's start deducing.
We're not deducing yet, Pikachu!
Okay, let's start deducing.
We got stuff to talk to first. We're examining the room. See? Oh, a contrabass? Now that's stylish. I think I may give it a strum. Stop it. The cafe's open right now, you know. It's Pablo's piano. I doubt he has much time to play it when the cafe is busy.
Let me see.
Wow, what a great looking drum set. I think I'll take it for a whirl. Please don't. The cafe's open right now, you know.
Well?
That instrument is called a conga. Did you know that? You tap on the beat with both hands. Even I can play this thing. Come on. Now's not really the time for that. Records and sheet music. That's Pablo's collection. He's got everything from old classics to the newest hits. He must have a broad taste in music. Boing. Alright, well, it's time to start deducing.
Okay.
Is there something that we can prove Barnes' innocence? Let's think of something that would be convincing to the police as well. Actually, before we deduce, Are we sure we don't want to... Okay, so we have to do this. Okay.
Okay.
Let's think of something that would be convincing to the police. All right, here we go. By showing that Barnes couldn't have opened the jewel case, Mr. Dennis is the only one who can unlock the jewel case, so it would have been impossible for Barnes to steal it. That's true. By showing that Barnes' partner, Ducklet, had nothing to do with the crime, Ducklet only went out to go shopping. That means her partner, Barnes, likely had nothing to do with the crime. I don't think this is enough yet. I think we're missing something.
Whoa!
So we have to?
Okay.
Did you figure out what Ducklet went after she left the mansion? Let's put the piece together information we gathered. She's actually still at the Dennis residence. Well, we know she went to the High Cafe because she left and went there. We know that because the guy just said that. So we know that's where she went.
Okay.
Didn't Ducklet go to the High Cafe to buy coffee beans? Yeah, apparently she goes there on a regular basis to buy them. Today was one of those days. And Pablo said that he handed Ducklet her usual order of coffee beans. So I guess Ducklet headed back to the mansion then. She might be back there already. Let's head back to the mansion to search for Ducklet. Good idea. I don't know if we can do the next one.
Whoa!
We need to get to the park. Let's see if anything opened up. We need to get to the park.
Drop it.
Oh.
I got away again. It seems real scared of humans. Why does he keep running from me? What in the world were you doing? My apologies, sir. Did something happen? Brad! Ducklet was spotted near the mansion just now. But when my subordinates tried to catch her, they let her escape. Oh, so Ducklet had just gotten back to the mansion. Do you know where she ran off to? Unfortunately, I do not. And I don't have the resources to keep searching. At this point, I have to call in the services of the Pokemon Protection Bureau. You, tell the inspector that I'm heading back to the station for a moment. Yes, sir. Well, Brad and Mantrick are gone. But still, we have no idea where Ducklet could have ran off to. Where would we even start looking? Well, now what? Should we put the search for Ducklet on hold and look for the red Pokemon instead? Yeah, sure, that's better than just spinning our wheels. There are still pieces we haven't looked. Let's check them out. Search for the red Pokemon! How do we... Oh. Serenity Park. Lickitung. This place is huge. That's Serenity Park for you. Whimsicott said Ponyard hangs out around here. And the Terrace is usually a meetup spot. Shall we go look? Oh, look at that! Oh my god, look at him. Oh. Look at that little baby.
Raboot!
Raboot! Score a hat trick! Raboot! Oh, it's Raboot. What are you up to? Raboot. You're just about to do some dribbling practice here by yourself. Dribbling practice? Yeah, Raboots are pretty good at that kind of footwork. They're always practicing. In that case, Raboot may be willing to join some soccer games. You're right! And this one says it's got some really impressive techniques. Hey, Raboot, I know a kid that would love to kick a ball around with you. If you got some time, would you be willing to play with him? Raboot? You will? Great! That's great. I'll go get him. Raboot. Those eyes. They look really fired up. This Pokemon is the coolest. Mr. Detective, try talking to it. I'm sure it'd be willing to practice with you. Really? Hey, Raboot, want to play some soccer with me? Raboot. It nodded. Thank you, Raboot. Okay, let's get to the practice. Get this practice started. We're going to win this match for sure now. Good luck. I hope you do well. Thanks. I hope we can be friends, Raboot. You love him? Yeah, he's cute. I guess soccer players don't need words to hit it off when they share a love of the game. Yeah, even without speaking the same language, they seem to understand each other's feelings. Licky. Licky. That's what this is. Oh, come on, Lickitung stopped. Oh, come on, Lickitung stopped again. She keeps getting distracted. Yeah, I'm trying to talk to her again. I'm wicked. Lickitung licked every flavor life has to offer. Licky. What a long tongue. Jesus Christ. Is that it? Someone seemed to have planted a tree right in the middle of the path. It's such an inconvenience. It's not a tree, you idiot. You live in Pokemon World. You know what it is. Stop being stupid. An unmoving as a tree. Whoa, I was just thinking this was an odd place for a tree, but it's actually a Pokemon. Yeah, that's Sudowoodo. They have a habit of pretending to be trees. Sudowoodo, you're practicing a tree imitation, huh? Does it have to practice right here? Seems like it's blocked a lot of foot traffic. Yeah, true. Hey, Sudowoodo, if you want to practice, you should try doing it somewhere else. This location totally blows your cover. Sudowoodo? You hope Snom is in this? He probably is. That sure seemed to send it into panic. I guess it thought it was blending in perfectly. You got the thickness over there. We can't go over here. Oh yeah, we can. I could watch Poor Lion all day and never get bored. Look at this stupid cat. Poor Lion. Adorable deceiver. Purr. This Pokemon is being awfully friendly. Just. This is a fountain for Pokemon to drink from. My Tisrina really loves the water here. Rena! We've investigated all the leads. Gotta go fast. Oh, look at that. It's that little bee. What is those called? Oh my god. Ribbon bee. Have some pollen puffs. Oh my god, she's adorable. Oh look, it's Ribombi. Ribombi's mix pollen and nectar to make all kinds of different puffs. Boom boom. It sure seems busy. Boom boom. Apparently, it's making pollen puffs for its cutie fly to eat. Those little bugs have big appetites, and while they're growing up, so it's got to prepare a ton of food. Sounds like a lot of work. Let's try to watch and try not to get in the way. Whoa. That's Zirian.
You there! Wait, you wouldn't happen to be that great detective duo, would you?
Charles Murlock, scientist. Maloch? I said Lock.
I am such a huge fan of yours!
Oh dear, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Charles. I'm a scientist working here in Rhyme City to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. A scientist, huh? What's that? You like to hear more about what I do? Actually, my research has been recognized by Mayor Myers himself. Now, I'm helping out with a new policy that he and the city council are working on. You might say I'm the brains behind Rhyme City's latest policies. This guy's intense. And he seems like the type who doesn't even listen to what others are saying. Yeah, Alucard. That sounds like Sparky, too. If you two great detectives have any questions for me, by all means, fire away. After all, I have something in common with you both. We're all working to help Rhyme City. We're all coming from the same place, comrades, with the same goals. So I'm prepared to answer any questions you have. Thank you. Guess our only choice is to play along for a bit. What a drag.
Excuse me?
Excuse me. What sort of research are you doing, Mr. Murloch? My research explores the nature of communication between people and Pokemon. Sounds complicated. No, it's quite simple, really. We're just trying to help Pokemon understand human language. Imagine what they do for Rhyme City. It'd make life here so much more entertaining and simple. A whole city where people and Pokemon can go back and forth like we can? That would really make Rhyme City even a better place. Don't you think?
Excuse me?
What exactly do you do to help the mayor with the policy development? My domain is science, not politics. I can't actually propose new legislation. What I can do, though, is develop new machines and equipment. I also help distribute them to people and Pokemon of Rhyme City. I'm proud to contribute to my city with the power of science. That's wonderful, isn't it? Mayor Myers came up with the idea for a bill to help people and Pokemon coexist, so I feel duty-bound to use my position as a scientist to support it. Sounds like he's warming up for a speech. I can tell how passionate you are about improving the city.
Oh, can I ask you a favor, Pikachu? Would you allow me to give you a quick health exam?
Whoa, dude, back up.
Ow!
Yeah, back up.
Hey, what'd you just do to me?
Yeah, it's mega creepy. Oh dear. Is Pikachu upset with me? I only plucked a bit of its fur. And the test results should be ready in just a moment. What exactly are you doing? This is a machine I created at Mayor Myers' request. It can measure a Pokemon's vital signs in record time. In other words, it's made to quickly check a Pokemon's health. I say that's a good thing for both people and their partners, wouldn't you? Yes, it sure sounds like it. Way too blurry. Way to bury the lead. Lead? Oh, it's ready. Now let's see. What's it say? It's detecting caffeine? Did someone say caffeine? Seeing how he's working as a detective, I figured this was no ordinary Pikachu, but the results are truly fascinating. Hello, Mr. Moloch? Moloch? How do you say, is it Loch or Loach? Or Lock. I say Lock. It's Murloc, right? Oh, do forgive me. He's quite all right. No problems at all. Murloc. Yeah, that's what I thought. I suppose his... What? How do you say that? Trig... I want to see you in chat right now. Write out, how do I say that? Trigildides. Trigildides? Trigillic Earths. What? I'm gonna type this. What's this say? Let's see. I want to see it sound. How to pronounce this word? Let's see.
Triglycerides.
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 Triglycerides. Okay, there we go. I suppose his triglycerides are a bit high for a Pokemon. What? What's up, Miss Shelley? He does seem slightly different from regular Pikachu, though. Is there something weird about me? Well, now that you've finished your checkup, I think we better get going. Yes, sorry to have taken up so much of your time. Good luck, great detectives. Thank you. Come on, Pikachu. Stop sulking and let's go. High triglycerides. Grumble. How did he analyze the fat from your blood here? I'm telling you, that would be me as a Pokemon. I would fail at being a Pokemon. You see how he runs? Like a Pikachu that runs out of breath. He's like, oh, God. He's like, my knees. It's killing me. That's what triglycerides are? Oh, okay. Well, I learned something today. And I learned how to pronounce it. Triglycerides. Triglycerides. Oh my god, I love fail links. What do you want? What information is mesmerized and want? What is? Be careful not to get lost again, okay? Oh, look, the girl's here now. Thanks for your help, detective.
Great.
That sounds nice. I'm sure he'll be happy. Yeah, he told me that all he wants to do is play. Searching for Lillipups really tired me out, but playing together makes it easy to forget my exhaustion and have fun. Shut up. The Fell Links is awesome. More cash for win though, right now, I know. Fell Links, lockstep formation. Fell Links. Links! Look at these guys. These guys are awesome, dude. This is one of the coolest Pokemon they've added. They sure are a lot of amazing Pokemon around these. These ones are so well coordinated. Terrence.
This is the top, yeah?
Look at that, Pikachu.
Huh?
From here, you have a perfect view of the dentist residence.
Tim, what are you thinking? I'm pretty sure that the window's the one in front of the jewel store. I'm pretty sure that's the window, the one in front of this jewel storage room. A Pokemon capable of flying could go straight into the mansion from here. Yeah, and if our thief was getting help from a Pokemon, this would be the perfect vantage point. This is where Whimsicott usually met up with Pennard, right? That's what they said, but I don't see it anywhere. If it was here earlier, maybe it left some kind of sign. Well, Pennard is known for their blades. It's not much, but it's the only lead we got. We better get looking. This cotton is probably fell where the Whimsicott were playing with Pennard. Pennard! The card! Behind the obvious lonesome rock. Shh! Alright, you let the children figure it out first. Alright? That's what was told to me. When I would watch Blue's Clues, all right? These torn up leaves have rough, uneven edges. Look to me like they were bitten, not cut. I think that's it. You want to make sure you explore everything so you can get all the dialogue options. Alright, here we go. What's up with this rock? It's covered in gashes. Has something been scratching at it? These gashes look like they were left behind something. They were left by something sharp, like a blade. I doubt a human would be strong enough to make clean cuts like these. What, Pikachu? Right. We got everything we need to make our deductions. Let's solve this puzzle, Tim. Let's begin deducing.
Okay.
Did you figure out where the red Pokemon is? Search for the Pokemon that are lately. It's possible that the torn up leaves were rough, uneven edges were left by Ponyard, who was eating them. Ponyard must be near the leaves. Ponyard and Whimsicott apparently play together often, since they flew into Dennis's residence together. We might be able to find Ponyard inside the mansion. Search near the rock. It's highly likely that the slash marks left on the rocks were made by Ponyard. The proof that Ponyard comes here to the Terrans. Well, we know that he has a favorite rock, right? Like, we know that. So we're going to select this.
Okay.
We did it. We did find a rock that was covered in slashes, as if it would have been cut up by sharp blades. Maybe those slashes were made by Ponyard. That's definitely the rock that Whimsicott we're talking about. So if we go where the rock is, we might find Ponyard there. All right, let's take a look around that rock.
Well...
Can you think of any way to draw Ponyard out? Is it Ponyard? Ponyard. Sing near the rock. Climb on the rock. Wait next to the rock. Well, we know if we step on the rock, it'll make it come out, right? We know that. So we gotta climb on the rock if we want him to get upset, right? So we got if we climb on it. Whimsicott said that Ponyard gets angry when they step on the rock. Oh yeah, that's right. Good memory. Maybe Ponyard will show up if one of us climbs on it. Worth a shot. Let's give it a try. How is this? I just hope it's actually here. I just hope it's actually here to see this. What? Ponyard, impressive swordplay. Look at that little cute dude. Look at that little man. It's Ponyard. Just like Whimsicott said. On. Okay, it's saying, darest thou tread upon my cherished rock? What is the meaning of this? I like how that's how he talks. Thine answer shall determine thy fate. I will show thee no mercy. Wait! Wait! Wow, it's really angry. Sorry. We just wanted to find you. We weren't trying to mess with your rock or anything. Ah. Yeah, thank goodness. It said it'd forgive us, but just this once. On. You want to know why we're looking for you? Fair enough. We got some questions we'd like to ask you. Would you mind talking with us for a bit? On. It says it'll talk. Fine. So you've been traveling all over as part of your journey to warriorhood. I'm sorry, did you just say journey to warriorhood? Apparently, it travels all over the place to practice and improve its moves. It says that because it's born with these blades, it wishes nothing more than to master them. If Ponyard is that proud of its blades, I bet it'd have razor-sharp edges. On! It says it can easily slice a rock into two. This might sound a bit strange, but you haven't, punched anyone recently, have you? Ah. Poniard says it's never punched a single person or Pokemon in its life. Good point. You could cut something with those hands of yours, but you definitely couldn't punch it. Yeah, on second thought, you wind up with a different injury if you were punched by a Poniard. Are there any other Poniards in the city besides you? Fine. What's it saying? Apparently, it's never seen any other Poniards. We heard from some whimsicots that they went into Mr. Dennis's mansion. Were you the one who went into in there with them? Fine. Poniard's not sure if you went into the same place, but it vaguely remembers going into a big house. Fine. It says it entered the house to get together with the Whimsicott. How did you get inside the mansion? Apparently, oh, look at that. Look at that little man. Look at this little Whimsicott. Oh, a little buddy. Apparently, Poniard likes to get picked up and flown around Whimsicott. So you think you might have gotten inside the mansion that way? It's cute. Yeah, it's cute. Did you happen to cut the jewel case when you were in the mansion? Fine. So you can remember the sensation of cutting through something, but the rest is a blur? This is important. So please try to remember. It says its mind feels all foggy. It just can't remember what was going on at the time. That sure makes things difficult. On. Have you seen a ducklet around here anywhere? It hasn't seen her. Great. Where could have Ducklet gone? We finally managed to find Poniard, but we weren't able to learn anything useful from it. Yeah, and some of what it said even contradicted the testimonies we gathered earlier. Maybe we could get more information if we had proof that Poniard entered the mansion. Huh? It's asking if we've done here so it can get back to its training. What sort of training does it do? Fine. It's planning on cutting rocks and things to sharpen its skills and blades. Cut rocks? Wow. Would it be willing to demonstrate it for us? Oh, good idea. It would be a big help to see what a cut from a Poniard looks like. Yeah, it said it would be happily grace us with its demonstration. Thank you. We'll watch quietly so you can focus. Good, because Larry's a jerk. Get him, Poniard. Yeah! Tear him up. Yo! This clean slice and its metallic sound. Poniard's blade made when it made contact. It all matches with what we know of the crime scene. That means the Pokemon that entered the mansion must have been Poniard. But neither Whimsicott nor Poniard remembers clearly. What's up with that? I can't imagine that Pokemon are lying. Their behavior was pretty unusual, but there must be a good reason for it. We've looked all over the place, but we haven't seen Ducklet anywhere. Apparently, she almost got caught earlier, but then ran away. So maybe she's hiding somewhere. And how are we going to find her? It's time to deduce. We couldn't get much useful information from Poniard. I think Ducklet is our only good lead now. I guess we need to keep searching around then. I don't know. Maybe she got scared and went into hiding. If she did, it'd be really hard for just two of us to find her. Yeah. How should we look for her then? Good question. How about we ask Pokemon to help us? A Pokemon? Yeah. A Pokemon have all sorts of special skills. Maybe there's a Pokemon that can help us find Ducklet. Do you think it'd be willing to help us, though? I'm sure one of the Pokemon in Dennis's residence would gladly help us out. After all, the theft happened in their own home. Good point. Let's get back to the mansion and ask the Pokemon there for help. Can't really deduce that yet, I don't think, can we?
Okay.
Or can we? I don't think we can deduce this, can we? No, I don't think so. Not yet. Not yet. We gotta go back.
Tim. So, your hands are blades, huh? Wow, that's pretty neat.
So you guys think it's Larry still? Oh, I forgot about that Pokemon. How wonderful to meet you, Detective. Seriously, it's an honor.
Yes.
Yes, nice to meet you too. Can I help you or... Huh? Do you really know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal on Rhyme City University campus, and I know you go to school there too. Know anything about this so-called big deal, Tim? Not that I can think of. They call me the quiz professor. I'm actually still a student, but that's what they call me. And this is my partner, Toucanon. Toucanon! Burning big. So you're the quiz professor. That's me. I'm majoring in Pokemon studies. I can't resist sharing the knowledge I've learned. So I quiz all sorts of people. That explains the nickname. The quiz professor. It's definitely on the extrinsic side. Cano. I admit, you got me there. A Pikachu doing detective work is pretty eccentric too. Why don't we celebrate our meeting with a quiz? We're pretty busy working on a case right now. Okay, here's the first question. You didn't wait for me at all. You didn't wait. Okay? You did not wait for me at all. Right, here we go. In one ear and out the other. Oh well, guess it can't hurt to play along. I guess. Here goes nothing. What Pokemon catches prey using its long tongue? The Pokemon in question is somewhere in this very city. So get out there and look for it. What's your tongue like, Toucanon? Mind opening up that beak of yours? Nothing extraordinary there. A Pokemon's a long tongue. If there's one nearby, it shouldn't take long to find. Wait, so we know what it is. So does that mean we have to find the Pokemon? Can we just talk to her? We know it's right here. Or was right here. Is it not here anymore? Or is it down here? Someone must have replanted that tree in the flower bed, but when? Are you still hiding here, dude? Oh, he's hiding here now. Stomped again. She keeps getting distracted. I'm not trying to talk to you, kid. Look. That's a long tongue. I'm amazed it stretches so far. Whoa. Say, Tim, that's Lickitung. This Lickitung might be the answer to that quiz question. I think you're right. Let's go tell the quiz professor. Come in. Yeah, I figured it out. So, Detective, did you figure out the answer to my first question? I sure did. It's Lickitung, right? Bingo, you got it. Lickitung uses its long tongue to catch its prey. According to the reports, contact with its saliva causing a tingling sensation. Ooh, as well as a persistent itch. Ooh, oh, wow. Good thing we didn't get licked. Ugh, I'm feeling itchy just imagining it. Thanks for the warning, Toucanon. We'll make sure any Lickitung we meet keeps its tongue to itself. Well, that was only the first question. I guess it was a little too easy. Are you saying there's more? Of course! And here's where it gets serious. Time for question number 2. What Pokemon uses its cute looks to put off your guard so it can steal from you? Hey, we don't have time to deal with another theft. What Pokemon tries to steal from people? I think the cute looks is part of its biggest hints. Pretty sure it's not you, Toucanon. Cano. Totally okay, Tim. Let's go search the area. The cat? Yeah, I'm thinking the cat. She's probably stealing this guy. Her. What a cute Pokemon. That's Purrlion. Here. Aw, how sweet. I think it wants some attention. Sorry, we've been busy now, but we can play with you later. Hold up, Tim. Check your pockets. Why would I need to check my pockets? Wait, what? My pin's gone. I thought so. This is your doing, isn't it, Purrlion? Can't pull one over a great detective like me. Now hand it over. Halls, where we can see him. Oh, my pin. Wow. You can't take your eyes off this Purrlion for a second. Yeah, that was a close one. But at least we figured out the answer to the quiz. Right. It's Purrlion. Let's go tell the quiz professor. He stole his... This is Pokemon, okay? That's a big offense. Taking someone's pin. Alright. So, Detective, did you figure out the answer to the second question? Yes, the answer is Purrlion, right? Ding, ding, ding. That's correct. Purrlion often steals things from people, and they sometimes scratch people who try to reclaim those stolen items, so be careful of their claws. The Purrlion we met wasn't that rowdy. But we should probably be careful in the future. True. Better safe than sorry. Cano. It's asking if we agree that the quizzes can actually be pretty fun. They are certainly a chance to learn more about Pokemon. Okay, let the quiz continue. Time for question 3. Best buds always stick together. What Pokemon moves as a group? A Pokemon that moves as a group. Like the one that travels in herds or flocks or something. Nope, in this case, the whole group counts as one Pokemon. Is that even a thing? Can you give us a hint? Cano. Well, that's not very sporting. This Pokemon has quite the unique appearance. Go ahead and see if you can find it. Gee, I wonder. Lynx. Whoa, those movements are perfect in unison. That's Lynx. They always move around in groups of 6. They're in the middle of a formation training. Pikachu, do you think Lynx is the Pokemon the quiz professor was talking about? 6 working together as one? Yep, that fits the bill. Now let's go tell her the answer. So you did figure out the answer to my final question?
Yes.
I think the answer is Lynx. Literally not moving in unison. Bingo, that's it. Lynx is a very peculiar Pokemon. There are actually 6 of them working together as one. The one in the front is known as the Brass, leads the others by issuing orders. In battle, they change formation as needed and use teamwork to secure the win. That's pretty interesting Pokemon. Sure, but I bet it's tough for the troopers if they got an incompetent Brass. Cano. Yeah, sorry, I'm pretty sure they're all perfectly competent. That's all for the quizzes today. I hope you're as enthusiastic about quizzes and Pokefacts as I am. Yeah, I've learned a lot. Glad to hear it. I'll get some new questions ready for you next time. Okay, please let them be easy ones. And maybe she could, wait till we're not in the middle of something. Yeah, see you then, Toucanon. Is it technically cheating? I mean, I agree with you on that. I wonder, what you get for doing all these side quests. And you get nothing. As Gino says, you get the satisfaction of playing the game. I'll catch her next time. Can you speak some questions? Faye. About your special skills. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Now to take a deep breath. She says she has way better hearing than most Pokemon do. Note a testimony. Fei? Wow. You can hear footsteps and voices coming from any room in the mansion? That's incredible. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure we heard that Clefable can hear sounds over half a mile away. Half a mile? A human could never dream of having hearing like that. Fei! Could you speak more softly? Tim! She says her ears are sensitive to loud noises. Oh no, I'm sorry, Clefable. I'll try to keep it down from now on. Are they gonna get a divorce?
Yes?
Oh, it's you. Isn't your investigation finished already? I'm sorry, but it'd take a bit more time. This is absurd. We all know Barnes did it. Would you give it a rest, Claudia? Barnes just isn't the type of person who would do a thing like this. Sounds an awful like wishful thinking to me. Barnes simply wanted the award drop for himself. He's been play acting as the perfect butler, but all his serving us is a platter of greed and deceit. Just listen to yourself. How could you say that about a man who served us faithfully for so many years? Open your eyes already. Barnes has betrayed you. Please calm down, both of you. Barnes' ducklet was signed a few minutes ago. We're hoping that we hoping that when we find Ducklet, we'll also find a clue. Excellent. I'm certain you'll find proof that Barnes is innocent. And where is Ducklet now? She got away. We're about to go search for her. Such incompetence. Hurry up and find her. It's not been going easy finding Ducklet with just the two of us. Let's get some help from other Pokemon to search for Ducklet. What's up, Order? That's okay, man. I'm just happy that you're back. We're playing some Pokemon! Wow. She says we can ask away. Do you have any special skills? Do you have any special skills that might help us catch this thief? Growl. She says she's got a very keen nose. That could come in handy. Maybe she can track something by following its scent. Yeah, that might work. Well, how do we use the special skills?
Okay.
Do we even have enough for this? Wait. Before we do this, wasn't there one more Pokemon? Hold on. Before we start deducing, hold on. Isn't there one more Pokemon in here? Yes, you. Manic. You talk for a minute. Manic. Come on, no need to be that way. This'll be quick. About your special skills. We're having trouble finding a Pokemon right now. Can you use your special skills to help us, Mantric? Manic. He says he's got a sharp nose, and it's good at tracking, but... Manic. He's working, so he can't leave his post. Mantrix is devoted as ever to his job, I see. How's the police investigation going? Have you made any new discoveries? Oh, come on. You can tell us just a little. Yeesh. He's not gonna budge. The police have their reasons for keeping quiet. This idiot dog is just doing his job. Let me hit it again. Okay. Now we have the evidence. There we go. So now it's yellow. Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
We found a Pokemon with the skills necessary to help us search for Ducklet. Let's think about the information we gathered. He can't help us. But you can't use her to detect, because we need to smell something. We gotta use Growlithe.
Okay.
Growlithe said she's good at sense of smell, right? Maybe we can use that to follow Ducklet's scent. We could sniff out Ducklet by tracking the scent she left at the scene of the crime. I bet Growlithe could do that, no problem. Great idea, Tim. Okay, let's ask Growlithe for help. I hope she can find Ducklet. You're a mean lady. Growlithe, I got a favor to ask you. And that excellent nose of yours. I'd like your help finding Ducklet. Growl? It's possible that Ducklet's somewhere mixed up in this incident. She might even know who stole the key from you. We really need your help to solve this case. Oh, really? You've been wanting to help Dennis too? Great. Thank you, Growlithe. Growl? You want me to ride on your back? So you can take me wherever the scent leads you. Got it. That should be a lot easier than trying to give directions at every turn. Growl. What do you think, Tim? You want us to track this scent down right away?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can I leave it to you? You got it. Let's go, Growlithe.
Okay, let's do this.
Look at that whale pup. Look at the dog. Aww.
Sorry, but could you sit down for a sec?
Oh, the little puppy. Look at the little puppy.
All right. Let's go.
This is the first time I've given someone a ride. She says this is the first time she's given someone a ride. Why did you just repeat what I said? Whoops. When it's just you and me talking, I guess I don't need to interpret for Tim. Anyway, let's get this search underway. How do you track the scent? I just sniff the ground, and I can tell where the scent is the strongest. Gotcha. Look for where the scent is the strongest. Right, and there's still traces of Ducklet's scent inside the house. I think I can track her from here. Okay, now let's get going, Growlithe. Yeah. Hold down the R button while moving to follow the scent of whatever you're looking for. You can get off Growlithe by going back to Tim. How you doing there? All right, here we go. Oh wait, you can talk to more people? Oh, you two are going somewhere? Just wait, Sanji. I'm going to do my best to help. You looked so down earlier, Growlithe, but you sure seem to have cheered up. Is that thanks to Pikachu? Regardless, you two should be careful out there. You may not be able to speak to each other, but he sure seemed to understand your feelings, Growlithe. Can I sniff? Oh my god, we're sniffing. We're being puppies. Look. Where's Sparky at? We're being puppies. Why are you two goofing around at a time like this? We're not goofing around. I'm helping the detectives. Sounds like goofing around to me. Please don't make Claudia more upset than she already is. I really wish you would just quiet down. She's so upset that she's starting to act like Claudia. She's just worried about her. What? Quiet, you two. Sorry, but this is part of the investigation.
Yes?
When in the world is this investigation going to be over already? Looks like she's in a bad mood. Maybe we should just give her some space for now.
Yes.
Aw, look at you two playing together. Must be nice to be as carefree as a Pokemon. We're not playing. We're going out to investigate the case. How rude. They'll take us seriously when we bring back some evidence. Don't worry. Look how happy the dog looks.
Yes.
How could this have happened? Don't feel bad, Mr. Barnes. Let's hurry and find the real culprit so we can clear his name. Oh, look, your friends are already. Oh, look, your friends already having fun playing together. We're not playing, we're working. Aw, let me pet you cuties. Stop interrupting our work.
I see.
Can I help you with something? I'm going to solve this case for you. Leave it to me. Wow, you're really raring to go, aren't you, Growlith? Yeah. We're on to you, lady. Aren't you supposed to be a detective? Do you really have time to be playing with Growlith? She's helping with our investigation, can't you tell? That's right, we're going to solve this case together. My apologies. You're not going to tell us to stay out of the police way or anything. I'm simply following orders and doing my duty. Sounds like a stupid dogs are really serious. Come on, Pikachu, we should hurry. Okay, where are we going? There, we're trying to solve the case. Where are we going? Oh, we're going outside? Okay, we're going outside. I'm picking up Ducklet's scent around here. Ducklet always leaves this way when she walks and goes shopping. Her scent is still lingering here. If we follow that smell, we should be able to find Ducklet. Let's track the scent carefully. Don't want to lose it. Right! Look how happy they look. Oh my god, that's adorable. Can we go anywhere? Oh my goodness, how darling. What? You're both so fluffy, please let me pet you. I'm not sure what's going on about, but can't you wait till later? We're busy. Can you go anywhere? Oh, you can. Oh wait, does that mean we can talk to Trubbish now? We're not following the scent at all. Hey, you you're having fun. Let me play too. Oh, he wants to play. Aw. Sorry, bud. This is serious business. I can play with you after our investigation if you want. Hey, come on, let me have fun too. When we're done with the investigation. Great job, Maracactus. Your dancing is so cute. From the top, 1, 2, 1, 2. This place is so lively and fun. Let's go see if we can talk to that one person. Oh, Trubbish is not here. I was about to say, I thought Trubbish would be here. I mean, it's cute that you can kind of go anywhere you want. I wasn't expecting that. You can kind of get some inside information on certain Pokemons. Oh, look, there's that rabbit. Thank you for introducing me to the kid with such potential, Pikachu. Glad you feel that way. Makes all our work helping people worth it. I want to put some real heat on the next pass, Raboot. Wow, that boy sure is gung-ho about all this. I'm sure he'll do great in a soccer match. It is I who is the most powerful. Don't make me laugh. I'm the most powerful around here. Looks like they're getting ready for a scrap. We should probably keep our distance. I wonder if you can learn secret stuff. Who should I startle next? Hey now, try not to overdo the pranks, yeah? It's kind of cool when you go into this mode, you get to talk to the Pokemon. That's kind of cute. Larry is a guy that they're mad at.
Yes.
You're not with Tim. We're investigating separately right now. I'm Pikachu's partner for the moment. Well, welcome. We got the best coffee around, brewed just for you. I love your energy, Ludicolo. You always are so cheerful. Come on, let's all sing together. La la la, the Growlithe is singing. Welcome at the best coffee around. Okay. Okay, stop it. I'm done talking to you. Leave me alone, Ludicolo. How would you like some creamy cream? Oh, hi there, Milcery. What are you doing here? I'm here for the coffee, of course. As soon as I smell it, I thought it would go perfectly with my cream, so I decided to help out here. I see. Very proactive of you. I'm sure your cream is great and all, but I happen to prefer my coffee black. I'm sure Tim will have the same some next time he's here. Sure thing, but you're really missing out. The cream. All right, let's go do the case. I was having fun. I'm reading what the game wrote, okay? What do you want from me, Alucard? I am literally reading what the game... Oh, there he is. Look at that big idiot. He's basically only here because he wants to steal the food. He just wants to eat the food. Nobody likes Watchdog. Yeah, Squirtsy. Don't get distracted and playing a game. That's your boy. Yeah, that is. We're Pidoof. Who are you? I'm Growlithe. Nice to meet you. I'm the great Detective Pikachu. Which you should know since, you know, I helped you out earlier. Look. Two best friends. You're right. They do look like best friends. But we're even better best friends. You think so? Yes, of course. We're always together, you know. Hey, what do you think? What do you think? Well, if you're always together, then I suppose you must be best friends, right? See, we're best friends. Oh, I see. I guess we're best friends. Just listening to you two makes my head spin. All right, I'm going to click on this. Stop it! How dare you do other things? Yeah, Nair, I'm not allowed to do other things. Oh wait, we're sniffing. We're looking for clues. I wonder what this Lickitung has to say. Aren't there any tweets anywhere? Lickitung seems completely absorbed in his search for snacks. Yeah, but Bree says I can't get distracted. I'm thirsty. Oh, shucks. I didn't think I'd get found out. You shouldn't steal things from people. Come on. Show a little remorse. This scent. Did you find her? Yes, I'm sure of it. Come on out, Ducklet. It's your pal, Growlithe. Aww. Aspires to Eggland. Look at that Ducklet. Oh my god. I was wondering who found me. It's good to see a friendly face. Wait, who's that on your back? Hi there. I'm the great Detective Pikachu. And you're friends of Growlithe? I like to think so. Putting that aside, could you tell me why you were way out here? Some strange humans were chasing me. It was really scary. I didn't know what I could have possibly done to make them so upset. They think you may have been involved in a crime. A crime? Something precious was stolen from the house. And you and Barnes are currently under suspicion. Say what? Neither of us would ever do something like that. I know. I don't think it was you. I need to ask you some questions to help prove your innocence. And Barnes, too. Is that all right? I guess. I'm Barnes' partner. You're always helping him out. He's so busy, right? Like, when you buy beans at the High Cafe, Barnes must have a good taste, much like myself. You drink that black water, too? I tried it once because Barnes seems to enjoy it so much, but I practically gagged when it touched my tongue. Too bitter. Ha. It's a sophisticated flavor for sophisticated Pokemon. Yes, well, I'm sure I'll be sophisticated like that someday. Just watch. I just sound like Marky Mark. Can you tell me about Barnes? Barnes is my partner. He's a true gentleman. If you met him, I'm sure you understand what I mean. Yep. Though I think I might have beat in a gentleman department. Right. Anyway, he's really good at telling me when I've done something well. I may not look like it, but I'm actually really good swimmer. Barnes always compliments me when I show off my fancy swimming techniques in the fountain. No one that lovely could possibly be a bad person, right? Right? Like I said, I don't think he did it. Don't worry, Ducklet. We'll clear Barnes' name. Thank you, Growlithe. Why were you hiding here? There must have been plenty of other places you could have picked. This is my favorite spot. And like I told you, I got chased around by a bunch of strangers. I was feeling pretty ruffled, so I came here to calm down. Gotcha. See that water over there? I love bathing in it. Oh yeah? Maybe I should try it too. Whoa there, Growlithe. Aren't you a fire type? Pretty sure a bath is a bad idea. Oh, good point. So fire type Pokemon stink? Is that what we're learning? Did we just learn that fire Pokemon stink? I have coffee. Actually, I have some sugar and milk with soup. Hey. Being waved gently near it. Dude, I love coffee though. Walking by waterside feels lovely too. It's nice and cool without the wetness. Sweet. I'll try that instead. Thanks, Ducklet. What were you up to this morning before the incident occurred? All I did was eat breakfast like always. Then I got really sleepy. Not like always. You fell asleep after breakfast. When did you go out? Well, at some point, Turner woke me up. I usually go out shopping right after Barnes asks me to. But today I was in a hurry because I overslept, so I rushed and grabbed my bag and flew out from a window on the second floor. Are you sure it was Turner who woke you up? Yes, I'm sure. Growlithe, you fell asleep too. Yep, but only once. Today's breakfast was so yummy. I guess I ate so much I got sleepy afterwards. Do you two always eat your meals together? Not usually, no. I always eat with Cramorant. What? There's a Cramorant in the household? Yep. Cramorant is Turner's partner. Is that so? Bit strange that Turner never mentioned that. So according to your story, Ducklet, you were out on an errand when the crime took place. But because you were asleep earlier, you're not sure exactly what time you left. Yeesh. If even Ducklet doesn't know anything, how are we going to solve this case? You mean we might not ever find the jewel? No. We've still got one more lead, the Cramorant that Ducklet mentioned. I'm wondering why we never saw it in the mansion. How long has Cramorant been gone? I don't know. By the time I noticed, he was already gone. We should probably go talk to him. Then, can you track Cramorant down by scent, Growlithe? If you have something with Cramorant's scent on it, then sure. I don't suppose you can use this. Oh, that's one of Cramorant's feathers. Just as I thought. Good thing I picked it up earlier. With that, I can definitely track Cramorant's scent. Now, we just have to figure out where to pick up the trail. Since Cramorant seems to have left the mansion, we should probably try around the front gate. What should I do? I'm really worried about Barnes. I understand how you feel, but if you go home right now, things will probably get more complicated. Can you wait here a little longer while we solve the case? Okay, please, I'm counting on both of you to take care of Barnes. Leave it to us. Right then, let's go, Growlithe. The other bluebird. What's up, Sally? Yeah, Sally, where have you been? So, Nair, we're trying to figure out who stole the jewel. They think it's Larry. It's possible it's the wife. And the big story is we're trying to find our dad. Well, my dad. Which is Pikachu's partner. Yeah, this is a new game. We know it's Larry. It's Larry? What do you want? We're busy practicing our formations. Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. They're always doing something or another around here. We know it's Larry. You think it's the detective in yellow? What? Oh, Pikachu, thanks so much before. Don't worry about it. Let me know if you ever need any help down the line. All right, let's go get this scent. Look how happy they look. Oh, wait, let's talk to Rom. She has a quest. What's going on? What do I do? What's up, Romby? Ribobi? Romby? So you probably saw. No, it was given to him by his dad. Our main character's dad gave him that hat. You look panicked. My dear cutie fly, we went out gathering nectar, but they haven't come back yet. It never takes them this long. I'm so worried. What if something happened? Robbie seems really upset. I'd like to help out, but cutie fly are really tiny Pokemon. It'd be tough to find them in such a big city. I don't even know where they usually gather nectar. Let's see. Growlithe, do you think you can track down cutie fly with your nose? Definitely. I already picked up the scent of the nectar from the Ribombee. Then if we follow that scent, we should be able to find cutie fly. Could you really? Oh, that would be incredible. Could you please go find my dear cutie fly? We're on it. How many cutie flies went out to gather nectar? 2! I'll be waiting here. Please bring them to me if you find them. 2 cutie flies coming right up. Let's go, Growlithe. Ribombee. We're finding the bees. Where are they? Ah! There's a sweet smell waiting down from that tree. It's too high for us to reach, though. Hey, cutie fly! Can you hear me? Look at the cutie fly! Happy nectar collector. I was napping so peacefully. Wait, you're saying you didn't come back because you were napping? Ribombee. Why is it so much? Ribombee. Why is it so much? I didn't realize so much time has passed. I found such a nice napping spot that I couldn't resist dozing a little. Must be nice to live such a carefree life. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe. Thanks for telling me. I'll go home right now. Ribombee. A nap, huh? Don't feel too bad, Growlithe. Nobody's mad at you for sleeping. So you think Larry put something in the food that made them sleep? Yes. But why do you think it's Larry? I can smell something sweet in this bush. There might be a cutie fly in there. Hey, cutie fly, you in there? Come out, please. No way. Hey, calm down. We're not here for your nectar. Oh, really? Sorry. I thought you were here to steal the nectar I gathered too. Us? Too? Was there someone else? That's right. A Pokemon keeps coming to steal my nectar. That's why I hid here. Oh, there you are. Look, it's back. Come on, give me thumb of your tweets. Oh, because his tongue's always out. That's why it sounds like that. Look at tongue. So you're the one causing problems for Cutie Fly. No, I'm not. I just want a little nectar. That's all. With a tongue like yours, you take all the nectar Cutie Fly has in one lick. Well, maybe, but I want thumping sweet. Then why don't you come see Ribombee later? Ribombee. If you do, I'll share some of the pollen puffs Ribombee makes for us. Clearly? Yeah, okay, I guess I can't wait to go for now. That's how he talks with his tongue out. Yeesh, what a pest. Anyway, can you go back to the bee now? Yes, thank you, Pikachu and Growlithe. I'm glad we found Cutie Fly. That's all thanks to your nose. Much appreciated, Growlithe.
Okay.
Well, if we found both Cutie Fly, I knew we can count on you. A compliment. I have to tell Sanji about this later. You two might not speak the same language, but you definitely seem to understand your feelings. Why don't we head back and make sure those Cutie Flies made it back home safely? Got it. We'll head right there. What would you do if bees and flies looked like that? Pikachu, Growlithe, thank you so much. Both Cutie Flies came home safely. No need to thank us. Just glad to have another case closed. You would splat them last? Good job coming straight home, Cutie Fly. Sorry we worried you. Cutie Fly, please promise me 2 things from now on. 1, don't go anywhere dangerous. And 2, don't goof around on your way home. Okay, I promise. I promise. Cute, and I'll still run. Yay, we did it. Now go back to the mansion. Look at those happy boys. Look at these happy boys. Growlithe is the best boy. Uh-oh. Fire hydrants. Well, did you get a whiff of Cramorant's scent? Yes, I've got it. It's still quite strong, so Cramorant was probably walking around here this morning. So we just need to follow that scent. Okay, Growlithe, follow your nose. Look at these guys looking for stuff. You're allergic, so you run? Wanja! Nobody likes that Pokemon. I like how he just wants to play. You've never been stung? Oh, I've been stung plenty of times. Oh my god, it's the bird. Hey, Pikachu over there. Could that be? Look at that little Trubbish. It's the bird. Lizard. Cramorant, gulping Golemand. Trubbish? Oh, Gina, it's your Trubbish. Trubbish in Squalor Paradise. Yawn. Yes, it's Cramorant. Must be feeling pretty carefree to fall asleep in a place like this. We've been working for you, Cramorant. We're looking for you. Yeesh, it's Growlithe. What you doing here? That's what we'd like to ask you. Wait, what's going on? Sorry to bother you when you just woke up, but do you think you could answer some questions? Who are you? No need to be scared. I'm the great Detective Pikachu, and here to help you. Great, what's a Pika-who? Pikachu is my friend, and he has some questions for you, Cramorant. Still don't know what's going on, but sure. What do you want to ask me, dude? I like how he says dude. About you, Cramorant.
Hey.
Are you Turner's partner, Cramorant? Sure am, dude. What's about it? We were worried about you because you weren't at home. Really? My bad. Can you tell me about Turner? Turner's my partner. He's a good dude. Me and him go way back. Cramorant's always helping Turner out with his duties at the house. If Turner calls for me, I head right over there no matter where he is. I even go shopping with him, dude. And if he needs something carried, I just swallow it whole. Wait, you swallow it? Is it safe for anyone? It's fine, dude. Just rub my back and I'll hork it up whatever is filling my tum. Lickety split. Ugh, more like lickety spit. But I guess Cramorant are kind of built for that, huh? Why are you here? Why were you sleeping out here of all the places? 'Cause I got really sleepy after I ate breakfast. Hey, me too. Whoa, really? So Ducklet and the others all fell asleep. After that, Turner woke me up and I flew right out of the house. Why did he wake you up? Because, what was it again? He said go to the back alley, I think. Yeah, that's it. You don't even remember that? What a guy. I kind of fell asleep a few times on my way here too, but in the end, I made it. I was so sleepy, but right when I was about to zonk out, I found this choice bed. So I took a nap, dude. He's talking about me, by the way. Oh. You thought Trubbish was a bed? Yeah, dude. Like super squishy. This guy is something else. If you wanted to sleep, wouldn't it make more sense to go home first? I'm sure Turner's worried about you. Turner! That's right. I gotta go back to Turner. Any particular reason? Because he's my partner, dude. Oh, wait. Did he say not to go back? Which was it again? Hey, don't look at me. I really think you should get back to Turner. He must be worried about you. I like to hear about what Cremorant was doing at the time of the incident, when the incident occurred. You said you ate breakfast and got sleepy, right? Yep. You must have eaten a lot. Same as usual. Actually, but even now, my tum is so stuffed, dude. Wasn't breakfast a while ago? Why are you still so full? I'm not sure, dude. My tum feels the same as when I swallow something big. He has the jewel. Something big, huh? Interesting. Well, we've heard from Cremorant, but his answers weren't very clear. Let's try talking to Trubbish. Me?
Trubbish?
Did you need something from me? We're investigating a crime. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? I'm sure I don't know anything about that. That's fine. You're not in any trouble. We're just trying to gather all the information we can. Will you help us? I guess I could answer a few questions. What about you? Could you tell me a bit about yourself? Sure. There's not much to say. All right. Have you noticed anything strange recently? Strange? Well, I've just been gathering trash from around the city like I do every day. You do that every day? Wow, thank you. It's just my routine. I guess I did collect some unusual trash today. Does that count as strange? What was so unusual about it? Well, it was stuck to a Whimsicott head. They were in the front of a big house when I found it. A Whimsicott getting stuff stuck to its head doesn't sound all that unusual to me. Pikachu, you can't say things like that. Trash is important to Trubbish. Don't call it stuff. Yeah, sensitive. He's going to get canceled on Twitter if he keeps talking that way. What brings you here? Well, I'm not great around humans, and humans don't usually come here, so it seemed like a safe place. Did they do something mean to you? No, I just don't like too much noise. And humans are so noisy, don't you think? I guess. Anyway, this place is nice and quiet.
Hey!
Do you still have the trash that was stuck to the Whimsicott? Yeah, I was saving it for a snack. Did you want it? I'd like to at least have a look at it. Can you show it to us? Sure, I guess. It's pretty crumpled up, but it looks like a note. It smells like the rooms in our house. You mean Dennis's mansion? This is interesting. Let me see. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. Once the window is open, I'll send Pennard in with Whimsicott to cut the case. You should then be able to collect a jewel. If you play your part properly, you should be able to frame Barnes for everything. And if you're successful, we'll both be coming into quite a lot of money. Good luck. This is the note from the corporate. What? So the thief had an accomplice. That must be why there were multiple Pokemon involved. Whatever the case, this is definitely a big clue. This is great, Pikachu. Sorry about this, Trubbish, but do you think we can have this piece of trash, please? I guess if you want it that badly, sure. Thanks. I'll be sure to make it up to you later.
Okay.
It's the love of this, the note from the affair. I guess we managed to ask everything we wanted to. Shall we head back home? Yeah, we got a clue, so let's meet up with Tim again. Got it. What are you going to do, Cramorant? Want to come back to the mansion with us? Nah, I'm good. I'm going to head back at my own pace. My tongue feels like way heavier than from that breakfast I ate. Poor Cramorant. He looks uncomfortable. Okay. You just rest here for a while then. Once you feel like you can move again, come back to the mansion. Okay. All right. Let's head back, Growlithe. Yes. The soccer kid's the mastermind. So that's the love letter from their affair. Nair's coming into this, and it's like, so Nair, we're going to solve the case, Nair. All right, let's go do this. Well, I don't know if we're going to solve it now. The plot thickens. So do you think that it's Larry and the wife? You guys think she's having an affair with Larry, and they plan to take it and then sell it and then divorce? Is that the plan? Is that what's going on? It's definitely Larry. The wife, maybe. We're back, Tim. Thanks, both of you. Are you getting down off of Growlithe now, Pikachu? Yes. Can you get down on your own? Please. Who do you think I am? I can handle this. How did your investigation go with Growlithe, though, Pikachu? About that, Tim. We found some incredible evidence. Really? What is it? Well, you see... And that's about it. Wow. Good work, Pikachu. I think we definitely are closer to solving this case now. Yep. Now hurry up and open your case notebook. Let's think this over together and organize all the info we got.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Can we talk to Growlithe again? She's asking what you want. Do you want to talk to her? Or have her track a scent? She says she can ask away. I'll read it. Okay, here we go.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Let's start deducing. All right, let's begin deducing.
Okay.
Is there something that can prove Barnes' innocence? Let's think of something that would be convincing to the police as well. Well, obviously, I think it's going to be... You hope Larry's a red herring? Obviously, we know it's going to be this, right? Like... It's going to be the note.
Okay.
That note Trubbish found. We can prove Barnes' innocence with that, can't we? That's exactly what I was thinking. Here's what the note said. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. This is clear proof that Barnes isn't the culprit and that the real culprit is still out there. So there's someone out there behind all of this. And not only that, there are multiple culprits working together. Someone who sent the Pokemon from outside, and someone inside the mansion who let them in. You think whoever let the Pokemon inside lives in the mansion? That seems the natural conclusion. But how did the corporate unlock the door to the jewel storage room? Only Barnes and Mr. Dennis can have used the key, right? Usually, yeah. But the corporate found a way. A way to what? Think about it, Tim. When did Growlithe say the key disappeared? When she was sleeping. She said it disappeared while she was sleeping. That's right. And anyone could have taken the key while Growlithe was asleep. I guess you're right. But Growlithe doesn't usually nap. Do you really think she happened to nap right when they are about to commit a crime? That's just it. Think about back of what all the different Pokemon in the mansion told us. Did you notice anything they had in common? Anything strange? All of them ate breakfast. They definitely all ate, but they hadn't been stolen yet at that time. When was Growlithe's keys taken? Think back on the testimony we heard. All of them went to sleep. All the Pokemon from the mansion said they fell asleep. That's right, Tim. Glad you noticed that. At the exact same time the jewel was stolen, all the Pokemon in the mansion were asleep. There's no way that's a coincidence. You think someone wanted it to happen? I say the odds are pretty high. There's got to be some kind of evidence that we can use to prove that. Let's search the mansion, Tim. We're not ready to deduce all the way yet, it looks like. It's not yellow. Right, let's investigate somewhere else. What do you guys think?
Whoa!
Oh, that's a good idea. So my idea is to look in the food dish. Wait. Right. This is the dish Growlett's food was in. There's some sort of powder in it. Hey, Tim! This is sleep powder. Wow. You could tell that just by looking at that Pikachu? I'm a Pokemon, remember? Not to mention, a great detective. Of course I can tell what kind of powder this is. It's not even something to brag about. Which means there was sleep powder in the food. I think we can be pretty sure of that.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Let's start deducing. There we go.
Okay.
Did you figure out what caused all the Pokemon in the mansion to fall asleep? They went shopping and tired themselves out. I want to go with that. That makes sense. Or this one. They tired themselves out. They just played too much. They played way too much and went to bed.
Okay.
The Pokemon in the mansion said they fell asleep after eating breakfast. In one of the food bowls, we found traces of sleep powder. That leads us to the one possible conclusion. Someone deliberately put the Pokemon in the mansion to sleep with the sleep powder. It's getting easier to picture just how the crime was committed. But where could the culprit have gotten the sleep powder in the first place? In this city, I can think of a few places. But if we follow the path that was used to bring it inside, we might learn more about the culprit. You need Growlett's help again for that, right? Why don't you take a little of the powder with you just in case? One step ahead of you. Now let's go talk to Growlett, Tim. What do you guys think so far of the game? It's cute. It's pretty neat. Yeah, it's fun. I wouldn't play it, but I like watching you play it. Why is that? Sorry there. All right, cool. Let's go ask Growlett. Growl. Okay, now we can follow the scent of the sleep powder, right? Then let's get going, Growlett. Follow the scent of the sleep powder. It's Whimsicott. Watch. Why do you think it's Whimsicott? Well, no, someone put the sleep powder in there. Oh, come on, look, Logaton stopped again. He keeps getting distracted. We're gonna go find it. Where are we going? So, Gina, we discovered that this sleep powder has been put in the food. And due to my brilliant detective work, I realized I needed to search the food bowl to find it. It's a Venonat! Oh my god, I love those. Look at that little thing up there. Look at him chilling out. Oh, Pikachu. Oh no, Pikachu, that scent stops here. What do we do now? There must be something around here. Let's look around the Terrence. Sure. It's you, obviously. Venonat. Hunts with sparkling red eyes. It's a Venonat. No mistaking those massive eyes. Apparently, they can even see in the dark. So sparkly. Yes, yes. What is it? Yes. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Okay. So I'm really busy, but yes. Let's ask about you. What's got you so busy? Oh, nothing. I'm just eating, that's all. But I have to eat fast. Soon it'll be time for dinner. And more eating. Yes, yes. You gotta be plenty of time till... It says, you got plenty of time till then, though. Right? Are you always in such a hurry? Yes, yes. At least that's what everyone tells me, yes. Have you tried maybe chilling out a bit? Can't. This is my natural state. Yes, yes. Hee hee. Okay. Venonat sure is funny. About this place. What are you doing here? This spot is great because you can see the whole city and it's lovely and pretty and nice. And on top of that, many teeny tiny bugs gather here at night. Oh yes, it's marvelous. Do you like bugs, Venonat? Yes, yes, very much so, yes. They're my favorite treat. Your favorite treat? I think we can drop this line of questioning. Is this your sleep powder? Nope, definitely not mine. No siree. How can you tell? I use my sleep powder to catch prey. It doesn't smell this soothing or beautiful. Nope, nope, not one bit. I see. I do believe this is Lilligant's fragrance. Oh, yes. Yeah, and where would we find Lilligant? I would check out one nearby hedges, probably. Nope, definitely. Yes. To the greenery. Prey. It catches prey. Yes. To the greenery. How do we check our map? State thy business. We'd like to ask you some questions. Do you have a minute? Verily do I find myself with a moment to spare. Thank you, good sir. Why are you talking like that? Make thy queries known. What brings thy here? My training is yet unfinished. I have selected this locale to further hone my blades. Oh, no wonder you look strong. I still have much to learn. So you really don't remember going inside the mansion? The mansion, you say? Mayhap I ventured inside that opulent docile. Why is this so fancy words? But I have no recollections of doing so. Hey, come on, you gotta remember. The wind may have blown me in wishless. That's English. Too much. I was in the company of Whimsicott's companions. I beg pardon if my actions have caused a disturbance. It's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. You didn't do anything wrong on purpose, so I'm sure Sanji will forgive you. Thou hast my gratitude. That's posh. Alright, so we're going to the greenery. I'm confused now. So we have to find the greenery, right? Where was that dialogue?
Hey, Growlithe. You don't have to beat yourself up over it so much. Don't worry. Just trust me. I'm a great detective. I promise I'll get it back.
Don't trust them. Well, we have to go to the greenery. Actually, let's talk to this duck real quick. He doesn't have anything. Yeah, it's a dog. It's a happy little dog. So I'm confused. Where are we going? How do you open up?
Say, Growlithe.
Oh?
I don't seem to be slowing you down at all. You don't think I'm heavy? That's a relief to hear.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I think I went the wrong way. I'm pretty confident it's over here. We just didn't look far enough. Because it would have told us to leave, and we didn't leave. I'm assuming it's somewhere here. Oh? Lilligant. Floro Fashionista? Is Lilligant. This Pokemon is known for having an aroma that calms the heart and mind. So that's what that nice smell was. You think I smell nice? You're so sweet. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Not at all. Your timing is actually perfect. I was just taking a break from dancing. Ask me whatever you like. What about you? Can you tell me more about yourself? Getting personal, are we? Okay. Alas, I'm rather unremarkable. Just a Lilligant with a love for dance. You wouldn't have to look hard to find many others like me. What are you doing here? Well, this is my favorite place. Basking in the sunlight here feels ever so good. And dancing here fills me with endless joy. You dance here a lot, then? Yes, sometimes humans and Pokemon even come to watch. Everyone who watches me dance seems to fall asleep. But at least they're smiling when they do so. Would you like a demonstration? La la la. No, nice. Oh, I could really use a nap. Wait, Lilligant, please don't dance. Is this your sleep powder? Yes, I recognize the fragrance. Do you remember giving this to anyone? No? You see, my sleep powder just puffs out naturally whenever I dance. Though thinking on it now, there was a human who came to watch me dance recently. Really? Do you remember what they look like? I'm afraid not. I was in the zone. That's rough. Hey, it's something. Thanks for your help, Lilligant.
I see.
Now we know how the sleep powder was obtained. Are we done investigating? I think so. Right? Such a cute Pokemon? Yeah, she is. I think so. We know where the powder's... Yes, and I like to tell Tim what we found. Let's hurry back, Growlithe. Sure. Time to arrest Larry. Are we going to book him? And the affair he was having with the wife? I see. So you're still not sure who the culprit is? Right, but we did learn something important. And what's that? Think about it, Tim. The sleep powder scent trail led us directly from the mansion to the terrace. Do you really think that's normal? I guess it would make sense if the person who brought the sleep powder already lived in the mansion. Exactly. Which makes it even more likely that it was an inside job. Someone managed to get Lillygant's sleep powder. Then they mix it into the Pokemon's breakfast. Sure sounds like an inside job to me. Which means the culprit is somewhere in this mansion. Let's do some more sleuthing and find out who. Okay, guys. We're coming close to the case. We gotta conduct interviews. We're getting there. Book 'em, Dano. Yeah, people are too young for that, Ziz. What's this? It's some tea served to visitors. I prefer coffee myself. Arrest them? We have to investigate. Ask me anything you like. My staff member Turner always prepares the food here. It used to be one of Barney's duties. Barnes' duties. But the task has fallen to Turner since he joined the staff. He truly made himself quite useful. Is that so?
Yes?
Did you still want something? Yes. I'm sorry. We really appreciate your help.
Yes?
I don't know anything about Growlithe's food. I would suggest you ask Turner about that. Did you happen to see Growlithe eating her food today? No, I didn't. I'm not in the habit of watching her eat. The Pokemon of this house eat in a separate room from us humans. If they ate in the same room as us, their fur, feathers, or what have you could get in our food, so they eat in a different room, at my request, of course. A policy like that's not going to make you very popular with a Pokemon lady. How you doing, Kyle? Have you played the first one, Kyle? Karen? Do you think that's a Karen? Well, we know he's bad. We'll interview him last. We got a couple other... Okay.
Yes.
I'd be happy to help you with anything, I know.
Yes.
I know exactly what kind of food Growlithe prefers. She's practically fond of sweets. When I was in charge of her meals, I made it a point of preparing sweet desserts for her. You're a good guy, Barnes. You can learn a thing or two from this guy, Tim. Give me more sweets! Is Pikachu alright? He seems to be acting strangely. Don't worry, this is normal for him. Alright, so now...
Yes.
Could we please talk to you again, Mr. Turner? Yeah, of course. Ask me anything.
Yes.
Mr. Dennis is really picky about the ingredients. I can use for Growlithe's food. He tells me what to put in it, and I make the food to his exact specifications. Sounds like to me Mr. Dennis really cares about Growlithe's health. Yes, he truly cares about Pokemon. A good egg, that one. Dennis seems like quite the guy. What's healthy and what's tasty doesn't always match up, though.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Who would have been able to mix sleep powder into Growlithe's food? Let's figure it out with the information we've gathered. So who is it? This is a whodunit situation. Well, we know that the wife doesn't even want to touch the Pokemon, so that's inaccurate. We also know that Brandon no longer makes the food. And we also know that Sanji wouldn't sleep his own Pokemon, considering that he likes her so much, which means it's Larry.
Okay.
The only person who could have put sleep powder in the Pokemon meal is Turner. It has to be him. Bingo. He's in charge of preparing Pokemon meals. He could have easily slipped it into the food. However, the fact that he's alone isn't enough to implicate Turner. Turner, the one who used the sleep powder. But that's just conjecture. We don't have any hard evidence. Well, we definitely need to find some proof, but I'm not sure how. It's kind of an aggressive move, but we could try shaking him up a bit. Let's see if we can make Turner nervous. We might learn something based on how he reacts. Think you're up for it? It's worth a try. All right, Turner. We're tired of you. We're tired of your crap, Turner!
Yes.
Oh, hello, Tim. How's the investigation going? We're actually a bit stuck at the moment. We're playing good cop, bad cop right now. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do to help? I was actually hoping to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. By all means, ask away. Let's ask about Cramorant.
Excuse me?
You got a partner Cramorant, right, Mr. Turner? Oh, how did you know that? It came up while we were gathering statements in the city. I see. I hope you don't think I was hiding that fact or anything. I'm just afraid he might become a suspect. I did tell the police, of course. Really? It's been a while since I've seen him, actually. I'm worryingly so. Where could have he gone? Oh, we just saw Cramorant walking back towards the mansion. Why that little? I told him to stay put. Stay put? Why did you tell him that, Mr. Turner? Oh, it's just I didn't want him going out on his own. I've been so worried that he might have gotten mixed up in the crime somehow. Thank you so much for finding him, Tim. It's such a huge relief. We're thinking about Poniard might have cut the jewel case. Really? I mean, yes, I think you cracked it. So it was Poniard that punched you, Mr. Turner. Yes, it most certainly was. It really hurt. In fact, it still hurts. Yeesh, what a terrible liar. Based on Turner's reaction, it's pretty clear that he's hiding something. I just wish I'd be able to dig a little deeper. Nah, you did a great job. At the very least, we learned one thing. Cramorant is the key to solving this case. All that's left is to ask him ourselves. So we're going to go see Cramorant? Yep, just you wait. Turner will catch you yet. Put him on call. Are we booking him? Are we gonna book this dude? The music is changing. Gotta go fast. Put him in cuffs. Look at him. He's already here for us to talk to. Look, Pikachu. It's Cramorant. Weren't you going back to Turner? Didn't make it very far, did you? Cramorant! You been resting because you feel too full to walk? Cram! Why is Cramorant the only one that feels so unwell? Growlithe and the others were fine. He must have really overeaten, or swallowed something his digestive system couldn't... Wait a second!
A missing jewel, and now Cramorant's full belly.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
I figured it out! A bolt of brilliance!
Magikarp! Carp!
The stolen jewel we seek is right over there.
Like how there's just random carps.
Huh?
Did you figure something out, Pikachu? Oh yeah, I got it all figured out. I bet you figured it out. I bet you figured it out too, haven't you? All right, here's the final question. Where did Turner hide the jewel? One piece together. Because once you piece together all the information we gathered so far, you'll definitely figure it out. Let's begin deducing.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint. The jewel was most certainly taken out of the mansion, and the Pokemon was used to do it. A Pokemon? Think about it. Unique characteristics of each Pokemon in the mansion. Which one of them has the ideal features for hiding the jewel? Obviously, it's Growlithe. Growlithe took it, dug it up in the backyard, hid it under some grass, and it's in the garden, and we know it. We know it's that. Growlithe has been bad this entire time. The good boy cover is up. We put the Growlithe in cuffs and take her into custody. Take her to the vet. It's time to put you down, girl. It's in his butt.
Okay.
Cramorant said he could gulp down anything, right? So the jewel is most likely hidden in his belly. Yes, you got it. Turner made Cramorant swallow the jewel. And the reason he feels full is because he still got the jewel in his belly. Turner didn't have time to retrieve the jewel after the theft, did he? Nope. I'm positive the jewel is still in Cramorant's belly. Now we have enough evidence to back Turner into a corner. Let's go get him. You think it's Growlithe 100%?
Okay.
Okay, we got the proof we need now. We just have to catch the culprit. Let's go tell Holiday to gather everyone involved with the case. Are you ready, Tim? Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go. Let's reveal the truth together.
This is it. Let's take care of business.
Everyone, thank you for coming.
This sudden conference had better be important.
It is. We've identified the real culprit.
Have you now?
Yes, Mr. Barnes isn't the one who stole the jewel.
Oh. Who did it then?
I'll explain everything from the beginning. Let's start with how the culprit entered the jewel storage room.
There were no signs of forced entry on the door, so the culprit must have used the key. But Growlithe was guarding the key.
No one but my husband or Barnes could have taken the key from Growlithe.
Yes, exactly. So how did they...
I guess it must have been Barnes then.
No, it wasn't. You see, the culprit had a trick up their sleeve for taking the key.
Oh, I gotta select it? Okay, here we go. How did the culprit get the key? They broke down the door and didn't use the key. They made Growlithe fall asleep and stole the key. The door is unlocked. They befriended that. I think it's this one. They befriended Growlithe, and they worked together to take it.
The culprit used sleep powder to make Growlithe fall asleep. And after that, they took the key.
Do you have evidence of that?
Of course. Take a close look at Growlithe's food bowl, Inspector. You'll find traces of Lilligant's sleep powder in it.
Of course. So that's how the culprit got into the jewel storage room.
But they couldn't possibly have cut open that sturdy display case in such a short time.
Yeah, good point.
No. They could have if they had Pokemon accomplices.
Pokemon?
I like how he's not like leading Turner on that he's onto him. He's just gonna like hang out for a little bit, you know, let them think. It's obviously Whimsicott. Whimsicott is a mastermind, and since the beginning of time is looking to steal and make tons of money in the Pokemon underworld. She's clearly working for Team Rocket.
The culprit somehow used Whimsicott and Pawniard, and got Pawniard to cut open the case.
What? How is that even possible?
We may understand now how the jewel was stolen. But that doesn't necessarily prove that Barnes is innocent.
Actually, I do have proof that Mr. Barnes is innocent.
What's the note?
We discovered this note in a Trubbish's possession.
A note?
The culprit jotted down their whole plan. They wanted to frame Mr. Barnes for the crime.
Then that would mean Barnes is innocent.
So who's the real culprit?
The real culprit is right here with us.
We got Pikachu. He's happy to arrest somebody.
What do you mean?
It's obviously her. You guys would just want me to arrest her. It's him.
The thief who stole the Aurora drop. It's... Mr. Turner, you're the culprit.
Who, me? But I'm a victim of this crime. Pawniard punched me.
It punched you, huh? Pawniard has blades for hands, and I don't see any cuts on you.
Right.
If you really think I'm the culprit, then where's the jewel? I don't have it on me, and I haven't set foot outside the mansion.
Where's the jewel? Isn't it obvious? It's with a Pokémon.
What?
I know. It's with Pawniard. He's obviously eating it, even though it's the size of him. Or it's in Ducklick. She's carrying a purse.
Of course you don't have the stolen jewel. You hid it. In Cramorant's belly.
Excuse me? Cramorant may be Turner's partner, but even so...
Where is that Cramorant anyway?
Mr. Turner, you clearly put a lot of thought into your plan. But when we investigated the crime scene, we found a Cramorant feather. And you underestimated Growlithe's sense of responsibility. Those two things did you in. Now, please call your Cramorant.
Cramorant.
All right, let me handle this.
Okay. What's that block on
There
his
it
back?
is! The Aurora drop!
And the key to the storage room, too.
I'm afraid you can't talk your way out of this, Mr. Turner.
I was so close to living the easy life. I shouldn't have teamed up with someone I barely knew.
I'm sure Holiday will look into his accomplice. Right. Let's leave that to the police. Was I wrong this whole time? For us, the Aurora Drop was a symbol of hope. I thought it could bring back hope to even more people. That's why I decided to donate it. But I never thought it would lead to an incident like this. Maybe I should forget about donating it and just keep it quietly locked up in the house. Goodness gracious, you of all people. Do you really think so little of the Aurora Drop? What are you saying, Claudia? Didn't you tell me yourself? You hope whoever looked at the Aurora Drop would not only see its beauty, but also feel cheered up and encouraged by it? Are you really going to give up that hope just because of a stroke of bad luck? Wouldn't that be a terrible waste? Don't you agree, Barnes? Indeed, madam. It's just as you say. Mr. Dennis, your plan to donate the jewel to the people of Rhyme City was most certainly not a mistake. Please believe in yourself and do what you think is best. Claudia, Barnes, forgive me, I think I'll let myself get too shaken up by what happened today. I believe in the beauty of the Aurora Drop and the people of Rhyme City, as you should. Fable. But Claudia, weren't you against the donation? Don't misunderstand me. I just don't want to deal with you moping around like this for the rest of our lives, that's all. I see, thank you, Claudia. This incident has forced me to reconsider, shall we say, some of my views. Clefable, Ducklet, and Growlithe, let's all eat together from now on. It looks like Mr. Dennis and the others are all getting along better now. Yeah. That about wraps this up.
Ironic, huh? Cramorant swallowed the jewel, and now you've got to swallow the bitter consequences.
Well, let's go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nope, it's time. Time to go. Don't drop the soap.
Cramorant, are you alright?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and grab it.
Right.
How could this be happening?
Sanjeev.
Turner!
Hold on. I swear I had nothing to do with that.
Why don't we discuss this down at the station?
Well, I mean, all that hard work.
Growlithe, you did a great job.
For the Whimsicots.
Hey, Pikachu. Look.
Look!
Oh. Oh. Are you leaving already? See you around. Say, Tim, did you notice Cramorant's back?
Yeah, there was something glowing on it.
I've never seen anything like it. I wonder, maybe Turner didn't know what was going on. Something tells me this is just the beginning.
Time to go to Rachel's. Later that evening, at Tim's apartment.
I'm home.
Tim's back!
Well, you sure are home late.
Good evening.
Oh, and who is this?
Yeah.
My classmate, Rachel.
It's nice to meet you. Is she your girlfriend?
Huh?
If only.
Actually, Rachel's here because... Oh, sorry to barge in so suddenly. I was hoping to get some advice from the great detective here. I didn't realize his family was visiting, though. Well, welcome, Rachel. We didn't mean to startle you. Sophia and I just arrived in Rhyme City yesterday. We came to see my brother's award ceremony. Oh, really? then it's probably the first time you've seen each other in a while. I really hope I'm not in the way. Please, don't worry about it. We'll be in town for a while yet. Make yourself at home. I'll make you some tea. Thank you, really. See, Tim, I told you Irene and Sophia would understand. Yeah, you're right, I'm glad. Talk to everyone. Is this his apartment? Does he live in a studio apartment? These are the medals we receive. They're proof of all the good we've done with our great detective work. Let's keep it up, Tim. See, Turner was innocent. I don't think so.
Right.
You really don't need to worry about it, Tim. Worry about what? Bringing Rachel home, of course. Mom, I think you might be misunderstanding something. I'm making enough food for 8 people or so. She can eat as much as she likes. You're talking about dinner. Wait, 8 people? Isn't that a bit much?
Yep.
So Rachel's not your girlfriend? No, just a classmate. She came by to talk to me about something. Something like how she's your girlfriend. Sophia, she is not my girlfriend. Atta girl, Sophie. Tim just needs to needs a gentle shove to get things moving. Don't you start too, Pikachu.
Yes.
It must be nice spending time with your mother and sister. It is, yeah. But hey, didn't you want to discuss something? Yeah. Sorry, it must feel awkward to talk about it around so many people. No, it's not. Chatting with you and your family has actually helped a lot. Trust me, it can wait. Really? Well, if you're sure...
Right. Dinner's ready, everyone.
She was looking at us.
Well, I should probably get going.
You didn't even talk to me about your stuff.
Come now. Why don't you stay and eat with us?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Well, you heard them. What do you say?
I mean, who could turn down an invitation like that?
I can.
Yay!
What are they eating? Let's look what they're eating. Is that tomatoes?
I really outdid myself this time.
Wow! Looks amazing!
Thank you, Mom!
Mom made her special mac and cheese for us.
So this is the dish that Harry kept raving about, huh?
And Pikachu likes to drink and eat coffee. That's my soul animal.
Incredible.
Good, huh?
Mm.
Nair, do they have they eat mac and cheese in Japan? What's happening? That's for the American release of the game. I always thought mac and cheese was like an American thing.
Irene, we need to talk.
What is it?
I want a divorce.
Whoa. What? Whoa.
Are you joking?
Take care of Tim and Sophia for me.
Where is this coming from?
I'm sorry.
Jeez.
Harry, there must be some reason.
This is the American.
I'm sorry, Irene.
Harry.
I don't know if that's how you go about a divorce.
Are you okay, Pikachu? You had me worried suddenly fainting like that.
I fainted?
That was brutal, man.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. It looks like Pikachu recovered. Yeah, I think he's okay now. So, Rachel, did you feel okay talking about the problem? Are we just going to ignore the fact that Pikachu passed out at dinner? That's totally not normal. We're just going to... Tim has female on the brain right now, all right? He sees those nice fall outfit that she's wearing, the Han Solo setup, and he's not thinking about Pikachu right now. Yeah, he does have a Pikachu bed at the bottom, and it's the same colors as his bed. So, Rachel, do you feel okay talking about the problem you had? No, that's okay. Are you sure? You don't have to keep it bottled up. I had so much fun with you all that it's just not bothering me anymore. Well, discuss it next time, okay? Sure. In that case, mind if I ask you something instead? By all means, I'll be honored to help you get it to help a great detective. Do you happen to know anyone who knows a lot about jewels? Apparently the jewel that was stolen in today's case was really special. I could use some more information to help me track it down. Well, one of my professors is a specialist in mineral archaeology. I could introduce you to him if you like. Really? Could you please? That would be a huge help. Sure. I'll sort it out when I get home tonight. How should I contact you? Why don't we meet at the High Hat Cafe tomorrow morning? Sounds good. See you then. What's up, D-Free? Where have you been, man?
Hey, feeling better?
Yeah, I guess.
Pikachu.
Date number 2.
What's that?
Oh boy, here he is.
There is something the two of you must know. When I was in my cave a few days ago, I was attacked by several Pokemon.
Yeah, we saw on the news.
No matter how many times I overpowered them, they didn't seem to feel a thing.
Maybe R again?
No. These Pokemon had no will of their own, as if something was controlling them. As for Harry...
Harry? What was it? Look!
Those lights, like the one we saw in Cramorant. You think the two are related somehow?
I'd say, almost certainly. Finding the Aurora Drop may be the key to solving this mystery.
Yeah, let's follow up on that. The Cramorant that stole the Aurora Drop. The swarm of Beedrill that attacked Mewtwo. They both had glowing devices stuck to them. After hearing Mewtwo say my dad's name, I think if I investigate the Aurora Drop, that I might get closer to finding him.
I don't know if Harry was being controlled. Hey, today we're going to find out more about the Aurora Drop, right? Yeah, and Rachel said she'll introduce me to her professor from Rhyme University. We still got a lot of time before we're supposed to meet her at the High Hat Cafe, though. Your family doesn't visit that often. Why don't you chat with them a bit before we head out? Yeah, I know, Pikachu. Oh, I see the newspaper has arrived. You subscribe to a newspaper, Tim? Yeah, it's Rhyme City's daily paper. You never used to read the paper when you lived at home. What changed? Well, I'm a college student now. I thought I should read the newspaper at least. Well, aren't you mature? What? What are you doing, Tim? Trying to look cool or something? I'm the one who suggested that you start getting the newspaper, you know. As a detective, it's important to be gathering information at all times. I'm sure there's a lot going on every day in the city, as big as this one. Checking the newspaper regularly is a good idea. Your mom knows what she's talking about, Tim. Tim and Pikachu's activities will be reported in the newspaper the day after the case is solved. Try reading the newspaper on the table. So what are we waiting for? Let's read the newspaper. Whoa. Looks like they still haven't found the Aurora Drop. Inspector Holliday and his team have been searching for the jewel and Cramorant, but there's been no progress on either front. Speaking of Cramorant, he was acting weird then, wasn't he? According to the article. Even Turner didn't know why he acted like that. So, Turner didn't order Cramorant to swallow the jewel and escape. Something's really fishy about this whole thing.
Huh?
The article about the woman who got injured inside her house and couldn't move. It says her Lillipup went outside and howled to alert the neighbors. Ah, that's a sweet story. Hey, wait, look at this photo. Isn't that the woman we met yesterday? The ones who Lillipup ran off? Let me see. You're right. We met her in front of the dentist residence. Her Lillipup was a pretty shy little guy who preferred quiet places. Apparently, he kept barking and howling until the neighbors finally noticed. I guess he gathered up all his courage and helped his beloved partner. That's cool. Apparently, a new medicine has been developed using Rimbumblebee's pollen puffs. Makes sense. The bee makes a lot of different kinds of pollen puffs. I heard the pollen puffs have different effects based on the flowers, the nectar, and the pollen it came from. About how they mix the ingredients could be applied to human medicine, too. I wonder what kind of pollen puffs that Rimby is making yesterday. It might come up with something really surprising. But first, those little cutie flies need to learn how to gather nectar properly. Looks like the community soccer clubs have gotten pretty popular lately. Apparently, players can participate alongside their partnered Pokemon. The article says the crowd goes wild at every match, watching the incredible power of Pokemon and their teamwork with their partners. It's getting rave reviews from both players and audience members. So that's why the boy yesterday was looking for a Pokemon to play soccer with. Do you think he and Reboot will make a good team? I'm sure they will. Didn't you see how much fun they were having practicing together? Daily crossword. I wonder what today's crossword is like. It's surprisingly challenging, so I look forward to it every day. The crossword are written by readers. Wow, I'm impressed by the people who can make these. Okay, Tim, let's fill it out. Let's see. This Pokemon catches prey with its long tongue. That'd be Lickitung. It's got the right number of letters and everything. This Pokemon uses its cute looks to put you off your guard so it can steal from you. Meowth? No, not enough letters. Purelion, then. This Pokemon always moves together in a well-coordinated group. Based on the squares we've already filled in, I'm guessing this one has got to be Fellinks. Hey, Pikachu. I feel like we heard these hints before. Yeah, you're right. The puzzle must have been created by a certain quiz professor. Larry was so sad. Yeah. What, Mom? What? Good morning, Mom. Did you sleep okay last night? Yes, just fine, thanks. You have classes today, don't you? I'm actually heading out for an important investigation this morning. Once you're on the case, it's all you can think about, just like your father. Good grief. Oh, Mom. I don't suppose you've heard from Dad at all. I certainly would have told you if I had. Yeah, that's true. Your wife sure loves you, Harry. Must be nice. What's this? This is an actual apple, right? Not an applin? It's just a normal apple, but it's sure hard to tell them apart.
Oh!
The morning news is about to start. Oh yeah, anything interesting?
This is GNN News. Mayor Myers released a statement today expressing hope that the city council would pass the Pokémon Friendship Bill.
Pokémon!
The mayor is planning to deliver a speech today to rally support for the bill from the citizens of Rhyme City. Now, in other news, local detective Tim Goodman, along with his partner Pikachu, received medals from Mayor Myers in recognition of their service. These great detectives have solved many cases throughout Rhyme City. Together, these two are a shining example of Rhyme City's ideals, and we wish them well in their future endeavors.
Check it out! We're famous!
This is kind of embarrassing.
It feels weird to be in the spotlight like this. They're saying good things about us. You're allowed to be pleased by that, Tim. Sounds like the mayor's going to give a speech about the Pokemon Friendship Bill, too. Mayor Myers is Rachel's father? I can't imagine what it's like having the mayor as your dad.
Yep. Hey, Tim. That Pikachu, he seems kinda odd, don't you think?
What do you mean?
He is, isn't he? I've never seen a Pikachu that drinks coffee before.
Not bad. You have a good eye for detail.
Yep.
Your Pikachu is so funny. Funny, not cute. The way Sophia reacts to stuff is a bit different from everyone else. Okay. We should get going. While we're out, I want to buy more coffee beans. Our supply is running low. Okay. Your usual dark roast, right? Anyway, we're heading out now. Bye, have a nice day. See you soon. Off with ya. Defree, how are you enjoying your apartment? You sure were supposed to meet Rachel. You're sure you were supposed to meet Rachel in front of the High Cafe, right? Yeah. She should be here by now. I wonder what's keeping her. Please, Papa, just listen to me. That sounded like Rachel. Where's Rachel?
Why don't you understand, Papa? Pokemon don't need to be managed. The people who use them to commit crimes are the real problem.
Yeah.
Rachel, no matter how many times we have this same conversation, I'm not going to change my mind.
You never listen!
Typical. He doesn't want to change his mind, so obviously he's not listening. Makes sense.
Tim.
Is everything okay? Let's just go inside.
Excuse me?
What were you and your dad talking about? The Pokemon Friendship Bill. Ah, they mentioned that on the news. Said it was a bill to help Pokemon or something. I happened to read the actual text of the bill in Papa's study the other day. The one phrase that keeps popping up throughout the whole thing was to monitor and manage Pokemon. It's pretty much a friendship bill in name only. I can't believe he'll try to deprive Pokemon of their freedom. Papa seriously changed. So you're against your father's bill? Pokemon should be able to live freely. They don't need to be managed. Even during the art incident, Pokemon were the victims. It was cruel people who were responsible. Sorry, this wasn't what we were here to discuss. This is what you wanted to talk about yesterday, isn't it? I just wanted someone to listen to me. I'm glad I could talk to you about it, Tim. I'm always happy to lend an ear. But are you sure you don't need any other help? Yes, I'm fine now. Really, let's get to the real topic of the day. The jewel. That's right. Yesterday you said you could introduce me to your professor from Rhyme University. Yes, the Professor Gordon. He's leading a figure in the field of mineral archaeology. He researches the connections between minerals and ancient civilizations. I figured he could probably tell us something about that jewel. Right now, though, he's conducting research at the southern ruins. We have to travel quite a ways to see him. Yeah, those ruins are pretty far from here. Fieldwork is a huge part of mineral archaeology. Once the professor sets out, he usually doesn't come back for several months. Sounds like we better go meet them there. Yeah, who knows how long we'll be waiting if we just stay here. Okay, we better get going if we want to get there before sundown. You're coming too? I mean, it's not like you actually know the Professor Gordon. No, Professor Gordon. I'm the one taking his class. Besides, I think it'd be fun to get help. To help a great detective out with a case. Hey, this isn't all fun and games, you know. Detective Gordon, yeah, I know. I was thinking that too. Batman. The Fabled Aurora. Southern Ruins.
Huh? Why is it snowing?
Just what's going on here? Oh, it's freezing cold.
And it's just here in this specific area.
So, it's only snowing around the ruins. No way that's normal. For now, let's find the professor. He may be able to tell us something about all of this. Good plan. The ruins are just up the hill. We should be able to find him there. just up the hill. Okay, let's go, Tim.
Yes.
The ruins are just up the hill. Yes, we know this. Okay. Bond suite. Yeah, there was a bond suite there. Look, they're cold up there. They're like, hey, where are you going? We got things to do here. I told him this would be me if I was a Pokemon. Look at me. I can barely keep up like the Pikachu. Look at him. He's like, oh. He's like, Jesus.
Charge.
Charbug. Char. What a strangely shaped Pokemon. Yeah, you don't see these in Rhyme City. Look at the hoot. Look, it's a Rowlet. Rowlet. Brown eyes that look round and round. What? Row. This sure is a cute Pokemon. Look at my Pikachu. He's trying to keep up. Oh, look how cold that Pokemon is. Doesn't that look sad? Look how cold. Look how cold. He's a battery. Look how cold that Pokemon is. He's a battery. But he looks like a bus, yeah. Well, hello there.
Yes.
Hello, what are you up to all the way out here? I'm a fossil collector. I travel the world searching for new additions to my collection. This is my partner, Zigzagoon. No problem. Hopefully you stop by again, Order. Zigzagoon. Rock Smasher. Zigzag. Fossils, huh? Do you really find some here? Do you have any idea how incredible these ruins are? There are countless fossils buried around here, just waiting to be unearthed. And I intend to do just that. Wow. Evidence of ancient civilizations and fossils? Sounds like the kind of place legends are born from. Furthermore, new research has confirmed that the construction of these ruins coincided with a huge meteor shower. Hundreds of meteorites are said to have fallen from the sky and landed here. Yes, here. Truly, these ruins are the stuff of legends. Well, I hope you are able to find some fossils. Thank you. Oh, and before I forget, do you happen to know of any Pokemon that are capable of breaking this boulder? There's something behind it. I can feel it in my bones. It might even be a fossil. My Zigzagoon usually helps me with this sort of thing. But the little fellow's poor paws are frozen numb. We don't want to have to trudge all the way out here for a fossil evacuation just to be stopped by some nippy weather, you know? Yeah, I wish there was something we could do. Me too. But it's not like either of us can bust a big boulder like that. If we could just find a Pokemon strong enough to break rocks. Oh, look at that. What is that, Alucard? Where's Sparky? Look at this thing. That thing is awesome looking. Leavanani? What? Leaf Taylor? What generation is that Pokemon in? I don't remember this on Violet and Scarlet. Leafan. It's a Leafan. It looks kind of anxious. Do you think there's something wrong? Hey, did something bad happen? I see. It's worried because some Sawdaloon still haven't come home. Leaf's gone looking for them a lot already and can't find them anywhere. With how cold it is here, I can see why she's worried. If we find Sawdaloon, let's tell them to come home. Good idea. And apparently there are 2 of them missing. 2 of them? Got it. Leafany. Sawdaloon. Okay. Leafany. Nah, don't worry about it. We can look for them while we're conducting our other investigations. It wants us to deliver these clothes to the Sawdaloon when we find them, because they're probably shivering in the cold. These are clothes for Sawdaloon? Yeah. Leafany can use their sticky silk to weave clothes out of leaves. Okay, got it, Leaf Annie. We'll search for the Swadaloon and deliver these clothes to them too. So you just sit tight and stop worrying. Looks like it's wrapped in a blanket. Yeah, that thing's adorable. I didn't care for this monkey when he came out. And I still don't. I mean, some pink berries are growing here. Yeah, those are nanab berries. Kick it. We'll grab its tail and shove it in the snow. Mofarno. Fiery tail, burning spirit. Come on. That's Monferno. It probably lives around here. It doesn't look too happy. It doesn't like how cold it's gotten so suddenly. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? What?
Hey.
Can you create fire, Monferno? I think that would help you deal with the cold. Come on. Oh, it's so cold that it's hard to heat up your flames. It says it might leave this area if the cold continues much longer. I guess it prefers warm places. I hope the weather gets better soon.
Hey.
Snowfall is pretty rare here, isn't it? This is the first time you've seen snow here when it's not winter? When did this snow start? A few days ago, it says. Right when some humans arrived. Clouds suddenly started to gather above the ruins, and then it started to snow. It's really strange that the snow is only falling around the ruins. Yeah, maybe we'll learn more if we pay them a visit. Look at this. So those are the ruins. Some red berries are growing here. Those look like haban berries. You're straight. Exercise extreme caution. Bear Pokemon. Ursa. Oh, it's a bear. You don't see those back in Rhyme City very often. You sure don't look happy, Bear. Is there something wrong? Bear. You came all this way from faraway bamboo forest with your bear friend to look for food, but now your friends have been missing for days? I can see why it's worried. Let's help the bear search for its friend. Yeah, we may be in the middle of an investigation, but I'm worried about the other bears too. Do you have any information that might help our search? The last time you saw your friend, he headed toward the ruins? Sounds like the other bear may be inside then. Okay. We'll let you know if we find your friend. Well, we could go this way for a second. Oh my god. Some blueberries are growing here. I think that's a how you say that? Yashay berries? Lota. Lo. Those are Lotads. They're singing so cheerfully. Sorry to bother you when you were having so much fun, but do you mind if we ask you some questions?
Hey.
You three seem really happy. I take it you're not bothered by the cold. They said a little cold snap like this is no problem when they can sing. They want to hurry up and evolve because it's their dream to dance together. We should ask Ludicolo at the Hi Hat Cafe to join them. Hey. Have you three always lived here? So you love it here because it's warm and it has plenty of food. It's a shame that the weather is like this now. Apparently they're just fine, but they're worried about the other Pokemon around here. I hope the snow stops soon. Alright, we invest...
Over here!
What?
Hey, Lotad. How does it feel to live your life floating on the water?
Lota.
Wow, what a way to live.
What a way to live. You don't like the voices? Which voice? Some yellow berries are growing here. They must be peanut berries. Creepy. We meet again, Detective. Kano. Who are you again? Oh, come on. It's me, the quiz professor. Now let's get started on today's Pokemon quiz. Answer the correct Pokemon and I'll give you some fun trivia about a Pokemon as a reward. She was at the park in Rhyme City too. We're actually pretty busy right now. Okay, question number 1. Kano. What winged Pokemon has a round body and adorable eyes? The correct Pokemon can be found close by, so get out there and find it. She's not listening to us at all. Well, if we happen to come across the answer, I guess we can tell her. Sounds like... Oh, you talking about on Paramount Plus. Come by and watch South Park on Paramount Plus. He goes, oh my god, JQ King. She's the bad guy? Just like the quiz professor said. You think she was talking about this Pokemon? She must have been. Okay, let's get back to the professor and tell her what we found. On Paramount Plus. You said, oh my god, JQ King. Oh, hello there, Detective. Have you figured out the answer? Yes, it's Rowlet. Bingo. That's it. Maybe I gave too many hints. Kano! Rowlets are nocturnal. During the day, they stay still, and they photosynthesize. When they hunt, they silently sneak up on their prey and attack it with fierce kicks. Glad we didn't meet it at night. We might have learned about those sneak attacks the hard way. On to question number 2. What Pokemon has a blocky body, impressive jaws, and will shock you if you touch it? A blocky body. Is there really a Pokemon like that? Maybe it's an electric-type Pokemon. I guess we can keep an eye out for it. I'm telling my pass. I can't wait for the exclusive event. Oh, you look just like what the Professor Priz. That's what I thought, the Caressor Priz described. Yeah, she must have been talking about a Charbug. Char! Oh, it's nothing important. Sorry if we startled you. Anyway, now that we know the answer, let's go tell her. Charbus. Lazybug. Guy was running on the bus one day and he's like, man, I got an idea for a Pokemon. Hey, Detective, judging by the look on your face, you found the answer. Yep, the answer is Charbug. Exactly, good job. Kano. Charbug eats fallen leaves and convert them into electricity, and they can store that electricity just like a battery. Seems like they'd be pretty useful Pokemon to have in the great outdoors. If only a certain Pikachu had that talent. Hey, Tim, you know I can't hear you, right? And now for question number 3. This is the last one. Kano, what Pokemon is soft and fluffy all over? Wow, that's the last question. It's really vague. Just find the fluffiest Pokemon in these ruins. Soft and fluffy, huh? I wonder if anyone could beat this fine fur coat of mine. Yeah, tell him, Pikachu. Soft and fluffy. But we haven't really explored everything yet. Like, we still have up here. Unless I just missed something. I don't think you can really go anywhere else. I like that Pokemon. Was it Leaf Annie? I don't know why I don't remember. You know what it is? Is I probably seen it. It's just the way it looks in this game looks nice. That was quite a hike. Hey, Tim. There's a lot of Pokemon here that we've never seen in the city. Yeah, same here. But that Ursaring we saw just outside isn't native to this area. Maybe it came here looking for food. Say, where's Gordon anyway? Hey, it looks like someone's here. Oh, that's...
Oh, what are you doing here?
What a dork. Chris Honor, Professor Gordon's assistant. He's the bad guy. Take him out. Munchlax, curry enthusiasts.
Yes.
So, sorry to interrupt you during your work, Chris. My name is Rachel, and this is Tim. I'm a student at Professor Gordon's. And Tim here is also attends Ryan University. Oh, you're students? We brought you all the way out. What brought you all the way out here? There's something we want to ask Professor Gordon about. We're hoping to talk to him. The professor? Oh, dear. He entered the ruins 2 days ago, and well, as you can see, he hasn't came back yet. Huh? Whoa! What are you saying? Oh, the professor always is like this. He's absolutely obsessed with his research in the ruins. I'm pretty sure he's deep inside them right now with his partner Slowpoke. As much as I would wish I could check on him, there's some kind of trick to opening the door to the ruins. You have to trip some sort of mechanism to open it, but I can't figure it out. He usually makes it back without an issue. I'm sure he's fine. Hey, in case you haven't noticed, it's freezing. Can you really afford to be carefree about this? I guess we have to figure out how to use this mechanism if we want to meet Gordon. Okay, Chris. We'll go look for the Professor Gordon and his Slowpoke. You? I'm not sure that's the best idea. Don't worry, Tim. Don't worry. Tim and Pikachu are detectives. Famous all over Rhyme City. Oh, you're that Tim? The great detective? In that case, I'm a lot less worried. Okay, I'll leave the search for the professor and Slowpoke to you. Just don't push yourselves too hard. Right. First, we'll investigate the entrance to the ruins. I won't be much help if I'm looking at the same things you are. I'll go look around the perimeter of the ruins. Thanks. Okay, let's start investigating the entrance. Aw, look at that. Oh my god, it's an Elder Goss. They're so pretty. Look at her. Has thick cotton fluff. It's Elder Goss. It's really fluffy. Elder Goss. That's an impressive amount of fluff. Elder Goss has got to be the answer to the quiz, the professor's question. All right then. Let's go back and tell her the answer. All right, so we got that. This is one of, what's this?
Mm-hmm.
This is the only tree without berries growing on it. What kind of tree is it then? Sawdaloon. Find safely in Swat. Look how sad he looks. It's a Swadaloon. Loon. Looks like it didn't go home because it's too cold to move. Let's give it its clothes we got from Leaf Annie. Swadaloon. It looks a lot happier now. Now you can get back to Leaf Annie, right? It seems really worried about you. You should hurry on home. Swadaloon. So that's one. Leaf Annie. I like how the Pikachu runs.
Mm-hmm.
What do you suppose grows on this tree?
Let me see.
Leaf. Oh God. Pass him. Look at that dumb thing. Whoa. Passamine. How you say that, Alucard? Monkey. Yeah. Whoa, it's a monkey. And it was in this tree. Passimian. Okay. It's a Pongo Pygmaeus. We woke you up from your nap? Sorry about that. Pass. It's been noisy around here lately because of all the strange visitors. It's talking about the professor and Chris. Maybe. Let's ask you for more details.
Hey.
Do you live here? Sammy. Apparently it's in its troop has lived here a long time. It says they've never have to worry about food because so many berries grow around here. So this is a pretty easy place to live, I guess. Passa. It says it's been seeing humans around here recently. Recently? Where there's no humans here before. Humans used to live here a long time ago, but now they're a rare sight. It only knew that humans used to live here because that's what its grandfather told it. If humans once lived here, it must have been a really long time ago. There's some yellow berries going on here. Those have got to be shuka berries. Shaka? Shuka. 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 There's some blueberries growing here. Those are Koba berries. Kobe. Kobe, Kobe. Let's go talk to that lady. So we found one. So, Detective, have you identified the fluffiest fluffster around the ruins? Yes, of course. The answer is Eldergoss. That's correct. Didn't you just want to give it a big hug? Cano. By the way, Eldergoss's cotton is used as material for all sorts of clothing. And not only that, the seeds attached to its cotton are highly nutritious for Pokemon. It's really amazing Pokemon not only are cute, but helpful as well. Cute and helpful? Is there anything it can't do? Our daily lives really are improved by so many different Pokemon helping us out. Well, that's it for today's quiz. I hope you're looking forward for the next time we meet. I got a feeling we're going to keep running into her. Yes, well, please go easy on us, okay? Well, we knocked that out. So, we haven't found the other... Let's talk to these guys real quick. Yes. The professor has several assistants, but I heard that Chris is the most skilled. Even if he can't figure out how to open the door to the ruins, it must be pretty difficult. I believe in you, Tim. Now let's figure out the trick to opening the door so we can go see the professor. Thanks again, Tim. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to help you. How about you, Chris?
Excuse me?
What are you doing here, Chris? I'm helping with the professor's research. I set up camp, search around the outside of the ruins, stuff like that. It's not uncommon for me to lose contact with the professor like this. But if I stop working just because he disappeared, I'll get into trouble with him later. Sounds pretty rough. Oh, I'm used to it by now. About all I can do at this moment is cook up some curry and wait for him. And there's so many berries growing around here, it's a great chance to try out different flavors. I'm not sure if the professor's too independent or if this guy's too easygoing, but either way, they seem to make a good pair. Munch. This Munch-like appears to be Chris's partner. Ask you anything? Don't mind if we do.
Hey.
What are you doing here? Mun. He says he's helping Chris. What sort of help do you do? Your job is to eat. Your job is to eat a lot, so there's no leftovers at the end of the day. Imagine if that's your job. To eat all the food so there's no leftovers. Imagine if that was the job. What's up, Corey? My bad. I didn't see you say something. Thank you for the subscription, dude. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here, bud. Thanks for the sub. Sorry, I was reading. I was into the story. Yeah, it's Detective Pikachu. Sounds like he's just a glutton.
Hey.
What's Gordon's partner Slowpoke like? Mun. It says Slowpoke's always with the big man. It must mean the Professor Gordon. Munch. Slowpoke is really nice, and he sometimes lets you eat his tail. And his tail is sweet and delicious. Seems like Slowpoke is pretty generous. It's a good game.
Tim, over here.
What?
Hey, Munchlax. Is it true that you eat your own weight in food every day? Must be hard on Chris.
Yeah, Slowpoke's tail falls off, so they eat it. So we didn't find the bear or the other... I guess we can just start doing this and then we'll find... We didn't see the other one, right? Slowpoke, tail straight. What you been up to, Corey? What you been playing, man? Just double checking real quick. So we got one. There's still one more we need to collect. Alright, so yeah, we definitely can't go anywhere else at the moment. We're obviously going to get the ability to punch a wall.
Hey.
Okay, let's take a close look and figure out this sort of mechanism we're working with. Careful not to miss any details. Yeah, I know. You made your sure Jen put out. Well, that's good, dude, as long as you start liking it. What's this? They're faint, but I see some footprints on this tree. Judging by the shape, I say those are human. Not sure if they're Gordon's, though. Someone must have climbed this tree. Well, why would they do that? There's some sort of picture on this door. Yeah, must be some kind of relief. It looks like a person holding up a Pokemon? Yeah, it does. Do you think it's a clue about the mechanism? Snow piled up above the door. Looks like snow is piled up above the door. Looks like quite a lot has fallen. We did hear that it's been snowing for several days straight. I hope we figure out what caused that. This tile right here has the design carved into it. What do you suppose this design means? I have no idea. I'm not an archaeologist. Fair enough. It might have meant something to Gordon, though. I wonder.
Okay.
I think that's just about everything. Yeah, I think we've seen enough here.
Investigating ancient ruins feels like a real adventure, doesn't it?
Shut up, Pikachu. They worship Clefairy. Well, we looked all around the door, but we still don't know how to open it. It looks like Chris was right. It won't open unless we activate some sort of mechanism. A puzzle must be solved to activate the mechanism that opens the door to the ruins. Is it possible to solve the puzzle, though? He says, what's the mechanism to get this door open? Even after investigating the area, we still can't figure that out. Makes sense. We're not archaeology experts, after all. I think we should use our own methods to solve this. What do you mean? Our detective skills, you know, conducting investigations, interviewing witnesses, and all that jazz. Chris might know more about the ruins, and maybe someone saw Gordon open the door. But who? You mean the Pokemon who lived here? Exactly. Let's go interview the witnesses and see if we can round up the clues. Look at that Pokemon. Look at that Pikachu. Is there something you wanted to ask?
Excuse me?
Can you tell us about what the professor was up to before he disappeared? Sure. Before he entered the ruins, he spent a lot of time wandering around near the entrance. Shortly after he went inside, I heard a rumbling grinding sound. And when I looked over, the door to the ruins had closed. Do you have any idea what happened? Not really. I was busy making curry at the time, so I didn't actually see when the door closed shut. Gotcha. Thanks for your help.
Hey.
Do you know what Gordon was doing when he entered the ruins? He was eating something while investigating the ruins. He must have been in quite a hurry if he was snacking and researching at the same time. What did Gordon do after that? He was moving around strangely near the entrance, and he was acting so weird. A Pokemon up in the tree started laughing at him. So it wasn't just Munchlax and Chris that were watching that professor. That Pokemon saw him too. What happened after that? The next thing he knew, Gordon was gone. Let's ask him more about that other Pokemon.
Hey.
Right. Munchlax, you said there was a Pokemon watching Gordon from up top the tree. What kind of Pokemon was it? You don't know because you've never seen that kind of Pokemon before. Where did it go? He says it disappeared down the path to the left. It's always better to hear what each Pokemon has to say. Let's make sure we talk to them all.
Tim! Tim! A bolt of... Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. I thought I was gonna have a bolt of brilliance. Guess it was just a false alarm. Sorry.
So we know it's this guy. Passimian.
Hey.
Did you see a human around here with a slowpoke? Asa, you saw a human doing something in front of the ruins while you were up in the tree. What was he doing? The human. Ass. He was trying to lift Slowpoke up in front of the door? But Slowpoke was too heavy to lift, so the human started climbing up the tree instead. Passimian also says it was laughing its head off watching them. The professor climbed a tree. What in the world was he up to? I'm really curious about what Passimian told us. You mean about Gordon climbing the tree before he entered the ruins? He must have had a reason. Passimian also said the professor tried to lift up Slowpoke, right? And remember, the relief on the door also depicted someone holding up a Pokemon. Do you think there's something on top of the door? It sure sounds possible. Let's go up and look. Let's go up there.
All right, then. Just a little climb, no problem. Oh, finally made it.
Anything up there?
Let me catch my breath first. That's no way to treat a Pokemon. This tile has the same design as the one down there.
What did you see on top of the door? There was a tile with the same design on the one on the ground by the door. The same design? Let's think back over what we know. Gordon climbed the tree before entering the ruins. Yeah, it must have been to open the door. Right. So there's got to be some sort of key or switch to open it. Have we seen anything that fits that description? Let's see. Something like a key or switch. It's got to be that tile with the unique design. I could see that being a switch to open the door. Right. I think it's pretty likely. Okay, I'll try stepping on it. Oh, I felt something. It sank down for a bit when I pressed on it. It's definitely a switch. But the door still didn't budge. There must be some other way to open it. Try to deduce how, Tim. It says, begin deducing. Did you figure out how to open the door? Two tiles. Press down with greater force. I like that. Obviously, it's this one.
Oh.
There are two switches with the same design, one above the door and one below the door. Maybe the door will open if we press them both. So you think Gordon climbed the tree to press the switch above the door? Yeah. And he had Slowpoke press the one below. Then maybe all we got to do is press both switches at once. Let's try it out. Okay, let's press both switches at once. You can press the one down here, Tim, and I'll get the one up top. Thanks, Pikachu. I know I volunteered, but climbing trees is actually pretty tough.
Gotta climb up again.
Okay, Pikachu, you press that one.
Yep, leave it to me.
Yes!
All right, now we can get inside. Let's go find the professor. Yay!
Yes.
Now all we have to do is find the professor. He apparently has been in there for 2 days already. I'm sure he's okay. I sure hope he's okay. Oh, Tim, I see you opened the door to the ruins. We're hoping to find both the professor and Slowpoke. Thanks, I really appreciate that. I'll stay out here and tend to the curry. Is there something you wanted to ask? Nope. Alright, we did it, boys. Alright. Let's go into the ruins. So this is what the ruins are like inside. Why is it so cold? Yeah, it's freezing in here too. What's going on? I know it's snowing outside, but there's still something really unnatural. Snow outside, ice inside. I bet there's a connection. Do you think the professor is alright after 2 whole days in here? I hope so. We should probably hurry. I'm not sure what we'll find in here, so I'll go scout ahead. Thanks, Tim. Okay, let's go find Gordon. Can I talk to you again? Yeah, we know. You already said that. Looks like there's 3 different ways to go. Which way do you think the professor went? We're gonna have to investigate this whole area. Thank you. There's something on the floor. It's a brand new handkerchief. Trevor Gordon. Professor Gordon's name is embroidered on it. So, it's Gordon's handkerchief, eh? Look at the bronze things. The fact that we found Professor's handkerchief here means he must have come to this room. Yes, but I don't see Gordon anywhere. Where do you think he went? We might be able to find some more clues about that. Let's investigate this area carefully. We just solved the case now. This looks like a statue of Passemian. What a weird pose. It's almost like it's offering something. Yeah, now that you mention it. That is strange. I wonder if there's some special meaning behind it. Also, this statue has a slight scent to it. Really? I don't smell anything. That's because Pokemon are more sensitive to smell. This smells spicy. Just sniffing it makes my eyes sting. This is the only spot where the snow is piled up like this. There's a hole in the ceiling. Must have blown in from there. You're right. No wonder it's so cold. Wait, does this mean we could just gotten in through the ceiling? Don't look at me. I didn't see it when I was up there. Besides, it would have been really tough to get down through that hole safely. True. It's not like we brought a rope or anything. Hey, look, it's this dude. This is Swaddling. It looks so cold. It's practically frozen. It must have been too cold to walk back home. Quick, give it its clothes. Swaddling. All right. It looks much better now. Your mother's worried about you. You should hurry home. All right, we found both Swaddlings. Want to head back now to make sure they made it home safe and sound? Yes, I guess. Okay, let's go. We want to make sure we get the story completed. Leaf. It looks like both Swaddling got back safely. Swaddling, it's thanking us for delivering the leaf clothes. You're very welcome. Swaddling, glad to see you both look okay. Now don't worry, Leaf Annie, too much. Alright? We saved the day. Okay. Because I don't know if it's a type of game where, like, if you complete it and, like, you can't go back and complete the side mission. You know what I mean? You don't want to do that. Oh, yeah, I did. This wall looks different from the others. Yeah, there's a relief of Aegislash carved into it. What in the world could it mean? Hey, Tim, look on the floor! What about it? Aegislash. They look like human footprints. From the size, I guess they were made by an adult male. You're right. But there's something weird about these footprints. I'll say. The tip of the last footprint is cut off by the wall. It's almost like the wall was made after the footprints were left here. It doesn't seem possible, though. Does it? What could have happened here? Yeah, we looked up each tree. I'm sure the trees will come into... Like, we'll probably have to do something with the trees. I don't doubt it. Oh my god, look at that idiot in there. He has a hat. What's this way? It's a wall of ice. Looks like we can't go any further this way. Yeah, there's no way you can get through a wall of this thick. I can barely see through the other side, though. Really? Let me look. Yeah, there's definitely something there.
I see something moving.
Looks like a suspicious shadow. I'm curious to know what it is, but we should look into it later.
Yeah, let's come back another time.
It's a crustle. This rock looks a little different from the others. Yeah, it's definitely got a pretty strange shape. What do you suppose it's doing here? It's a crustle!
Wait, what?
Concentrated deliciousness in the tip of its tail. Kurt Russell.
Huh?
It's the professor's partner, Slowpoke. Slowpoke. Easy there, Slowpoke. We're not your partner. Slow. He thought Mr. Go was back, and now he's disappointed. He calls Professor Gordon Mr. Go? That's cute. Hey, Tim. Looks like his feet are frozen solid. I think he's stuck. Yeah. We can't leave him like this. But what can we do to help? What if we ask Rachel for help, and then we try pulling him out together? Sounds like a plan. He has a cowboy hat. He does. This is Professor Gordon Slowpoke, right? Yeah, I think so. But why is he frozen? We gotta help him out. It won't be easy with ice this solid.
Slowpoke.
Aw.
Don't worry, we'll pull you free.
Aw.
3, 2.
He's just a sad Slowpoke.
Almost there.
No.
He's gonna die.
Little help here?
Oh.
Not funny, Rachel.
Look at that big
Come
one.
on, quit playing around. Wait, huh? Uh-oh.
His tail.
Isn't this Slowpoke's tail? Hey, are you okay?
Slow.
I see. Your tail really grows back fast.
Slowpoke. Slowpoke.
I can keep this? Don't mind if I do.
Slowpoke. Slowpoke.
Looks like we managed to get him free. Thank goodness. He says thank you for rescuing him. I'm really glad we could help, though you're heavier than you look. Did Slowpoke give you his tail just now, Pikachu? Yeah, don't you know? Slowpoke tails are good eats. You can't help but smile when you sink your teeth into one. You don't say. How'd you end up frozen anyway? Slow? It happened so suddenly that you're not sure? What about your partner, Gordon? Where is he? You were asleep until just now, so you don't know? I wish I was that carefree. Well, that's too bad. So then, what do you remember, Slowpoke? Can you tell us anything at all?
Hey.
Just to confirm, you're Gordon's partner, right? Just as we thought. So you came here to help him with Gordon's research, and he always brings you along on all of his research trips. What sort of things do you help with the professor? You're good at spraying water, eh? How is that helpful to Gordon? Slow. Ah, I see. Gordon brings you along instead of bringing a canteen. That's a choice? Can you tell us what happened when you got frozen? Apparently, it happened so suddenly he was already frozen by the time he noticed anything was wrong. What was the professor up to when you got frozen? He says that Gordon had gone off somewhere, and that when Slowpoke tried to follow, that's when he got frozen. He says he sat here wondering what to do until he fell asleep. Hard to believe he managed to sleep for 2 days in a place this cold.
Hey.
Was Gordon with you when you entered this room? Okay, so they were together at this point. When did you and the professor get separated? Right after they reached this room, Gordon told Slowpoke to use his water to wash the dust off the mural. After Slowpoke did that, Gordon suddenly noticed something and rushed out of the room. A bit later, he and Gordon called out in surprise. He heard Gordon call out in surprise from the next room, and then there was rumbling, rocky sound. Slowpoke tried to hurry to catch him, but when he got frozen. And right after you got frozen, you heard that rumble again? So you heard that rumbling sound twice. Do you have any idea what Gordon might have noticed? No dice, huh? The murals in this room are really big. Yeah, I bet there's a clue hidden somewhere in these murals. Thanks for the info, Slowpoke. You've been a huge help. The conversation just sounded like a bunch of Pikas and Slows to me. Still, they talked for a pretty long time. What were they talking about? Could you understand them, Tim? No, of course not. I can't understand them. All right, then. I'm going to stay here for a while and look after Slowpoke. I want to at least make sure he's okay. He was stuck in that ice for 2 days after all. Got it. Thanks, Rachel. In that case, let's get back to our investigation. According to Slowpoke, Gordon noticed something was when he looked at these murals. And these murals must hold the key to finding the professor's whereabouts. We better take a close look at them. Get berries? Yeah, we see that they get berries. So there you go, Nair. We have to go get the berries.
Yes.
Oh. You're pretty desperate to go find Gordon, aren't you? I get you're worried, but you really gotta take it easy for a bit. You had a rough couple of days. Slow. Gina, you still here? Hey, look, it's that thing. Mininar. Miniar. Like meteor. Mininar. Is this Pokemon trying to tell us something? Yeah. Minior says it wants to go back home. Where's its home? Minior lives up in the ozone layer. They fall down to the ground when their shells get too heavy. Wow, that's high up. If we helped it get rid of its shell, do you think it could help it back up there? I wonder if we can find a Pokemon powerful enough to break its shell. So these are the murals the professor was looking at. They both depict Persimmon. Yeah, but how do we know which of these two murals he was actually looking at? Maybe he looked at both of them. Either way, we'll have to give them each a thorough inspection. Professor Gordon noticed something when he was looking at these murals. We should check them out as well. Make sure we not to miss any details. Always check the corners here. The Persimmon has a pretty strained expression. Yeah, it just ate something sour. Yep, no other way to interpret that face. Looks like Persimmon's pose is holding a berry. You're right, it's a blueberry. I don't think there's anything else to see in this mural. Yep, I think we're finished here. Let's go investigate somewhere else. This wall is way more frozen than the others. If you look closely, it seems like there's another mural in the middle of the wall, too. But with all the ice in the way, we can't see what the mural's depicting. If we want to see this mural, we're going to have to do something about this ice first. I wonder what's drawn here. We should check them out. Looks like Persimmon face seems happy. Looks like my face when I just eaten something sweet. Suppose it's holding a berry. You're right, it's a yellow berry. The other wall had a blueberry, and this one's yellow. I don't think there's anything else to see. This is a pretty huge chunk of ice. I know it's cold in here and all, but could something like that really have formed naturally? Seems kind of suspicious. It's because it is. What are we missing?
Well.
I don't think we're ready to deduce yet, are we? Do we see everything? What do you think? We can't get up there. Oh, here we go. These are footprints all over the floor. It looks like someone was walking all around. It seems like someone's heading towards that wall, and others look like they were leaving this room. Gordon must have gone in and out of this room several times. There's so many footprints all over the place, I can't tell which way the professor went.
Great.
We have everything we need. Here we go. Where could have Gordon gone? Let's think about it. Well, he went to the restroom. Yes! We figured it out, guys. Yes. He went to the restroom. Guys, he went to the restroom. We figured it out.
Oh.
Maybe the path extends past the relief. Aegislash. The relief could have blocked off the path after the professor already gone through. Does that seem possible to you? The entrance to the ruins was closed shut. Even though we know Gordon opened it, it's possible that the relief isn't also an entrance, and it also closed shut after Gordon walked through it. If that's the case, maybe there's another mechanism to move this relief. Yeah, we just gotta figure out what that is. Now we need to investigate and figure out what kind of mechanism controls the Aegislash wall. How do we do that? There's quite a unique design of switches that open the entrance. So, the same design might be used inside the ruins too. Not necessarily. We have no reason to think that the same type of mechanism is being used here, but it doesn't mean there aren't any visual clues. For now, we just look around the ruins for anything that seems unusual. We can think about the mechanism afterwards. Did you figure out how we can get past the Aegislash relief? Yes. Obviously, we have to put the fruit in this. Freeze the middle statue. Change the statue's expressions. Yes. Have the statue hold berries.
Oh.
What if we have the statues hold the same berries as the specimens in the murals? You know how both of the statues and murals depict specimen? That makes me think they're both connected to the mechanism. The specimen and the murals are holding berries, but the specimen statues aren't. So I think we need to make the statues match the murals. Ah, I get what you're saying. We could probably pull that off by placing berries on the statue. The statues look like they're perfectly posed for holding berries, too. There's just one problem, though. Yeah, each mural depicts a different berry. Exactly. Which probably means we need to give each of those 3 statues a different berry. But what berry are we supposed to give to which statue? It says, what sweet yellow berry needs to be placed on the top left? I think it's only natural to assume the leftmost mural of the statue corresponds with each other. And that mural depicts a yellow berry, and a happy Pissimian. I bet the Pissimian expression is a clue about the flavor. Could it be smiling because they ate something sweet? Exactly. Exactly what I was thinking, which means we need to place a sweet yellow berry on the statue. Okay, let's go find a berry that ticks those boxes. What berry we should place on the statue to the right? I bet the answer is in the rightmost mural. The mural on the right depicts a blueberry and a Pissimian with a puckered up face. I'm sure that's the face of someone who makes when they just eaten something sour, which means that the answer's gotta be sour. Let's go find a berry that ticks those boxes. What berry should we place in the middle? We couldn't examine the middle mural because it was frozen over. We gotta figure out what to do about that ice first. I don't think there's anything we can do to get rid of the ice that thick. True. In that case, I think we should get some help from a Pokemon. Yeah. There was lots of Pokemons outside the ruins. Let's go ask the Pokemon if any of them can help. So we can begin deducing.
Oh!
If we get further into the ruins, we'll have to gather these berries depicted in the murals. Right. We need a sour berry that's blue, a sweet berry that's yellow. The colors we can see, so that part's easy. But what about the flavors? I don't even know what berries taste like. Guess I'll just have to try them all. What? You're going to eat them? That's the fastest way to get the info we need, right? Guess. Just don't make yourself sick, okay? Don't worry. We Pokemon love berries. Alright, Tim. Now that we got a plan, let's get those berries. Dude, we did a lot of crime solving here, man. Okay. Woof. We're gonna figure this out. So you're not someone... Okay, so obviously... Is there something you wanted to ask?
Excuse me?
Do you know anything about berry trees that grow around here? Yeah, I wandered around and explored a bit while waiting for the professor. There's lots of different berries here. Haben berries, nanabab berries, peanut berries. It's a shame there aren't many tomato berries, though. Tomato berries? Yeah, they're spicy red berries. The professor loves them. When I cook for the professor, he always loves any dish I flavored with tomato berries. So, he knows just what flavor he likes. Sounds like we'll get along. Unfortunately, I used up all the tomato berries I brought with me. See that tree over there with no berries on it? It's actually a tomato tree. Someone must have picked all the berries already. And here I was hoping to add a little more to this curry. About the berries here. Do you know anything about the berries that can be picked around here? Muncha. Munchlax found a blueberry nearby, but he says it was bitter and not tasty at all. You wish you could find sweet berries instead, huh? So you can find bitter blueberries around here.
Hey.
What sort of things are you good at? Munchlax. He says he can clean up pots and plates until they're spotless and sparkling. He washes dishes. That's really helpful. And by clean up, he means eat every last scrap of food until the pots and plates are spotless. Sounds like that's a point of pride for Munchlax. Oh, so it doesn't wash dishes after all. It just loves eating. There's some blueberries growing here. Let's see what they taste like. They're hard and bitter too. Ugh, these are definitely Koba berries. Oh, I need a glass of water. Are you okay, Pikachu?
Hey.
We already have Koba berries, that's right. So this is the empty tree. This is the tomato tree. Yes. Let's go talk to this monkey. Oh my god, look at that Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
There's the yellow berries growing here. Those look like Shuka berries, right? Here, let me take a taste for sure. I know this is sweet, delicious flavor anywhere. These are 100% Shuka berries. Sweet yellow berries, huh? Look at that Cleffa! Oh my god, look at her. Cleffa, innocent little star trot. She sticks her tongue out. Oh my god. Clef. Oh wow, I didn't expect to find a Cleffa here. This Cleffa looks pretty surprised to be found too. Passa. What about the berries here? What kind of berries can you find around here? Passa. You can pick sweet yellow berries from the tree you live in. So that's why you like this tree. Sweet yellow berries, huh? Pass. It says you can have some if you want. Thanks. If we need any, we'll let you know. What are you good at? Do you have any skills? Sema. Apparently, it's really good at throwing berries. Passa. It says often it competes with its friends to see who can throw the furthest. So its friends are also its rivals. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
There's some red berries going. Those are haban. Let's give them a taste. This one's unique bitter taste. Yep, these are definitely haban berries. So haban berries are red and bitter. Got it. Personally, I'd rather grab a coffee if I'm craving something bitter.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
These are some pink berries growing here. I think those are nana berries. Yep, no mistaking this sweet flavor. Definitely nana berries. Got it. I kind of want to eat another one. Can we ask you some questions?
Hey.
Do you know what berries can be found here? It says the pink berries are growing on the tree. It says there are pink berries growing on the tree. It always plays in. Do you mean the tree right next to you? Is that where you play? Ferno. Gotcha. What do you think the pink berries taste like? They're sweet, huh? Sounds like you really love them. I like sweet berries too. What are you good at? So tell us, what are you good at particularly? Come on. When it comes to spewing fire, no one can beat you. You sound pretty confident at that. That's the guy we need. Whoa, that's hot. I guess this chat cheered it up a little bit.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Not yet.
Okay, let's start.
Mm-hmm.
There's some yellow berries growing here. Pretty sure those are peanut berries. Let me taste one for you. The skin is sour, but the fruit inside has that iconic spicy flavor. Peanut berries are yellow, sour, and spicy. Noted. You think they taste bad, but the two flavors have a pretty delicate balance going on.
Noted.
About the berries here. What can you tell us about the berries around here? You can find two different kinds of berries right by this pond. They probably fall from the two trees near the pond. One is kind of sour, blueberry, Lotad, and the other sounds like it's kind of yellow and has a sour, spicy flavor. Oh no, don't worry, Lotad. We're not here to steal your berries.
Hey.
What are you particularly good at? Singing and swimming, huh? They're good swimmers too. Sometimes they even give rides to other Pokemon here. They do have a nice big leaves for that. I can see how they still be able to swim with a Pokemon hitching a ride on top.
Mm-hmm.
There's some blueberries here. Yes. Sorry. Yep, these are definitely Yasha berries. There's no mistaking the sourness. I just want to make sure I get all the berries and stuff first. Have everything. Oh my god, it's another Cliffa. Cliffa. What's a Cliffa doing here? It seems pretty cheerful despite the cold. I know we can deduce. Is there no other berries? That's it, right? Okay.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay, let's start deducing.
Woo! You're so cute, you're gonna squeeze it? Did you find any Pokemon that help us get rid of the ice? Yes. Obviously, we're gonna get Munchlax because he can eat the ice. We'll melt the ice with water. We can melt ice with water, or we can have Munchlax eat the ice. Or we can just throw berries at him so it breaks.
Oh.
Monferno can melt the ice with his flames. Yep. Some heat ought to melt all that ice. Maybe this was too easy. Monferno seemed to be struggling in the cold, though. I wonder if he'd be willing to help us. Monferno said he'd be confident about its fire skills. Maybe if we butter it up a bit, it'd agree to help. Just leave the talking to the Pokemon to me.
All right.
Right. Let's go ask Monferno. Monferno. You're asking a lot, especially.
Please, we need your power. Just give it your best shot.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Great. We're counting on you.
Why did that sound like it hurt him? Look at the monkey's face. Wow, there's so much ice, but it all melted clean away. Now, we get a good look at that middle mural. Inferno! After feeling the warmth of your flames for a moment, the cold feels even worse. I'm really sorry about that. We push you pretty hard. You're gonna move somewhere warm until the snow stops. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks so much for helping us before you leave, Monferno. Hope you come back here when it gets warm again. And off it goes. It's up to us now. Let's check out the middle mural. We gotta get the middle mural, dude. The Persimmons breathing fire. Can Persimmons even do that? No. They can't use those kind of moves. I think it means it ate something so spicy, it's breathing fire. Yeah, that would explain it. Persimmon's holding a red berry. A red berry this time. I wonder what kind of berry it is. I don't think it's anything else to do with this mural. Alright, so we now know that is that tomato. Okay, we're finally able to examine the middle mural. Now we need to think about what sort of berry we should place in the middle statue. Holding a red berry, breathing fire. I'm sure Persimmon's expression is supposed to mean they ate something spicy, which means we should place a spicy red berry in the middle statue. I wonder if there's any berries that meet those conditions. Why don't we go search outside the ruins? Yeah, let's think about what berry would work. We have enough information. Did you figure out which berry is spicy? Yes. A spicy red tomato berry. That's right! Tomato berries do have the right color and flavor. But according to Chris, there aren't any tomato berries around here. What should we do then? Can't follow Gordon without a tomato berry. How did the professor manage to solve this puzzle anyway? Gordon must have brought tomato berry here with him. Chris had some that he used in his curry, remember? Yeah, that's true. We can't activate the mechanism the same way Gordon did. What we can do now is look for something else we can use in the tomato berry's place. Like what? Seems like we need to meet two conditions for the statue: color and flavor. If you think about it, we may not even need a berry as long as those conditions are met. So we should look for something spicy and red like a tomato berry. It's worth a shot, I suppose. It sounds like Chris brought a bunch of stuff with him. Let's go see what he's got. Maybe he's got something we can use. Sounds good. Let's go talk to Chris. Which berry should we place in the statue on the right? You know which berry is blue and sour? It's supposed to be a blue sour berry. Then I think we need a yak berry. Yep. If it checks all the boxes, it's gotta be right. Okay, let's take one to the statue. Which berry should we place in the statue to the left? Did you figure out which berry is yellow and sweet? A sweet yellow shuka berry. If the berry needs to be sweet and yellow, then I think we need a shuka berry. Makes sense. The shuka berry's color and flavor are exactly what we're looking for. We're breaking the case, guys. First, let's go see Chris. Right, he should still be cooking. Yep. Well, you got something to say?
Yes.
You're looking for berries? Whenever the professor and his assistants are at the research site, they always carefully survey the surrounding area. Chris should be able to help you if there's any berries you can't find. Yeah, we already know that. God, you're slow. Is this guy woken up yet? Is there something you wanted to ask? We need a tomato berry. Do you know if there's anything else we can use instead? Anything else red and spicy? Red and spicy. Well, I got some curry, an apple, some snacks. Can you say that you use tomato berries in this curry? Yes. I always bring some along because they're the professor's favorite. Sounds like the flavor's right. And I guess the color is pretty red. You mean like a regular apple? Yeah, I bought some apples to add a little sweetness to the curry. The color's right, but not the flavor. What sort of snacks do you have? 5 alarm chips. That spicy flavor is hard to beat. But they're not red. The flavor's right, but not the color.
Okay, let's start deducing.
We're gonna use a tomato berry? Try it. I wonder if we can just use the tomato berry curry instead. It does have tomato berries in it. Seems like our best bet for a substitute. Let's go try it out. Yeah. We just need to ask Chris for some of his curry. So anyway, would you mind sharing a little of that curry with us? My curry will help you solve a puzzle in the ruins? That's incredible. Take as much as you like. I hope it helps you find the professor. All right. You know what You know what to put on which statue, don't you, Tim? Why don't we do that right now? Okay, let's go. I hope this activates the mechanism. We place the berries or curry on all the statues. What now?
Whoa!
Relief of Aegislash!
Just as I thought. The path continues on past these statues.
I gotta say, it's pretty incredible that using curry actually worked.
All right, now let's keep going. Yeah, let's hurry and find Gordon. Oh God.
It's that Slowpoke again.
He must have followed us here because he's worried about the professor.
Makes sense. You are partners after all. Feel free to tag along at your own pace.
Slowpoke. You were frozen in place just a little bit ago. Don't hurt yourself moving too much. I see. You're a loyal one, that's for sure.
Yes.
I'm going to keep looking after Slowpoke so you can go on ahead. Thanks, Rachel. You better find the professor soon for Slowpoke's sake as well. You're right. It's even colder down here. Hey, Tim, can I borrow your jacket? You're covered in fur, Pikachu. Shouldn't you be better suited to the cold than me? Fur or no fur, this place is cold. If we keep standing around like this, I'll freeze solid. At this point, we better hurry and find the Professor Gordon for our own sake. Yeah. Fine, Professor Gordon. Well, fingers crossed. It's really deep, but the professor hasn't come this way. Wait, Tim, look!
Look! These are the professor's footprints. Did he fall in?
Doesn't seem like it. Look what's on the other side.
No.
Do you think that hat belongs to Professor Gordon? Looks that way. We found a clue, but how did he get across? Wait, Slowpoke. Did I just hear?
Yes.
What's going on, Rachel? I have no idea. Slowpoke just suddenly took off running. He says if Mr. Good went this way, he wants to go too. But look at this hole, Slowpoke. Isn't it obvious that we can't get across? Really, Slowpoke? You've got a brilliant plan? It'd be great if Slowpoke could help us somehow, but are you sure it's a good idea? We'll leave it to you then.
Okay, do your thing.
Slowpoke.
That's a lot of water. Where did it all come from?
Oh. Whoa, he completely filled it with water. But how are we supposed to get across? Huh? Hey, wait!
Huh?
He swam ahead on his own. That Slowpoke is a real handful. Do you believe Slowpoke guy could have given us a heads up before he filled the hole with water and swam off without us? It's too cold for us to swim across. But not cold enough to freeze all that water solid, which is a problem. We could get across if we laid a bridge over it. Do you see anything we could use as a bridge? Well, no. And I'm sure Chris wouldn't have anything we could use either. Should we get help from our Pokemon again? Yes, that's a good idea. We need a Pokemon that can help us cross the water. Let's go look for one. We already know which one.
Okay, let's start to
But we're going to go this way for a second.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Yeah, it's going to be Low Toad. Lotad. There's a mural here, too. It's different from the Pessimium murals we saw upstairs. The picture might be a clue of some kind, too. I don't see anything around here that looks like a mechanism. At any rate, right now we should be concentrating on finding the professor. Minar. This Pokemon looks dizzy. It's a Minar, a Pokemon that lives in the sky. These fellas plummet to the ground when their shells get too heavy. It says there's not much food for it down here. It wants to go back to the sky, but its body's too heavy, so it can't get back there on its own. I see. Do you think it get back up there if we break its shell? Good question. Only a really powerful Pokemon can break its shell. Alright, so we know we gotta get Lotad. So we'll start deducing. We know... We'll have him throw a rope. We'll just have Munchlash drink all the water. I like that idea.
Oh.
The Lotad said he can carry Pokemon while they swim. What if we ask them to act as stepping stones for us? Do you think they could get us to the other side? If we cross, run out of time. I think they could handle all three of us. Alright, let's go talk to Lotad. I'm sure they'll be willing to help.
Alright, jump in.
Lotad. Lotad. Yo.
Oh.
Looks like we got a Lotad bridge. Whoa. It's telling us to walk across the leaves on their heads. Thanks, Lotad.
Okay, I'm gonna cross now.
Lotad. 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 Lotad.
Lotad.
Alright.
Thanks to Lotad, we made it across. Tim, ask Rachel about the hat. Hey, Rachel, is this the Professor Gordon's hat? Yes. It definitely is the Professor's. He said he and Slowpoke wear matching hats. Apparently, he's really picky about his hats, too. And this one's his favorite. Oh, really? We better get this hat back to him, then. If you want to be first class, guys, you gotta have a good hat.
Okay.
That rubble looks like it collapsed recently. Do you think it collapsed naturally, or do you think someone did this? The Professor might just be past here. But that's all the rubble and debris in the way. We won't be able to get through here. I wonder if there's anything we can do. Asking for help. What's it saying? Same thing. It wants to go to the sky. We need a Pokemon that can break it. What was that? It sounded like a Pokemon cry. Damaritan, Snowball Head.
That's a Darmanitan.
A Darmanitan?
It's really worked up.
It's a Darmanitan.
Be careful so it doesn't see us.
Darmanitan!
It's D-free. What's an ice Pokemon doing here? It sure seems angry. I feel like things could get ugly if it sees us. If we're gonna go any further, we better be careful not let it spot us. Looks like there's plenty of places to hide, though. Guess that'd be something to be thankful for. Yeah, that's true. Let's keep out of its sight and get through there. And advance while hiding from Damaritan. If Damaritan finds you, you'll have to start over. If Damaritan only notices Pikachu, but not Tim, you'll still have to start over. Be careful, Pikachu runs slower than Tim. Oh god. Is this what I think it is? Oh boy. Guys, you know what this means. This is a sneaking mission. Try not to get spotted by the enemy. Why is the Maritans always so mean? We made it, guys.
We finally made it past.
Yeah, that was terrifying. Anyway, let's keep going.
Easy. Dude got rocked. This way looks like a dead end. Where could the professor have gone? I'm pretty sure we haven't passed him. Wait. What is it, Pikachu? Did you feel a breeze just now? No, I didn't feel anything. Are you sure you aren't imagining things? No, it's definitely real. I felt a ruffle in my fur. There must be a gap somewhere. Come on, Tim. Let's search for it. Find the gap in the wall. That's what we like to call big damage. Get ready for the next clue. Hey, Tim. We found it. The gap in the wall is here. Let me get a closer look.
Excuse me?
Why did he say excuse me? What do we do now? There's no other way. There's no way to get through a hole this small. What are you talking about? It's no problem at all. Huh? Just who do you think I am? Situations like this are what the great Detective Pikachu truly shines. Are you sure you'll be okay? It looks pretty tough to crawl through. Like I always say, you gotta use those legs while investigating. Let me show you how it's done. If you insist.
Well, I'll see you later.
Just be careful, alright? Really? I should have seen this coming.
Don't just stand there. Help me out of here. Wait, just so we're clear, I do not want you to kick me.
You want me to kick you? Okay! Pikachu, the rest is up to you.
Good grief. What?
It's the DARPA chief.
I can't believe I ended up getting trapped in a place like this.
Trevor Gordon, mineral archaeologist.
Hey.
So that's Gordon. I guess I should get a closer look.
I've got to at least tell him that we're here to rescue him. Hey! Hey! Don't worry. We're here to help.
A Pikachu? Where'd you come from? Are you dancing? Right.
Are you hungry or something? No, I'm not hungry. I'm coming to rescue you. I'm sorry, little fella. I really like to help you, but I don't have any food to share. I dropped almost all the food I had on me when I was running from a Demaritan. I mean, That's probably what saved me, but still. What's he talking about? I swear that Demaritan whole attitude changed the moment it saw food. It must have been hungry, just like you. So he's only rampaging because it's hungry. But if he really was just hungry, it could have gone somewhere else to search for food. Why is it still sticking around here? It's already been 2 whole days. Darmanitan's gotta be getting tired of this too. Got it. So there's no food down here, which is why Demaritan is hungry. But Demaritan wouldn't choose a place with no food to be its home. So what's it doing here? But the more important issue right now is how to save Gordon. I better look for an exit somewhere. Leaving already? Be careful, little feller. You just wait here, Gordon. I'll figure something out. Look at me run as Pikachu.
Hey.
You go back and try to find a way to save Gordon. There's another mural. I'm just guessing here, but this might be another clue to some kind of mechanism. The mural can wait later. There's other stuff to deal with right now. It's telling you how to walk. Here's Gordon's bag. The proper adventurer's bag. It looks really cool. Sorry, Pikachu. There's no food in there. I wasn't asking for food.
Right.
Are you still here, little Pikachu? I already told you I don't have any food. I already told you I'm here to help you. If I can only understand human speech, I could send you to get help. It's so frustrating not being able to communicate. Anyway, you just wait. I'll save you. You'll see. Come on, Pikachu. Use your little feet. As far as I can tell, the only doorway that Gordon can fit through. There's no gaps big enough for a person to fit through. I guess we need to figure out how to get all this rubble out of the way. There's no way Tim and I can clear it on our own. Now, if we were strong as Demaritan, then we can... Wait a minute! Didn't Gordon say he was hungry? And if Slowpoke gave me something earlier, I bet I can use this. I should get back to Tim right away. I just came up with a brilliant plan. At least I managed to make it through by myself this time. I guess you might have figured out the trick to it. Anyway, how's the professor doing? Apparently, he's been trapped in there for 2 whole days. This is bad. We gotta hurry and save him. And the only way out is through that area that's blocked by the rubble. Oh no. There's no way to get him out? Don't panic, Tim. I got a great plan. What is it? We're going to get Demaritan to break through all that rubble for us. What do you mean? According to Gordon, that Demaritan is really hungry, so I figure we could win it over by giving it some food. But the only food we have is a few leftover berries. Hey, aren't you forgetting about this? Slowpoke's tail. Yeah, it's really sweet. Just eating one makes you feel happy. So we'll feed this to hungry Demaritan. Is that why people like sweet food? Does it make you happy? When I eat sweet food, I feel guilty. If we do that, we'll be friends in no time. I hope it's really that easy. Don't worry so much, Tim. Oh, come on, let's get back. Okay. Okay.
This'll be just perfect.
Sure.
It's deed free. Lure Demaritan. Junior, have you been gone this whole time?
Hey, Darmanitan! Over here!
Yeah!
Got something for you. Better hurry before I eat it all up. Here, it's yours. Eat up.
Oh no.
Pikachu! Looks like it worked at least.
Yeah, all's well that ends well.
Martin seems really happy. See, my plan worked out great. Jeez, you sure know how to worry people. Okay, Tamaritan, you understand now that we're not bad guys, right? Good. I just wanted to be clear on that. More importantly, there's a bunch of things we're curious about. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Dardar, about you.
Hey.
You're not originally from this area, are you? What brought you here? Dardar. Some people dressed in white caught you and shut you in a small space? What? People dressed in white? Dharma. Damaritan doesn't know exactly who they were, but he hated the small space. He was trapped in, so he ran away with the others who were stuck there. A small place. It must have been some sort of facility. It sounds like the people were doing experiments of some kind on the captured Pokemon. That's awful. You said there were others, Damaritan. Are your friends around here too? He says some friends escaped with him. And together you all froze the ruins? Why did you freeze the ruins? So you and your friends froze the ruins. Why would you do that? He says they can't go back the way they came from, so they were trying to make this place their new home and make it easier for them to live here. But you didn't realize that that would cause problems for the Pokemon that already lived around here. He says he didn't think it'd be a problem if they only froze the place a little bit, but apparently it's been so long since they've been able to have fun like that, they got carried away. They really didn't mean any harm. Even so, you can't just leave things like this. You're right. Hey, can you do something about all this ice? If you do that, this place will be too hot for you to live in. Can't you live somewhere else? He says he doesn't want to go anywhere else because there are humans out there. This is a real problem.
Hey!
You said you were brought here against your will, but where did you live before? He says he came from somewhere cold and far away from here. I'm guessing his friends were captured and brought here along with him. Everywhere here is too hot to live in. Yeah, the climate here definitely isn't great for ice Pokemon. It'd be great if we could help them get back to their original home. What can you tell us about the people who brought you here? The ones dressed in white? He doesn't know much. But he says they're all really bad people who were mean to him. It must have been a horrible experience. And apparently, right after he arrived, he saw someone suspicious. Wait! You trapped him in a room so he couldn't do anything bad? You don't think he's talking about the Professor Gordon, do you? I'm certain he is. It fits with what Gordon said. Hey, Damaritan, that wasn't a bad guy. Yeah, I can really vouch for him. Does he believe you, Pikachu? I'm not sure. He seems like he's not quite convinced. Thanks for telling us all that, Damaritan. Now, let's get down to the problem at hand. That means that man you said you trapped in the room. You think you could help us let him out? Please, Damaritan, we really need your help. Come on. We gave you the Slowpoke tail, remember? You're the only one who can rescue that professor. Oh, good. I'm glad you trust us. But there's a condition. Your friends all got separated in the ruins, and they haven't came back. And since you don't know where they are, you want us to help you look for them. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen any other ice Pokemon besides Damaritan here. He says they're all just playing around the ruins. He's worried about them and wants to check on them, but he doesn't know where they are. Yeah, these ruins are pretty big. Okay, I heard you. If that's all you want from us, I'm sure we can help you. You got yourself a deal.
Ready, Darmanitan? I'm counting on you. Now we're talking. Okay, let's go.
He's cold. We had a great view. A little cold, though. Just let me know when you want to be smashed. You're pretty confident in your strength, aren't you? Okay, then. Let's see what you got, Demaritan. It's Gundam. We're gonna break it all. And if it comes back, I'm gonna be angry. Tell him, Gina. It's Gundam. Question is, do you think anything's here? Or am I just breaking all this to break it? If this was any other console, we would get an achievement. But we know we're not going to get an achievement. There's nothing here, Gina. You just made me waste my time. Thanks. Look, I broke it. Yay, I feel so much lighter now. Now I can go rejoin my family. Thank you so much. And it's gone. I hope it makes it home safely. Look at my Pikachu. He's cold as crap. Look at him. Look at him. That dude is freezing. This is the stuff you want me to break, right? Yeah, could you do it? Oh yeah, this would be easy. Then go for it, Demaritan. Destroy the rubble. Well, first we gotta do the side missions. Oh. You're gonna rescue Mr. Goo, aren't you? Is that a human friend of yours? Yes. Please help. IA talks really slow. Sure, leave it to me. I guess you're feeling a bit guilty after hearing he's a friend, huh, Demaritan?
Yes.
Demaritan and Pikachu is writing it? What in the world is going on? Tim will explain everything later. Alright, now we can rescue Gordon. Thanks, Demaritan. I'll say you're welcome, but that's kind of weird, wouldn't it? Uh-huh. When did the rubble go away? You just now noticed that? Well, anyway, now we can rescue Gordon. Please don't forget what I asked you, Pikachu. Of course not. Just wait a little bit.
Slow. Oh, Slowpoke. There you are. Slow.
Look, he's running as fast as he can. He's running as fast as he can to him. Professor Gordon, are you okay? Oh, Rachel, are you? You are... My name's Tim. I'm also a student of Rhyme University. We heard you've been back for 2 days. You haven't been back for 2 days, so we came here to check on you. Oh, you must have heard from Chris. I'm sorry I worried you, but thanks to you, I'm safe. Although I admit, I thought I was done for when that Demaritan came into the room. Don't worry about Demaritan. Pikachu's already befriended him. Oh, I see. So the Pikachu I saw before, he was your partner. Sorry, I didn't realize that. Pikachu. No, it's fine. Professor, are you okay? No need to worry about me. You say that like you haven't been trapped in this cold for 2 days. I've been all over the world for my field work. What can I say? I'm a tough guy. You're telling me. Is it all right if we ask you a few questions? I want to figure out exactly how this all happened. Yes, of course.
Right.
So where do you want me to start? What happened?
Right.
Well, when I reached this floor, Demaritan was also here for some reason. The moment that Demaritan saw me, it suddenly started chasing after me. I tried to run out of the ruins, but before I knew it, the door had already closed behind me. with nowhere to go. I ran into this room. Why did he chase you? Why do you suppose Samaritan chased after you? At first, I thought I wanted the food I had on me. But it's possible there's another reason. What do you mean? Well, it hasn't left this place in 2 days. If it was hungry before, it's gotta be starving by now. Looking back, I think Samaritan might have been trying to prevent me from going deeper into the ruins. It seemed really interested in something back there. Samaritan didn't mention anything about something deeper in the ruins.
Excuse me?
What were you here in the ruins in the first place, Professor? An interesting discovery was made recently regarding the geological strata of this area. It seems a large number of meteorites once fell around these parts a long time ago. Meteorites, huh? Yes, and it occurred around the same time that these ruins were built. That's why I wanted to come here and do some field research. Is there some connection between the meteorites and the ruins? It's too soon for me to say. I was hoping to figure that out with this survey. I did learn a few things during my research, though. The people who built these ruins had a deep connection with H/. Oh yeah, we did see a relief of H/. H/ shields defends against misfortune, and with its sword is the symbol of slashing that misfortune away. I believe this represents the people's hope for peaceful, protected lives. And these ruins, these people had a very important ritual. Really? What kind of ritual? A ritual to strengthen the bonds between people and Pokemon. By working together and helping each other, people and Pokemon could overcome all sorts of trouble. So it's said that this ritual was meant to teach that way of thinking. That's a wonderful attitude. I agree. But that coexistence between Pokemon and humans is the overarching theme of these ruins. Our history has always been intertwined with that of Pokemon. I think our modern society could benefit from thinking more like these people did.
Right.
Sorry, I know I tend to ramble. No, I appreciate it. Now I got to get better understanding of the situation. By the way, what made you all come out this way? Actually, there was something we wanted to ask you about, Professor. Oh? And what would that be? A precious jewel was recently stolen in Rhyme City. We were wondering if you could tell us what exactly that jewel is. Sure. I'll help you if I can. Thank you. Here's a photo of the jewel.
Professor, can you tell us anything about what's in this photo?
Incredible. That's no ordinary jewel. It's a fabled crystal that some believe is actually a Pokemon.
Ooh.
A Pokemon?
A Pokemon? You're saying this jewel's actually a Pokemon? I am. In fact, according to one hypothesis, this crystal may have fallen from space just like the meteorite. Some say the crystal will assume its true shape if it's imbued with special energy. I've never seen it in that state myself, though. It's never occurred to me that the Aurora Drop might be a Pokemon. I wonder if the thief knew that when they stole it. If so, what did they want it for? The questions just keep piling up. Is that all you wanted to ask me about, Tim? Yes. Thank you so much for your help. Well then, Professor, we should get back to Chris. No. I'll let you tell Chris that I'm all right. I'm so close to unlocking these secrets of these ruins. Since I've already made it this far, I'll like to finish before I go back. You can't be serious. Are you sure you're all right? I told you. This is really nothing. Thanks to you, I can freely explore the ruins now. I don't want to waste another minute. Oh, come on. I heard he was passionate about his research, but this is ridiculous. Well, he's really determined to stay. And I don't know, Didfree. Dardar. Oh, you really want to start searching for your friends, huh? Dardar. Well, I suppose now's a good time than ever. Why don't you and Rachel stay here for a bit and keep an eye on Gordon? In the meantime, I'll go and keep my promises to Maritan. Okay. We can't just leave the professor here. After all. Right. Then it's settled. Let's go to Maritan.
Hey.
They all said we're going upstairs, I think. They still might be there. Villainite, Vanillite, Mr. Mime, and Bergmite. And Smoochum. We didn't see any Pokemon like that on our way here. Do you think they could be outside? I don't think so. They're probably scared of going outside because they could run into humans. So they must be hiding here somewhere.
Right.
Certainly put me in a pickle, but I can't deny you also helped me out. So I'd like to thank you, Demaritan. He's thanking you. Huh? Really? Even though I did something bad before? It's hard to know what to say when someone thanks you like that, isn't it? Now that he understands you anyway.
Right.
Oh.
Yes.
I heard that Demaritan keeps food in the snowball on their heads. But I never thought I'd see a Pikachu in there. You look pretty cute. She says we're cute, Demaritan. Cute? Gosh. I think I'm blushing.
Right.
Stop. I want to talk to Slowpoke. Thank you for rescuing Mr. Goo. Yeah, about that. It was actually me who shut him in there. It's actually me who shut him in there. I didn't realize he was your friend. Oh, really? It's okay. Mr. Goo is very forgiving. No need to feel bad about it. Really, thank you both. See, it worked out, Demaritan. Can we go back to... Oh, yeah. Thanks for your help. You're welcome. Well, wait. How are we going to get across now? That's okay. Leave it to me. Oh, he's going to freeze it. All right. Freezing's not a problem for an ice Pokemon. Wake up! Thanks, you punched my shell to smithereens. Now I can get back to my home in the sky above. Wow, it disappeared in an instant. Be careful out there next time.
Return! Return!
I think everyone's somewhere on this floor. They might be hiding in places that are hard to find. Got it. Let's search carefully. Thanks, Pikachu. No problem. Let's see if we can leave, actually, because there's things we needed to break outside. Remember? I don't want to complete this mission just yet. Now we have access to this stuff. There was rocks out here we could break. When the weather is bad, it causes so much trouble for everyone here. You look warm, though. I'd love to have some of that cotton myself. Who are you? I haven't seen your face around these parts before. I just started living here recently. Well then, there's plenty of food to go around, so you can live with here as long as you like. That's kind of you to say, but I doubt Demaritan can live in a climate like this. We need to think of a solution. Trying to cause too much trouble. What about this little... What are you doing here? Don't talk to me. I'll get found. Maybe it's playing hide and seek. DK. Oh, Pikachu. You've grown much bigger in the short time since I saw you. Take another look, Munchlax. I'm just riding atop a Demaritan. And you're so round and white. Like a big delicious scoop of ice cream. Mind if I have a little taste? What? Hey, I'm not food. This fella doesn't think about anything other than food, does he? Yeah! Dude, we found a Pokemon. Solrock pines for the sun. Sigh, I miss the sun so much. Oh, Solrock, you don't look too happy. Well, the weather has been awful here for a while now, you know. Because of that, I haven't been able to soak up enough sunlight. I've got no energy now. But isn't it better if it's snowing all the time? That's me. Solrock is powered by solar energy. It's built differently from you or your friends from colder climates. Oh wow, I didn't know there were Pokemon like that. Punch it. Sunrock. I like the noise it makes. Where did everybody go? What's wrong? Are you lost? No, I'm playing hide and seek, but I can't find the others. They're just too good at this game. Well, this area around the rooms is pretty big. Well, we got other plans after this, but at this rate, we won't make it in time. Could you help me find my friends? Poor little thing, I feel sorry for you. Okay, we'll help you this just once. Really? How many friends do you need us to find? Let me see. 3. 3 of them? Got it. Just leave the rest to us. That's what it is. You know it is. It's Donkey Kong. You're one of the cleffers playing hide and seek, right? Your friend asked us to help find you. Aw, that's cheating. Come on, stop complaining. Don't you have other plans after this anyway? Oh, that's right. I gotta get moving. Be careful on your way back. I like how Pikachu is just freezing his butt off. Just freezing his tail off, get it? Oh, look at that. Look at the little cleffas. I know there's one over here. What happened? That's a Shuckle! That's a Shuckle! Oh, what's going on? Oh, a Pokemon came out of that rock. A Shuckle! I guess it was inside that boulder. Wow, you really startled me. You're gonna wake me up. Be gentler about it next time. We're sorry. We had no idea you were here. Sorry for breaking your rock. Don't worry about it. I was just thinking about it was time to get up. More importantly, though, why is it so cold? Did I sleep all the way until winter? No. It's just a bit of bad weather. It'll be okay. Really? Thank goodness. But still, it's way too cold right now. I better make myself some nice, nutritious juice to perk myself up. Oh, right. I remember Shuckle can make all sorts of different juices inside their shells. Really? Sounds tasty. Well, if it's cold, I better hurry up and make some juice. Yep. Give you a boost of energy. Thanks for your help earlier, Lotad. Let us know if there's anything else we can do for you. We always help new friends. Let's sing together. Oh, that sounds fun. We don't have time to play right now. I guess you're right. No, Dad. What are you doing? We're helping out your friend who's looking for you. They asked us to find you since y'all got other plans coming up. I can't believe you found me. I was so sure no one would catch me here. Nothing gets past the great detective. Anyway, hide and seek is all finished. Go back to your friend. Oh, okay. I like how that one's just like, okay.
Return! Return!
Oh, you're Detective Pikachu. Wait, the Orangutan's getting Pikachu right in his head? I've never seen that before. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I came here today. This made it all worth it. Glad to hear it. I'll make sure my Swaddling dressed warmly for the time being. Yeah, that's a good idea. When it's cold, you'll be careful to not catch a cold yourself either. Come here, you little thing. Yep, you scare me. Aw, I'm sure no one will find me here. You found a good hiding spot, but not good enough besides. You got plans you're going to be late for. Is it late already? Thanks for telling me. See ya. See ya!
Hey.
You found the cleffa. Yeah, but yes. Thanks for finding everybody. We found all the cleffa that we're playing hide and seek for you. Yay, we're about to head out to the trip to the hill that's kind of far away. Imagine if that was your day. That's all you had to do every day is just hang out and walk around. We'll go there. We go there a lot because the view is so pretty at nights with lots of shooting stars. I see. Hope you'll be able to see some tonight. I'm just happy to see you so pleased. Whoa, who are you two? Are you that beam of hope that will pierce through the dark sorrow in my heart? Whoa, he's looking at us with desperation in his eyes. You think we should avoid him? Wait, please wait. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but please lend me your immeasurable power. Could you find it in your heart to break open boulders and bring any fossils you find? My partner Zigzagoon's toes are frozen stiff from the cold. Look at my paws. Oh wow, those are some icy looking toes. And so I need your help, I beg of you. It really sure does sound desperate. Yep, looks like we've been made an honorary fossil evacuator. What's up, Rocket? He's really counting on you for that punching power. Normally I would break boulders myself, but I just can't do it right now. Please, won't you help us? It's hard to say no to that. Sure, we'll help you. Which boulder should I break? True, we're not experts. We can't tell by which ones we're looking at, which ones are likely to have fossils in them. I guess we're just going to break any boulder that looks like a candidate. Got it. Thank you. Are you willing to help? I've been searching for an armor fossil and a skull fossil. Please find them for me. But I broke all the borders. Some sort of flat rock came out. What is it? I don't know. Shapes to be distinct to look like a rock. I think we should at least show it to that collector guy. Man wants you to do his work. Yeah, he does. That's a funny looking Pokemon. Its focus on eating doesn't seem to have noticed us at all. Here, you two look really suspicious. What are you doing here? It's still really wary of us. So... discoveries? So on the flat rock we found. This looks like a rock. Oh my goodness, that's armor fossil. If we restore this fossil, it'd become a Pokemon called Shieldalon. It's said to have incredibly durable face that can withstand even the strongest attacks. Apparently it's a fossil of super tough Pokemon. That's a Pokemon, but it really does look just like a rock. You two are good at finding fossils. Please, help me find help me with my fossil collection. What an intense stare. I'm assuming this rock came back, so this has to be it. Yeah. Something here. Yeah, so I was like, because this is the only rock that came back, so obviously. Oh, it's you two. Have discovered anything? Pretty stone? Sure. That's old amber. This contains DNA of the dinosaur Pokemon Aerodactyl. It's fearsome, ferocious Pokemon that ruled the skies in prehistoric times. However, this is not what I've been searching for. Guess we didn't hit the jackpot. But it looks so happy. I'm sorry, and after you went out all your way to find that and bring it to us. Please, please, help me fill my fossil collection. How many fossils do you need us to do for you, dude? Guess we should have talked to that guy first. And if a fossil pops up... Alucard, where's the rest of the fossils? Look at these little cleffas. It's this one. Yep. Well, now I've been waiting for you. You want me to give this to him? Okay, here. Well, as I live and breathe, this is a rare and valuable skull fossil. If you restore this fossil, it becomes a Cranidos. It's said to be tremendously powerful, able to pulverize anything with just its headbutt. Sounds like we could give you a run for your money in terms of power. It must have been really amazing Pokemon. Sounds like you found something really wonderful for us. Thank you so much. Now that I got both Skull Fossil and Armor Fossil, marvelous. What a tremendous haul. I can present these findings at the next academic conference. This will do wonders to further the progress of all research into fossil Pokemon. Oh. They both seem really happy. Does that mean we did something good? We sure did. And that's all thanks to you. We're doing good stuff, guys. Alright. About to complete this level. Well, what's interesting is that we found a couple of Pokemon. I guess we can't really do much with them just yet. We just needed to set them free. So we know which ones were... Oh, there's a Zubat flying around. Yes, we know it's coming from the ice. Oh my god, look at that thing. Smooch him, pucker up. Poochoo. Oh, Demaritan, thanks for rescuing me. We've been looking for you, Smoochum. I'm so glad we found you. I'm sure didn't expect to find you inside the ice. What's that growing out of your head? This is Pikachu. He's helping me look for everyone. Yeah, nice to meet you. I know this is pretty sudden, but do you mind if I ask you some questions? What do you want to ask me? About you. How did you get inside that ice? I wanted to make myself a house out of shiny, sparkly ice. So I kept making ice bigger and bigger, but then I couldn't get out. I was so lonely. Ugh. You're safe now, so no need to cry.
Hey.
Is there anyone else with you? No, nobody. That's why I couldn't get out. So we found him. We know this is one. What? Oh, here she is. I don't see anyone. I think she's just sleeping. Hey, Vanillite, wake up. Is that you, Demaritan?
Honey, honey.
Sleepy, soundly beneath the snow.
Hey.
Whoa, there's a Vanillite inside that snow. Now that I think about it, I guess I heard that Vanillite usually sleep in snow. We have a Pikachu with you. Anyway, did you need something? I haven't seen you in a while, so I came here to see how you were doing. Now that we found you, mind answering some questions?
Hey.
What were you doing here? I was having fun making it snow. It's been a long time since I've had so much wide open space to play in. So that's why there's so much snow here. And I got tired from all that playing and went to sleep. You weren't in danger or anything. No, nothing like that. You're such a worrywart, Demaritan.
Hey.
So the other Pokemon aren't with you? No, I was the only one playing in this room. I guess the other Pokemon are in the rooms then. Look at the Bronzors up here. Hey, what's up with this weird boulder? It's definitely different from all the others. Can I smash this one too? Yeah, it should be fine. Crustle carries its tough, durable home. Look, he's like, what are you doing, man? Ah! Oh, did that boulder just talk? That's not a boulder, that's a Crustle. It's a Pokemon that lives in a boulder it carries on its back. Goodness gracious, what do you think you're doing? You could have smashed my favorite boulder here. What would I've done then? We're sorry. We didn't mean any harm. Please forgive him. Well, I never. Guess you better check next time before you punch a boulder. I didn't know there were Pokemon that can carry boulders on their backs. If you break my beautiful boulder, I'm going to be very, very upset. Yeah, we'll be more careful from now on. Oh my god, it's the creeper. It's the creeper. Let's save this bear. Where am I? What was I doing? Oh, good. It looks like it's okay. Seems a bit groggy though. What should we do? Let's see what happens if we let's see what it has to say first. We better get an idea of how it's doing. Your friend is looking for you. What? Oh, right. I was supposed to have been back for a while. You should get back to your friend so you can stop worrying. Right. I'll do that. Should we go check on the ruins? Yes. Hey Pikachu, my friend got back safe. Glad to hear it, Ursong. Ursing. I'm about to explain that we've gotten a bit more careful. I'm about to explain that we've got to be more careful from now on. Thanks to your help, Pikachu. There we go. Alright. That's all the quests. All you gotta do is just complete this last one. I thought there was one more rock guy I can punch. Maybe not. Yeah, there he is. You punched my shell right off. I feel like I've been reborn. Now I can definitely get back up to this guy, thanks to you two. Well, that was what it wanted. You're excited to eat dinner. I get it. I get the hint.
My mom!
Whoa, did not expect that voice. We've been stuck here for ages. Thank you so much for saving us. Allow me to express my gratitude with tap dance. That's right. Ice-type Mr. Mines are supposed to be good at tap dancing. You don't need to dance. I'm just glad you're safe. So the shadow we saw behind the ice was actually a Mr. Mime. I don't believe this Pikachu and I have been introduced. That's because Demariton and I have only just become friends, but that's a story for another time. What would you like to know?
Hey!
What are you doing here? That Brigmite over there was just trying to cool this room down, so I offered to help make a big wall of ice together and we made it an effort. But apparently it was such a thing as too much effort, it never occurred to me that we wouldn't be able to get out. So you two made this ice, huh? What a pair of troublemakers.
Hey!
Are you the only ones in this room? Yep, it's just me and Brigmite here. Who might you be? I'm the great Detective Pikachu. Everyone was taking so long to come back that I got worried, so I came looking for you. Pikachu's been helping me search. Oh, sorry to put you through all that trouble, you see. We weren't able to leave this room. What in the world happened? Can you tell me? Well, what would you like to know?
Hey!
I was trying to make this place more comfortable to live in. So Mr. Mime and I worked together to make a wall of ice. Mr. Mime practically putting on a show. I tried to match that energy, but we both got carried away and we ended up making too much ice. And that's how you got stuck. I'm glad you're okay.
Hey!
Are you the only ones in this room? Yeah, just me and Mr. Mime.
Hey.
Yep. Get back to Tim. Let's make sure there's nothing else here. Alucard, was that all the rock people? Like, how many colors is there to those Pokemon? All those little Pokemons I saved.
Whoa! Why is everything shaking? The door closed. We've got to tell Tim and the others. Right away.
Now we can open the door that big. Yeah, I figured. We better go discuss it with Tim. Bad news, Tim. The door down on the ground just closed. What? Is that what that big rumbling sound was? Yeah, the door is shutting tight. But why would it do that? No idea. It just happened. What do we do now? We gotta find our way out. Maybe we should try talking with Gordon. Good idea. Let's see what he has to say.
No.
I see. So the rumble was the door closing. Do you suspect that already, Professor? Yes, because the same thing happened when I came down to this floor. There was suddenly a deep rumbling sound, and then I was trapped down here on this floor. There must have been one of the two rumbling sounds Slowpoke said he heard. Isn't there another exit? I believe so, yes. Do you know where? There may be one in the deepest room of the ruins. It said these rooms were originally built to host a ritual that strengthens the bonds between Pokemon, people and Pokemon. The ancient document describing the ritual, and I found one line particularly interesting. Solve all the riddles in the deepest place and find yourself back in the sun's embrace. The sun's embrace must reference to the outside. I see. So if we solve the riddles of the ruins, we might be able to find an exit and get out of here. Yes, if the document is to be believed. I wonder what kind of riddles it's referencing. I'm not sure. I'm curious about the two murals on this floor. I can't say for certain, but they relate it to the riddles on the ritual or the ritual, but they must have some meaning or another. There's the mural in this room and one in the other room. Why don't you take a good look at both of them? We'll investigate them right away. If you find anything, let me know, of course. According to Gordon, it sounds like there's clues in the murals. Yeah, the mural in this room and the mural in the other room. I think we'll be able to find a way out of here if we figure out what those murals mean. Let's go investigate, Tim. Alright, this is this. Let's see if we can get clues about get out of the exit.
Okay. Ow. My tail really hurts for some reason. I can't imagine why. Right, Tim?
What a butthead. This looks like a drawing of a human. Yeah, the style is similar to the relief we saw in the entrance, too. It looks like there's a pedestal or something under its feet. Maybe it's depicting a statue of a human. So maybe there's a human statue somewhere, too. We saw some reliefs of humans carved into the wall, but I don't remember seeing any statue. I wonder if the door drawn here is supposed to be the exit of the ruins.
Hey.
Seems that way, but we haven't been anywhere that looks like this. What could the exit be then? These look like footprints. based on the direction of their pointing, it looks like they're walking away from the human. But if they're zigzagging everywhere, I think there's some meaning to that weird path. I think that's all there is to see here. So you need your Pokemon to do it too.
Hey.
Do you think the drawing represents a door? You know it does. Are these Pokemon footprints? I think we can be pretty sure of that. They remind me of the ones the mural of the human we saw earlier. They're taking a weird path. Do you think that means something? It's an image of a Pokemon. It's meant to be a Clefairy. Well, those are reliefs of Clefairy carved into it. But this mural, what's the shape under Clefairy's feet? It looks like some sort of pedestal depicting a statue of her? In that case, there should be an actual statue somewhere. Maybe we just haven't found it yet. I think that's all there is to see here.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Okay. We examined both murals. What did you learn? The murals seem to be hinting at something. Let's figure it out what it is together. I mean, it's obviously this one. Basically, we all have to walk our own path like how we got in.
Oh.
Both mirrors depict footprints moving away from a statue. Could that mean we need to move the statues in the same direction of the footprints? The footprints are moving or away from the statues. So we should move the statues in the same direction. I think you might be onto something here. But we still got one problem, and it's a big one. Yeah, we don't know where those statues are at. Exactly. Even if we understand the clue, it's useless if we can't find the mechanism itself. There's got to be a room on this floor somewhere that has those statues. Nothing in the mirrors indicates that, though. Then where the heck are those statues? So you figured out what the murals mean, but you still don't know where the exit is. Right. We already looked through every room down here. I'm not sure where else we can look. The old document said the exit was in the deepest room, but the deepest. Wait a second. Have we really searched all the rooms? I can't be sure until we look a bit more. Why don't we try looking at the deepest room in the ruins one more time, Tim? This is the room where you went to go check the professor, right? This room is the furthest back from the entrance, in the ruins, which makes it the deepest. I think we should probably look around here again. We saw a big hole next to the room, but we might find something else. Okay, let's give it once more. Thanks, Tim. Do you think Mr. Mime made it? Maybe. What is it, Pikachu? Hold on, I feel like I'm on the brink of an...
The puzzles and the murals. Also, a maze with a dead end.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
Of course! It all makes sense now! A bolt of brilliance! There's a mechanism on the other side of this wall! Oh!
Huh?
The mechanism on the other side of the wall. Thick slab of ice. This is the only wall that's completely frozen over. Don't you find that odd? I'm sure this wall is the same as the one Mr. Mime's room. So there's nothing but ice. I'm sure it looks like a wall to me. I mean, we don't have any proof yet, but there's only one way to find out. Go ahead and do what you do best, Demaritan. What's wrong? We really need your strength right now. Pikachu seems to be asking him to break down the wall of ice, but Demaritan's not even trying to do it. Maybe he doesn't want to break the ice. apparently there's someone in there, and he's not sure if it's a good idea to let us in. Seems like Demaritan is wary of us humans. Please, I know you can't understand what I'm saying, but we don't mean you or your friends any harm. If we make it out of here, I'll make it my personal mission to help you. I'll take care of you and all your friends, I swear. Tim, do you think your Pikachu could put a good word in for us? Please, Demaritan. We're all friends here. Sounds like he's on board. So he really did can hear us. Demaritan! Yeah, this is the exit.
Amazing.
Magnificent.
What a sight.
Just like I said, pretty impressive, Pikachu. There should be a mechanism in this room that we can activate.
Huh?
Oh my god, it's an SQ.
Wait! I promise, we're not gonna hurt you! That shaking just now.
Oh!
That shaking felt just like when the door closed before. SQ caused that somehow, right? Yeah. It stepped on some kind of switch on the floor. Dardar! He's saying that SQ didn't mean to shut us in here, so we shouldn't blame her. Don't worry, we're not blaming her for anything. Was Demaritan hesitant to break the wall because of the SQ? Dardar. He says SQ's even more afraid of humans than the rest of the ice Pokemon are. That's why he built a huge wall of ice so no one else could get into this room. It might be good to hear SQ's story. I just hope we can convince her to trust us. We can try talking with her, solving the mystery of the mechanism. Don't be scared, SQ. We're friends of Demaritan. Ice Cube. Okay.
Hey!
Have you been in this room the whole time? Oh, okay, you came in through the hole in the ceiling. Cute. And then all the others left the room, but you stayed here because you were too scared. So you got Demaritan to make you a big wall of ice to keep you safe inside. She must have been really terrified. You don't need to be scared anymore, SQ. We're here to rescue you. So cheer up, SQ. We got your back. Looks like it's smiling a little. Really? I can't tell from her face. So you, Demaritan, have been protecting you. So Demaritan's protecting you this whole time. He made sure to stay nearby, too, to make you feel safe. And thanks to Demaritan, you were able to escape from the people in white. I can see you're intent on repaying him someday. But you know he doesn't expect anything in return, right? That's not why you did it. Don't do anything too rash.
Hey!
Where are humans? Where are the humans who captured you all? Really? Far away? You walked for days before you found this place. Just the thought of those humans might come here really scares you. Don't worry. If they show up here, we'll send them packing. Okay. So there is...
Oh!
Just sending the Conflari statue. Now we just have to move the statue exactly how the mural showed. There should be a human statue too. Where do you think that is? It's gotta be in this room somewhere. Well, first things first. This tree that SQ was up in, it's pretty amazing that a tree this big could grow in an underground room like this. Well, look, there's light coming from where the roof collapsed. That light must be what helped the tree grow so big.
Right.
So this is the last room. I hope we can find an exit without much trouble.
Slowpoke.
What is it, Slowpoke? He's been working so hard to rescue Gordon, I think he's just about out of steam. Hang in there. Just a little bit longer.
Yes.
I was worried to ask you, huh? I guess he was trying to protect his friend. You got in here through the hole in this room's ceiling? And you're sorry you didn't tell us about this room even though you knew about it. Don't worry about it, Maritan. We know you were just looking out for your friend. Alright. There's a big hunk of ice here. SQ probably made it. It's pretty big, though. I'm surprised she can make something of this scale. What are we missing? We're missing one more clue. This must be the exit out of the ruins. It's no good. That thing's not going to open unless we figure out the mechanism. We looked all over the room, but I didn't see a statue of the human anywhere. There's got to be one, though. I'm not trying to talk to you.
Right.
Do you have any ideas where it might be? Unfortunately, I don't. Even Gordon's stumped. Many aspects of this place differ from what I expected based on my preparatory research, like the wall of ice, for example. Why don't we try talking this through, Tim? What exactly do you want to talk about? For starters, I want to ask you for your help.
All right, Tim. Do you think you can use your detective skills to help us get out of here?
Yes?
Sure.
With you two working together, I'm sure we'll find the way out.
This is the end.
Based on what we've experienced so far, we should be able to get out if we can get this door open. I wonder if there are any clues in this room.
Okay, here we go. What in this room? It's the Clefairy. This Clefairy statue is in here.
Wasn't there a mural depicting a Clefairy statue and some footprints? That mural may be the key to solving the mystery of this room.
I think you're right. The tiles here match the squares in that mural, too. If that's the case, the mural in the room I was in must be related, too. However, looking around, I'm not seeing a statue of a human in here.
Broken and gone. No, it's hidden in the ice. Duh. It's up the tree. We gotta go up the tree.
Do you remember where the human statue was located in the mural itself?
Of course I remember. I was staring at that thing for 2 days straight. The human statue was in the second row from the top, on the leftmost side of the mural.
And if we assume these tiles are laid out the same as those in the mural...
There! That chunk of ice!
All right. Looks like you're up, Dharma.
Manna! So it was hiding here the whole time. Okay, so we've got the 2 statues, but what are we supposed to do now? I'm sure the murals must have a clue as to how the mechanism works.
We move the statues. We take the statues to the murals, walk away from it, walk towards... No, we move them, just like in the thing.
There are footprints depicted in the murals. They must indicate the paths to move the stone statues.
So that's what they represent.
Let's give it a try.
Hey, Tim, come give me a hand.
Yeah.
Aww.
What's going on? Nothing's happening.
Huh. I
I was sure that would work.
Now that I see the two statues next to each other, the way they're posed looks somehow meaningful.
Isn't coexistence between humans and Pokemon a recurring theme in these ruins?
Yeah. The decor and artifacts here all attest to that.
You see it too, don't you, Tim?
We got to tap the ground, knock the statues together. We knock them, put berries, and we knock the statues. No, we got to connect the hands.
A pose that symbolizes coexistence between humans and Pokemon. Something that represents both sides cooperating, working hand in hand.
That's it! We need the statues to hold hands. But the left statue's hand is missing. What can we do about that?
Could we use a Pokemon move?
Good idea, Rachel. And we've got the perfect allies right here with us.
That includes me, right?
So then, who should we ask for help?
Can freeze the statue, can use the string. Slowpoke can soak the statues. Pikachu can hold hands with the statue. We'll just put Pikachu to hold hands.
That's it. Let's ask Ice-Cube to help.
Ice-Cube?
I see. I hadn't thought of that. Huh.
You've got this, Ice-Cube!
Thank you, Tim. Hey, maybe you should come to my class as a guest lecturer.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
Oh man. Yeah.
Hold on. I heard someone talking behind us.
Yes. I'm sorry, sir.
You've let those
Look at these guys.
escape. You're getting sloppy.
Well, we did retrieve the meteorites.
Then get back here now.
I swear, could that guy be any bossier?
Now what?
Awkward.
Oh, Detective Pikachu. Bringing you in to earn me some respect. Listen up, pal. Hand over that Pikachu and I'll let you walk out of here.
What did you say? Are you really sure?
Look at that
threatening us
professor.
is a good
That
idea?
professor said, dude, I've been lifting this whole day. He's been in there.
After him now!
Pikachu!
All right! Ramaswine!
Oh, God. Dude, he's huge. Oh, no. Defeat Mamoswine. Get ready for the final battle. Pikachu's burning up in there.
Phew. We are finally out of there.
Keep leaving.
Professor, you're okay.
Look how he just kind of stops. He's like, yeah, I'm good.
Chris, sorry to worry you.
We managed to get out after all. Yeah, but who was that man just now? Do you think he was one of the people in white that Demaritan was talking about? Sure seems that way to me. He must have come looking for Demaritan and the others. Right, but for what for? First, the Aurora dropped, and now this. Feels like we caught in the middle of a bunch of stuff we don't understand. What should Demaritan and his friends do now? I'll make sure they're okay. Thank you so much, Professor. Yes, well, I gotta set a good example for my students, you know. If the Professor takes all the ice Pokemon home, the rune should return to normal soon. Yes, and Morphono will be able to come back. Dar. Now then, you should get home. That man from before is still around here somewhere. And for all we know, his friends are around here too. You're right. Thanks for your help, Professor Gordon. Hey, you're the one that saved me. You're certainly an interesting student. My office door will always be open to you, so please stop by sometime. We'll be right here, Tim, so just say the word when you're ready to go home. Word! Okay, so we solved the case. The weather should get back to normal soon. So, it's probably take a little time for this place to warm up again. Hang in there just a little longer. We did it. Look, they're all happy. Do you want to ride? No, we did all our missions. She just comes back to normal. It's pretty sensitive to heat. I bet she wants to keep it nice and cold. You're thanking us from before? Nah, you were the one who saved us. I'm sure Demaritan's really happy about that too. We did it, guys. We saved the day.
Sorry.
Sorry about all that fuss we caused. You want to know if this cold's going away? I think this place will be back to its usual climate real soon. Ursa. You're sorry you worried your friend. I'm sure he's just happy to know you're safe. Let's talk to Shuckle. Shuckle. Shuckle looks really cold too. It says it's going to make some really nutritious juices now. That's a relief. Hey there, we're getting ready to go home now. We'll come visit us again sometime, and we'll bring our music-loving friend too. We did it, boys. All right. See the final scene, and then we'll end it there. You're hungry now that we escaped? Slow. Oh, I see. You want some of Chris's curry. Everyone seems to really love his curry.
Right.
Demaritan and his friends aren't from this place. They must have been brought here by humans. I give you my word that I'll return these Pokemon to their proper home.
Yes.
You ready to go home? Hold on. Let me talk to Munchlax. All right. Look at this little guy. You need a bigger pot since you made so many new friends? Relax. He says he's going to eat curry with all the others to become better friends. That sounds like a Munchlax plan, all right. I'm glad you found the professor and brought him back safe and sound. Thank you so much, Tim. Please come and visit the university anytime. We'll be sure to prepare a big thank you. All right. Yes. Let's go. You know, today was really fun. Really? It was a touch and go there for a bit. I know, right? It was so exciting. Plus, I got to learn about what kinds of things you're usually up to. You better hit me up for your next case, too. I'm not sure about that. Don't worry, I'm just messing around. I know I'd be a bother if I tagged along every time. Anyway, let's go home. Dude, she is sending signals like nobody's business.
What's that? Huh?
Look. Huh?
Hey, up there!
Mewtwo?
Huh? What's that behind it?
I don't know, they're trying to control him.
There's something wrong.
Now we're really getting into it.
Oh no! They're coming this way!
Everyone, take cover now!
My man's scared. Wait, is that his dad?
No way. Harry!
Dad!
No way.
Hey, you! What do you think you're doing with my dad?
Beedrill, don't let them interfere. Attack! Here!
Mewtwo!
Wait! Come back! Dad.
They're gone. What just happened? Why did you have Harry?
Terrible. Pokemon battling in the city?
It's just like Mayor Myers told us.
Pokemon have to be managed.
This is not good. You need to get out of here.
So it would seem. Do not worry about that human.
They made his mouth move. Oh god, don't do that, please. Why do they make his mouth move? That had to be an oversight.
Tim, does Pikachu actually know Mewtwo?
You could say that.
That's incredible.
I guess. But where'd those guys take my dad?
He doesn't care. He's like, girl, I got other
How can I
things.
get my father back? There must be something I can do. With all the unrest gripping the city, the police have got to know something. Of course. I'll just talk to Inspector Holliday. He's bound to know something useful.
I'm gonna have to save it here, fellas. Dudes. We'll leave it on this cliffhanger. Good morning, Pikachu. Oh, you look awful trouble sleepy. I couldn't stop thinking about the whole business with my dad. I noticed you were out late again last night. I'm guessing you were having the same problem. Yeah, I just need some alone time, you know, to gather my thoughts. There's a lot of strange stuff going on. We got a shady group collecting meteorites and Pokemon for starters. Then there's Cramorant swallowing that jewel, the Mammothswine that attacked us in the ruins, and then Beedrill that's chasing Mewtwo. They all had some cube-shaped device attached to them. I think today's the day we look into all that. You know what we should do to get more information, right, Tim? Yeah. These incidents keep piling up. The police are bound to have started the investigation into the situation. Right. And the police officer we can trust the most is Inspector Holliday. We should go talk to him. That's what you were getting at, right, Pikachu? Spot on. By the way, Tim, you sure you don't want to tell Irene and Sophia about Harry? Not yet. Not until we know exactly where he is. Yeah, good thinking. It's colored holocrons? That's funny. What? Double save it. There we go, guys. All right, guys, we're going to end it there. We'll continue up tomorrow. So I appreciate you guys watching. What do you guys think so far of it? I think it's a lot of fun. I can't wait to see. The story gets thicker. She doesn't move at all. She's listening in. You should know, right? So far, it's good. We'll see what happens tomorrow, man. I'm excited to see what happens. Thanks for watching.